Cheers, y'all. What's cracking? Sorry, I'm late. You can tell all these fucking shit going on. Yeah. How you guys been, man? I'm good. Let's chat. So, what's cracking, sir? You got Marty. What up, Marty? What's up, Joey B? Cheers. Hot dog. Fucking hot. What's up, Larry? Cheers. Sure, kitty. What up, Dano? Yeah, I need a. Get this one. This side. Here we go. Oh, let me put this banner up. There you go. That's a nice giveaway. What up, Stu?
What up, Vic?
Same old. It's cracking. Aren't you in Michigan? Aren't you over there at the barn? You didn't go to the Junkies meetup or what?
Yeah, I did. I came home.
Oh, was that?
The wife picked me up at like 5 o'clock.
What's up, Darrell? Nice.
What up, Darrell?
That's cool.
Yeah, I was at the Junkies meetup. That shit was good.
Was it?
Well, it was good to a certain point. And I was like, where's Vic?
I'm at home, chilling.
Yeah. I saw your boy Tommy.
Oh, you saw Tommy D? Yeah.
There's not Tommy. None but love. None but love. You see, he hates me on the internet, but he loves me in person.
He hates you on the internet. No, he don't. This makes fun of you.
That's how it goes down. You feel lonely, bro. Like you ain't. No one's logging in.
Who said this? I got people in chat. I got 10 in chat. I'm just setting up this new computer. That's the thing. You're here. What's up, Rick? Cheers.
Hey Vic, did you just log in?
What?
Did you just log in? Like,
yeah.
Did you just?
I just turned it on and went on.
Just straight up.
Yeah.
All right.
Why?
It's a coincidence. I actually looked at my phone and seen you as live.
No, I did the thumbnail at 5:30, but then I'm was fixing shit up and fucking it got late.
It's kind of awkward. It's just me and you.
Nah.
Well, thanks for having me on, bro.
See, Top Dog's here. So yeah, tonight's giveaway. It's in the description.
Read the description.
One of these. Where is it? Oh, I got to change my camera. The Private Select makers. One of the old models. I'll be cracking this one. This one has a 2 American, 146, 3 roasted French mocha, and 4 toasted French spice. It's one of those old labels.
It sounds good. You giving that away?
Giving one of those away. Giving one of these away. Sam's Club.
Knob Creek too.
Knob Creek pick. What else I got? Oh, Copper's Craft. I'm gonna give one of those away.
Vic.
And then I want to get one of my last barrels. Black on black with the Glen. Little lighter. It was rigged. Little cutters. A bunch of my fucking stickers.
Vic, I like your style, bro.
And my coin.
You give away some good shit. Hey, let me show this off.
What?
Show this off. Oh yeah, I'm gonna wind it up right.
Yeah, nice.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No, this is way better. The shit you got is garbage.
Yeah, that's better.
It's not garbage, but it's
just think about what
nice.
you say, buddy.
God damn it! I'm number 11, by the way. Check that out.
Nice. That's cool.
That's a pimp ass coin. You see that?
Yeah, it is.
You see that?
What's up, Peter White? Yeah, I saw it. I know he made them. We both made them.
Hey, Darrell.
What's up, JD?
You check this shit out, bro. You see that gleam? That golden shit? That's quality.
So what you doing? You smoking cigars? What the fuck you doing? Just chilling out there?
I did smoke a cigar. I did.
Nice.
I was at the junkies thing. I'm like, Klein, where'd I get? I was like, where you get that cigar, bro? He said, here, have mine. So I don't smoke cigars too much, but I smoked that one. And then I felt like I got high off it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You ever get high off a cigar?
Yep. Always.
Yeah. I puffed that motherfucker like that much. Wait, that much.
Nice.
Well, damn, Vic, I missed you today.
What up, Jay Sales?
It's been a while. How you doing?
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
How you been, man?
Oh, hold on. I gotta shut off my YouTube. Sorry, Vic. There we go. That's better. Apparently, I forgot. It's been so long.
Rookie.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel that.
That's cool.
I went 6 days without drinking, and that ends now. So
There you go.
it was like post the cruise we took from Boston, and I just needed a break. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of drinking on that cruise. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I had a little sample earlier of something, and now I'm wondering what I'm going to get into.
Yeah, I got a couple samples here from Tommy D and some other guy, Ed and Eric Anderson.
I've got like, I don't know, 80 samples I got to drink. I only got one of these left, though.
Oh yeah, I heard
So,
the bullshit.
I gotta tell you,
Huh?
I got really messy last Sunday. I smoked that big Cuban cigar, and it was not. I did not feel right for like 2 days.
Yeah, I got phone calls about that fucking stream when you showed that up on somebody's channel that want to talk shit.
Oh
But
yeah, yeah. I
it
mean,
is
you
what
guys
it
are have
is.
you guys are having a holy war. That's
I'm not. I'm not the
oh.
one upset about it.
You
Like to
don't get
go
upset
talk
about
shit
too
about
much.
people. Mm-mm.
You're
This is
pretty
for fun.
chill.
It's not to fucking go to war.
I agree
That's
with
what
you.
I say.
How old is that shirt, or is that a new shirt?
This one? This
Yeah.
is one of the ones I make.
What's below where it says rigged? I can't really see it. Oh shit, it's got the truck too?
Yeah,
I had no idea.
yeah, I get these here. I have a prints.
Where's your merch?
I don't have any yet up. I make my own shit.
Okay. I mean, some of it's good, so
Yeah,
I had no idea that had a truck. All I saw was rigged. I thought that was the only thing on the shirt.
the one in the background. That's another one that I'm working on. I got a couple prints done. The big
Oh, is that
logo
you? Is
athletic
that you in a truck smoking a cigar, or is that a
with
bike?
a duck hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to pull that image up so I can see the whole thing.
Hold on.
I hate that.
Big League.
Oh no way.
Big League created that for me. Yeah.
The duck hat's pretty good because you go to a lot of Ducks games.
It's a mask. Yeah.
Yeah,
Duck
yeah,
mask they use. It's
yeah.
cool as shit. I
Man, he
like
took
it.
it. He took everything. You know.
Yeah. A
What was
barrel
it?
as a fucking air filter. And you
I
got
see it.
let's see, because I got another one on the wheel over here. So I'm trying to see the cigar, the glasses, the beard, fucking big rig, the mask,
Dude, a lot went into
the
that.
Cali on the Vic. Yeah, he put the state of California as the eye in the Vic. So yeah, he detailed the shit out of it. I like it.
Holy shit, man. And you said you have this on shirts now?
No, I have print. I got to print on shirts. I got to make
Oh
some.
my god. That is so crazy. So, did you ask him to do that, or was that just something he did out of the goodness of his heart?
Nah, it came out of him, bro.
Dude,
It was crazy.
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I actually really, really, really like that. And you put a giant grin on your face, which is good.
Mm-hmm. That's cool as shit.
Is there any kind of label on the cigar? I can't see behind you.
No, no, it's just a stick.
If you had to have
USB.
him, what's up, Daryl?
What's up?
We're talking about that sick picture he has as his backdrop.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Sorry, hold on a
he
second.
knows
Let
it.
me.
He knows the logo, Chris. The Chris logo made the big Vic, the big rig.
Yeah, Chris done a lot of stuff with some
Yeah.
people.
Yeah,
That's
but
where
still.
my logo came from too. I gave him the idea pretty much. I
Yeah.
had like a shitty ass drawing that I did on my phone and screenshot. I'm like, I want it like this, and he created what I got.
What was your old one?
No, it was. I've only had the whiskey saint, like the Glen, but like I had gave him like a shitty ass proof of just a random drawing one, like a stencil stylus on my phone.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, I just want a Glen with like the halo and this and that, and with the name kind of written in there. And he came up with it.
Okay.
It looked good.
I mean, the thing Vic's got has got a lot going on, and there's a lot of stuff like buried in it. It's almost like hidden little treasures are in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I am like burning up, man.
Dude, is your air conditioning not working?
No, it's on, but like I used to have a fan that would sit in the middle, like the archway. You've been in my house. So the AC would blow in and that fan would catch all that air and blow it into where I'm at. There isn't an AC in this room. It's in that room, then right in this side over here too, which doesn't
It's open.
really connect here.
Just a question: have you hydrated since you've been done walking a lot all day? Like,
Yeah.
you're so skinny. I don't
probably
want
have
you to
like
just.
10 waters.
I don't want you to drop dead, man. You know.
No, I may switch this to be in my living room so I can get hit by the AC, to be honest. And just
There you go.
stream on my little tablet.
Is it that bad?
It's warm in here. It's warm.
Wow. All right. Sorry.
Well,
It's
you know,
gross
with
here.
that ring light that you have in front of you too, it makes it harder for you, doesn't it?
Is it putting off some heat? It's not a ring. It's like two little square ones.
Oh shit! Yeah, those are fucking. I
But
think
this doesn't really get. I don't really feel heat coming from it.
I think Scott Paisley had some of those
I
that
paid like
he bought, and
$10 or
he was
something.
fucking dying with those shits on.
Really?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I think I may
Vic, what's the
switch.
weather in California?
Fucked
Hot.
up, bro. It's hot as shit.
Is it
Right now,
muggy as shit?
right
Because
now
it's
it's
muggy
83.
and hot.
It's 83 with 49 humidity.
Oh, dude, come on. That's like Christmas weather, you mother.
I was cleaning out here, dude. That's why I was fucking sweaty and all that shit.
It's 96 and the humidity's got to be at least 96 here.
What up,
Yeah, it's still
Slapshot?
pretty
Cheers,
hot.
bud.
Hey, Brian.
So yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna start with. Fuck.
All right, Darrell gave me some good samples the other day, so I should probably oblige.
Ooh.
Mm.
What I get? I know I gave you the pirate. I gave you. What the heck else did I give you?
16-year light whiskey. Nah, I ain't doing that shit right now.
Pirate.
19. Creek.
Oh, the Glendronach, I think.
Yeah, I'm not drinking the Glendronach. That's not tonight.
I'll be popping these tonight.
Ooh, what is that?
Which one?
Max.
ADHD. Okay.
I got both of them, so I'm gonna.
Is
pop
it a? What
This
source
one
is
is a
it?
bourbon.
Stag?
Huh?
Is it Maryland or Indiana?
Maryland.
Maryland for both.
6 corn, 25 rye, 19. No, hold on. What the fuck is this? That's a 4-year. What the fuck is MB? Malted.
MB malted barley.
Malted barley. 19
Yeah.
malted barley. Fucking 56 corn and 25. They put an E. So I'm
E?
guessing it's a rye. Or, yeah. MPO 302.
I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink
Rye.
this. I don't want to drink. I just want to smell it forever.
Oh, it's an R. It's a rye.
R means rye.
It looks like an E. 25E.
Oh, the green bottles are rye, aren't they?
No, these are the bourbons. The purples are the rye.
Well, the purples are
This
rye.
is a 52 rye, 43 corn, and 5 malt barley. This is another
Is that a single barrel or is that a blend?
single barrels from Matt. The ones from Matt. The ones he just released.
Question for you. I'm going to warm up with one of these two.
Go with the chapter 8. I'll be cracking that one in a bit.
Darrell, you're muted.
Sorry, yeah, my kid was yelling. Indiana Foundation's only like 110 proof. The other one's like 120 something.
All right, we'll go with the 110.
Yeah.
Which was that Booker's or was that Little Book? Vic?
That's Little Book chapter 8.
I want to hear what you think. Thoughts on that?
Yeah.
Don't make a mess over there, girl.
Well, crack this
Kara.
one, Makers. Start with this weeded.
Some makers.
Is that the heart one or is that a
I
Randall?
actually truly enjoy
That's an
outside
old
of
batch.
Big Castron.
This one is still the one. This one has that French mocha in it. That's
Oh
really,
yeah, back before they got rid of them.
yeah. Before they got rid of them. I mean, like this is still the older label. I went back to the store and to the webpage, and I think they posted it a 2020 that they got these. So I'll be giving one of those out tonight. One of those Knob Creeks, 120. Cooper's Craft, 100.
Knob is that from what store?
Sam's Club, bro.
Which one?
Sam's Club.
Oh, Sam. Okay. Have you had it before?
I cracked this one. This is my bottle. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
And
actually
how
good.
is it? Yeah.
It's good.
What are those warehouses? Are they similar to the ones that
No,
we
there's
like?
actually Warehouse L. Warehouse
Okay.
L, second floor, Rick 14. But it's a fucking 10-year in 1 month. Almost 10-year in 1 month.
Did you guys see? Was it Shared Poor had Evan Williams 12-year for $150?
Yeah,
I didn't see that, but that's
It-
I did.
No,
that's
I
not
mean,
that's where it should be. I think that's almost what it costs when you're at it. Evan
yeah,
Williams,
it's.
to
I
be
think it's.
honest.
I think it's 129 or 139. It was only like very small markup, but it was. It was at 200 for a long time.
That's a very, very good bottle. It's worth every penny, I think, at 150, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about buying it, but like with Kentucky coming up, I'm gonna try to chill for as long as possible. Plus, I haven't even drank the sample of it Jay gave me. So.
Oh, you're going to the
Oh
Mexican Ground?
shit! Yeah,
Nice.
Oh, you don't know that?
yeah, he's coming down. He'll be at NBC with us.
I know
Check-
that.
Check your texts. Oh yeah, he knows.
Oh yeah, you're in the damn text thread. I forgot.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, man. I'm just not looking forward to all the hours in the car, but
It's only 4 hours, bro.
I'm
He
not
drove
you.
across the country, and he doesn't. And Darrell doesn't like to drive to the next town. There's
No.
two different people here.
No,
Oh shit.
yeah, trips all booked.
Remember, he was couch bound for a whole year.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whiskey tube
I
and binge
was too.
TV. Yeah,
Yeah.
When I had my injuries.
that's fair. That's fair. Forgot. Don't want to forget that. We all go through that shit, man. I got a stupid letter in the mail tonight, and my car insurance company wants to send me to one of those insurance doctors so they can say there's nothing wrong with you and not pay the bills. So I sent a scathing message to the lady. I'm like, first of all, don't you ever send me a letter telling me I have to be someplace.
Yeah.
Like, what doctor's going to tell me that like I still or I don't or I do have a concussion or issues? Fucking you go there, you meet these insurance doctors, and literally they're just like, oh, you're fine. No matter how much evidence, they don't care. They get paid $100 to see you for like 10 minutes and then write a report that says, screw this guy.
I think Cliff is on. I think he was
Cliffy?
doing yeah. I think I saw something like that.
I forget when he streams.
Yeah, he's live. He's doing round 3 of training, Mad Madness training.
What channel is this?
Bourbon Bites.
Yeah, Bourbon Bites. I was about to say Cliff.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, then Baker Drink's gonna go in an hour, so roughly. And then tonight, Mark's going live at 9 with a veteran stream. So yeah, it's a full house this weekend. Cool.
Everyone else must be. Isn't everyone else that pours in the park?
For
Good amount
yeah,
of people, yeah.
always love that.
I want to get to that, but I can't do that and Mash and Journey.
Yeah, that's
That
why I
was
didn't go to the Junkies.
I'll be at probably that next year. I'll try to hit most of them next year. Definitely got to do Bourbon on the Bank still next year.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe take this one with me over here.
That's the thing.
Next year? I'm not talking about now. Talking about next October. You don't have to. More fun for me.
You must be talking to Benny.
Yeah. She's like, I'm not going anywhere. She thought I was talking about this year. It's all right. As I extend the offer, it's all right.
Yeah. I got a text message from Todd the other day, and I guess they're trying to get some people together at Old Line to taste that barrel pick in Corbin Cash. I guess the distiller from Corbin Cash is coming to Maryland to hang out with them and meet up. And I'm like, I would love to do that. He goes, come on, the Red Sox are playing the Orioles. I'm like, dude, I can't. I'm in the busiest month of my calendar year. I'm like, I can't just hop down to Baltimore.
When is it?
The 17th of this month.
Oh, this month?
Yeah, it's like I would need like 2 months notice, and I would need a lot more money than I have right now, which is not very much.
When's the 17th? Oh, Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Would be dope, though. Catch a Sox game, couple picks.
I know, man. I know.
No
The only thing
cost.
that's gonna change that in the future is get my ass to work and do the right shit. You know, we talked about that earlier. You know, you can't all be.
Yankee dropped a 10.5-year not pick yesterday.
Listen, stop trying to outdo Vic. Okay, he's gonna kick you off the stream.
I sent him the picks, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually,
2 minutes ago, he was like,
sending
"It's
them
10
now.
years and 2 months," and you're like, "Hey, look what I found."
Yeah. I think it's 10.5 or 10.5 or some shit like that. 10 years, 5 months. One of the two. But tasted it today. It was pretty good. My adapter should be here tomorrow. Plus, I'm be adapter for what?
I think he's having like
yeah, you
tech
went to the game.
issues. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. No bueno.
It's too hot to be watching baseball in this weather here. I mean, it's so bad here.
I got a little fucking fan out here blowing me air. That's why I'm cool.
I was telling Darrell I hosted an open house today, which was jam packed. Probably 100 individual people showed up, and the central air conditioning broke, and it started leaking through the dining room ceiling during the open house.
That's
Good.
always a good thing.
Yep. Buy this. This place is great.
Yeah. Raindrops falling on the head.
Yeah, man, they should just seen the stain growing in the ceiling. I'm like, oh my Christ. Come on, man. The guy was like, well, this is a bad day for this to happen. I'm like, he don't give a shit.
Chris said their 13th trip over here, huh? Shit. I've made one trip out his way. And that's it. It's a far plane ride.
Where's that?
Australia.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, airtime is like 22 hours. Never mind if you're having like a layover, which most are. I think you can do a direct from like Sydney to LA, I believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Chris, but I think they do offer a direct, but mine wasn't direct. It fucking sucked. And you lose like, you fly on like a Wednesday and you arrive on like a Friday, dude, because of layovers and the time difference and shit. It's crazy.
You need like first class and like a hand job or something to get through it.
If you got a cool like freaking $7,000 laying around, like coach is like 2,500.
So,
what up, Tommy?
Hey, Tommy.
Tommy?
Hey, John. I haven't chatted with him in a long time on Facebook. I told you we were looking at flights to go to Spain in October.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they just went down in price. They're $179 a flight.
What?
179. One either way doesn't matter. $179.
Shit.
One way nonstop. So it'll be less than $800 for the two of us and include luggage from Boston straight to Barcelona. I'm like, how can I not? So that's been on the agenda.
That's cool.
We were going to do something bigger, but like the money's not there. So we got to go on vacation because we went 2.5 years. We got married, basically honeymoon and no vacations for 2 years. So I owe her this.
Spain should be cool.
I did 11 years. No vacation until this year. We went to the Turks. Yeah,
I hit 8 years this year, man.
Married. Okay, all right. How many kids you all have combined? A football team? I don't have any kids. What's my excuse?
Total, I got 5.
Okay.
Plus 3 grandkids.
And Jarrell's got 73. So there's a Hall of Fame class.
Oh, man. But we were cool, Jonathan. I gave you some good whiskey, too. Shit.
Right here. No, I mean that. Like, without kids and stuff, and you're just worried about bills and health, it's been a bad 2 years. We want to right the ship.
Yeah.
So I'd give it all up to have kids, but I don't think that's in the cards here.
Kids are fun.
I like this better than the Indiana Foundation.
Me too. Like the Indiana Foundation's good. It's the older MGP that was like at that 10-year that even at barrel proof, which that is a cash strength, it was 110 or something like that.
Yeah,
like
109.
It's good, but the Barossa Creek with the finishing, I think it's Tony Port and something else. At a higher proof, like it's just so much flavor in it.
I'm gonna look that up real quick. I'm gonna see what it's finished.
I have it close. I can probably. You can look it up. It's fine. I think it's tawny and something.
I can tell you the Indiana Foundation had a little bit of, I don't even want to call it grainy, but there was just something that stood out that didn't seem like cohesive. Rosa Creek, 6 and 7 year straight bourbon and an 8 year finished in Australian tawny port.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then, so the mash bills are 75, 21, 4, and then a rye mash bill. So is this a boo rye?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a boo rye.
Is it? Okay.
6 and 7 year bourbon and 8 year rye. Okay.
What up, Junior?
Let me get water.
Chilling with your daddy? What's up, Commandante Lou? Cheers, brother. So yeah, y'all. There's a couple bottles in a care package for me. One of my last fucking black barrels.
What, the little hand barrel? Oh.
All black. One of my Glens in it. The lighter, the cutter, and not that good of a coin like Jeffrey's, allegedly. That's what Stu said.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Oh, you got your proof in?
I got my coins in, bro.
Oh, you got the coin. Okay.
Here, no, show them the other side. That's the logo again on the other side.
They're both logos.
Nice. And that's what's it's tough to pick it up, but that's what's behind your
Correct.
Yeah.
your thing, right? Chinese food mommy got, buddy.
Yeah, there's the
Okay.
front, and the other one 3D molded is in the back.
Nice.
And there's the only way you're gonna put it on the Glen cap is with this on the Glen. The other way it'll slide off because of that extra ring inside of where my logo's at.
Yeah.
They won't sit right. Or you put it with the truck on the inside.
Yeah, ours is kind of similar too. It doesn't have like that. You know how your caps are that fit perfect because of that little, what, I don't know what you want to call it, slice
Groove?
around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like those won't move.
Yeah, this one has a little lip on the edge,
Mm-hmm.
so it'll stay.
Buddy, you got to get the non-branded ones with the little gaskets.
Yeah, it's that rubber though. Sometimes takes on a lot of like funkiness and some like it's weird sometimes.
I clean this with vinegar if it ever shows any kind of dirt, but sure.
Vinegar, huh?
Yeah, vinegar is how you clean mold, not bleach.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Bleach is what Donald Trump drinks to get rid of the coronavirus.
There's one of my new stickers, glow in the dark.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh no, I got the all black barrel. I don't got the glow in the dark one.
Look, you just driving around Cali sticking that on like gas station posts. So.
This one is like not like yours. It's almost like yours, but the metallic logo on the cap.
Yeah, mine's like
Yours
solid.
is all black.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one I want. It was mine, and I said, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna give it up.
Mm-hmm. Is that the only one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to make more, and he said he fucking didn't have the file for it anymore.
Oh, I got the proof. I got the sample.
Yeah.
Dude, that Barossa Creek is so good. Wow. Oh my god.
This makes it actually nice. I'm digging it. And I don't like makers.
Finish my bro. Actually, I didn't finish that.
What's the main tasting notes you're getting?
I'm getting a lot of caramel and like on the back, like some chocolate.
What is it? Makers you're on right now?
The Private Select.
What's the proof?
I gotta find one, man. I don't really like makers like that.
107.6.
Okay. Yeah, I got a Private Select buried in the cupboard somewhere. It's gonna taste like ass after drinking Fourgate, though.
Yeah.
I get the tawny port on this, and then the rye comes through at the end. It's like I wasn't getting the rye originally.
Really?
Now all I can taste, I'm like licking the inside of my mouth, and all I can taste is rye spice. Look at how much dust is on his bottle. Zoom his ass in. Zoom him in.
Hold on.
Dude, there's dust on like all of these because I never touch them, dude. Like,
Dude does not drink Maker's Mark. Look at the other one right up against his body.
yeah. I think these. Oh no, this is an actual pick. The other ones.
Are you trying to be Dusty Dan tonight? Is that your goal?
Dude, like it's like this one's even worse. Holy crap, dude! It's like it got like 4 layers.
It's cake.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yes, buddy. If it falls
Yeah,
on
but those are the
wall,
new
right?
labels, the new batches. This was that old shit with
Yeah,
that
I know.
fucking label in the back. And
That
it's
feels good. You want to be my portable?
Does it
like,
say a
hand
year,
mic?
Vic?
Keep going.
I saw the post when they dropped the post, it was 2020. So I don't know how old this fucking
You
juice is.
feel that?
Has that been like in your basement or something?
It was in the local store.
What the hell?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's what I found it.
feels good.
I was really hoping Darrell was going to try to pull off a screw cap. I was really hoping.
Yeah.
Come on.
The
I would
new
have to
one
have a lot more to drink to do that.
For shit. So that's
You-
gonna be in a giveaway. The Makers Cooper's Craft 100. That's that barrel, and one of these knobs.
Feels good.
And the odds are good. Nobody's in it, so
We'll fix that.
$100 a minute. You'll be a rich guy, buddy. I have him with a paper plate fanning me down to give me some hair. Gotta put the kids to work, man. Feels great though. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to the deliver room in a minute. It's too warm in here.
Maybe
Yeah.
you could. Maybe he could make $100 a minute going to Home Depot and
Oh,
getting.
you can see the paper plate going up.
Yeah.
Is there any floralness on your whiskey, Vic?
No,
No.
That's so funky.
no, not this one. Not this
Come
one.
on,
What?
John. Really?
So what you do is you hit where it says StreamYard on top, and then you just
I can't figure
Join.
out StreamYard tonight. John, he knows. Let's see.
The
You
only
want me
bottle.
to- Top Dog, you want me to send you the private link so you can jump straight into StreamYard or what?
What are you gonna say, John?
He won't even be able to do that.
I have one bottle of Maker's Mark open, and it's the 101, and I am on like the biggest struggle bus ever to finish it. I'm
I
gonna
have
have to Makers and Coke it.
101. I have the French. Yeah, that's the 101, right? The French oak thing.
I don't know.
No, it's 46.
That's the 46.
Oh, that's what I have. Yeah,
The
I have
Maker's
that.
101 I have open. It's been open for a year and a half, and I just don't want to drink it now.
Yeah, I don't think I've had that. I think all I have are LEs besides this one that I just poured, which was a Yankee pick. This has to be. Oh, I was gonna say 3
This only
years old.
happens on
April
Big Wix.
2022.
It asked me to join through YouTube all the time. I set up passwords and everything. You should know what you should do is open it on your YouTube app on the phone, and then if you're logged into your YouTube, you should be logged in because you're on your own handle. So it should let you fucking go straight in.
Wow, this drink's so easy.
Okay. All right. So
It's actually not bad.
Maker's 101. I only got that because it was like $23. Actually, no, I got it for my weeded tasting because like the store I went to did not have regular Maker's Mark. But I do have this New Hampshire liquor and a wine outlet. It's milk, chocolate, and baking cocoa.
Is that all it is? Oh, that's the name of it. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the stave profile.
What's it?
108.
2021? What's the year? Or 20,
September 21.
21. Okay, shit. Yours is older than mine.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I got this up in New Hampshire. This was on sale for $35.
About 81. Damn, that's cheap.
Is that
And
the
look at the proof
new
there.
cash strength or the old cash strength in that bottle?
120.
I don't know. I think this is from 2021, but the proof on this is higher than some of them. And this was $35.99 up in New Hampshire. And
That's like the one bottle I do like from them.
That is a Maker's Cast Strength, right?
it is. It
Not
is.
the one I want.
And then I have this.
I just
license
oh,
plate.
that's what I got right here.
As a matter of fact, I need to go grab my
That was
other
the
one.
second one.
I need to go grab the other one.
FAAO2. I do remember liking this FAAO2.
I hate them.
I've only had the FAO one because Henry has it.
I gave them away.
Hmm. The ones that came out before that for 2020 were good too. I forgot what that 3-letter acronym was. But those were good too.
From 2020.
Yeah, I think maybe I have one still. Let me see.
Oh, what's it called?
It's not BRT. BEP?
Yeah.
No, it's BRT. I think it's BRT.
No, it's this one here.
SRT?
SC4.
Oh, yeah.
Like I don't know. Times like the X, then PR5.
Okay.
I had a few because I got the FAO 102. Yeah, and this was the 2020. I think this was the second of the 2020s.
I chatted with Bo's wine guy tonight. I told him all the shenanigans we're up to.
Yeah.
And he says, I'm in with Whiskey Tube Royalty. He says, congratulations. He's very excited for me, So I got to get him down here for a bottle share. He's got some new bottles, and we've been
I
talking.
just picked this one up.
Does he?
Yeah, I don't see that on the shelves here yet. Do you, Darrell?
I didn't
It
even
was
see
all
what
over
you
the
put up.
fucking place.
The one
bottle?
I mean, California gets everything, so
I don't know what that is.
that's
The
new.
new makers.
Yeah, I know, but I don't. I've never seen the bottle.
The hard release. Yeah. I think Jason reviewed it. Fucking 111.7. And it was for $77 out the door.
That is fucking tasty.
See, that's expensive. They need a. This is actually pretty damn good.
Come on, you motherfucker.
They need to age date some more of this stuff. I'm gonna have to try another one of these because Makers usually rubs me the wrong way, but this pick actually tastes pretty good.
I mean, you're
This
drinking it.
Virgin Toast French Oak Staves.
You're drinking a Dusty right now.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All of them are like I can literally write my name with the dust on them.
105.
105. What's
No,
it say?
one
Volume?
up.
Yeah,
One
one
up.
Up 5. It's 111.7. Stave profile 10 Virgin Toast French Oak Staves April 2024 bottle. I'm like, cool. Fuck it.
All right. So, because you open Makers, Mark, I'm going to open this New Hampshire Stave pick.
There you go.
Look at this. Why can't friggin' Knob Creek get their wax shit together? That was
Yeah,
so
they do.
easy. That was
Knob
perfect.
Creek's not bad. Mictus is the worst.
No, yeah.
Mictus is
Knob
horrible.
Creek is good right now. It wasn't, but now it is.
Yeah.
Oh, so I got that rye, the one with the limited button on it from barrel in 2008 or 2009. That wax went fucking everywhere. I had to get the vacuum out.
Yeah.
It just exploded.
It's old.
So yeah, those are the good ways tonight, y'all. Get in them. Good odds.
Please and thank you, sir.
I'm gonna have Amazon send some snacks to the Turks before we get there.
Oh, what are you gonna send over there?
We're gonna get some pickle chips for Dan first of all, but I don't know. At least some Cheez-Its. Made me think about food when you go. Your mom got you Chinese food. I'm like, you know what? Outside of barbecue, Chinese food is what goes good with whiskey to me.
And blueberry almonds.
Oh, dude, you fucking love those things.
It was so good.
You never sent me those fucking blueberry almonds, bro.
Who, John?
No, but you know what? I'm gonna write my.
You were the one that told me about them, bro.
Me? I was supposed to send it to you?
You told me you were gonna send me some of those shits.
Oh,
Vic, I promised you a couple of samples, so if they're on the shelf, I'll send those too.
I've never seen them.
I don't know if Walmart has them anymore, but I got to tell you, we went through a lot of those.
they are freaking. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. It's like eating candy. It's not candy because it's freaking nuts, but
It's candy coated. Yeah.
Kinda, but it's freaking delicious. It's like blueberry pie.
Damn.
Well, this smells good.
I mean, I guess an old bottle. Does that one have the French that mocha? What is it?
So it has 2 baked American pure, 3 seared French cuvee,
Mm-hmm.
2 Maker's Mark 46, 1 roasted French Mendinant.
Oh, that's a newer. It's a mending.
And then
Talking all that shit. You're on.
1
What's up,
toasted
bro?
French.
Can you hear me?
We can.
Yes, sir.
What is that? 4K?
Yeah, I don't know. Headphones ain't working. I just rebooted.
I got you, John Cloud.
Here's all my passwords from when I was in Massachusetts. Today's. I still can't figure it out.
What's up, John?
Not much, girl. How are you today?
Not too bad, buddy. It's actually wearing that shirt yesterday.
These are the thick ones. They don't wear out.
Mm.
Okay, everybody knows what I was doing today. Now I'm going to sample it.
I have no idea what you were doing today, but
What were you
Me
doing?
either.
I blended 23 Russell's bottles today.
John, I'll be right there.
Including the 15 and the 13 is in this.
You
Nice.
crazy?
I'll see you in September.
Yeah, dude, put that bottle on ice, dude.
We got to see what it tastes like first. Well, at least I don't have to guess the proof. I know it's 110.
Mm-hmm.
Made the decanter,
Nice.
and said, "What the hell?" And then
Because that's legal.
yeah, and
Yeah,
then
legal.
I'm using the only glass I use to drink turkey, which is
Whiskey
Blue River
Riffs.
Whiskey Lounge. Yeah, that's my turkey glass.
He's the turkey junkie.
Kelsey's?
Yeah,
Nah, it's
Yeah.
Kelsey's.
Kelsey's.
We should have coffee cups that say the whiskey saint because Darrell loves coffee.
I
We
do
can
not
do
love
that.
coffee.
Oh, yeah.
No coffee for me.
Hey,
No.
you guys could have had a genie mug. And
love
That's
sure,
true.
Could have had.
could have, because they're off.
No.
They took them off the page. So
See, this is the Maker's profile that I know.
Hey, fresh crack. This is pretty good. I mean, the back end didn't stand up from drinking those 2 4-gates, but the front and mid was very viscous and very full of flavor.
Wow, that's good.
yeah, I'm impressed on this Makers.
Oh man.
I feel like every time Trev's online, I give him shit for drinking Makers, and here we are drinking Makers.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Typically.
I'm not a big fan of Makers. The
I
only
just
bottle I enjoyed a lot was the Jason's the Matching Journey pick
What was the name of it?
2 years ago. I think the Blind Speak. I think
Peaky Blinders or something?
no, the Blind Speak. I think it was.
Oh.
It was. Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. And that's the only one. All the rest, shit. Tommy G would tell you I gave him all the fucking other Makers because I did not like him.
I have a binder stash here.
Yeah, I'm not mad at this one either. It's
No,
funky
no.
in the nose, but the palate tastes good.
I just thought having some Makers on hand would be good because your palate changes from time to time. You know, you go back to something.
Yeah, I haven't had any of these in
Obviously.
2 years. 2 years. Minimum. Well, I guess
first-
this one's April 2022, and that's probably the most recent. Yeah, that's the most recent one. So the other one's
Darrell,
20.
they were all basically low proof to you at this point.
They are. They do taste low proof.
Now they
This
are.
one's one.
Now they
This
are.
one's 110.
Yeah. Listen to Vic. Now they are.
Now they are.
You drink straight
But it's
fire.
actually good. This is the 2020, which I do remember liking. It smells funky though, which is that wheat funk. But
I
the
don't
palate-
get that. I don't get that on this fresh crack. Not yet.
I didn't get it on the Yankee pick, but when I went to this one, SALE, it's that Maker's funk that I know.
That's what I don't.
Yeah, I don't really dig that. Like I don't dig the nose, but I like the palate.
That Maker's 101. got a concert this month, and that's gonna go with Coke. So
Is that what you make is, John?
No 4 whiskey at 24.
no full whiskey in my ass. That's what the hat should
50
say.
makers.
Shit.
Where's your?
Yeah.
I got your little thing. I should probably drink that again next.
What's that, Darrell?
That's
Oh,
Oh,
top
Top
dog
Dogs.
blend over here.
What is that blend,
I
Top
don't
Dog?
Yours is, I think, still in my bedroom. I don't think I sent yours out yet.
That one's the Infinity. This one's the Infinity one, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Kentucky 2024.
Yeah, we tasted that before our stream a few weeks ago. I do remember enjoying it, but I don't remember what it tasted.
Oh, that shit looks like the first bottle you sent me. What, 2 years ago?
Yeah, because I use those 5-ounce bottles to send all my samples in.
It's like
I
a
thought it
little
was
hot
that
sauce.
one. Yeah. What was the one I had? Poor Man Pappy?
You had Poor Man's Pappy, and you should have had Christmas. You should have had the last 2 Christmas ones, I believe. I think you're up to date except for the Kentucky 2024. I got.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I got yours, Dusty Dan's on the table. I guess I'm going to show. I got to put Jay Sal's in there now since he heard.
He can always drink some of this.
Oh, shit.
He lives close to me.
I just sent it to Todd Ritter, and one of them it leaked for some reason. And I thought that bottle would never leak.
Yeah, these are pretty solid.
I've been working about 10 minutes from Darrell's house lately, so very easy to hop over there. It's just the weather right now is like I don't want to drink, and I want to go see my shower more than
Yeah.
I already had 2 showers today.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, buddy, when I'm smelling this glass, nose is deep in the glass, you can smell the youth.
The makers.
Yeah, especially when the glass is more empty, you can smell a little graininess.
What are these picks? They what, 5, 6, maybe? Right.
I don't think they're more than 6.
Yeah. I wish they age stated. Like,
Yeah.
why not? You know what I mean? Like, are they scared somebody's not going to buy it if they know it's like 4 years or something? Like,
No, I mean, like, look, their stuff, their basic makers is one of the highest selling bourbons on the market. You know,
I just
if
don't
not
know.
the highest.
Don't know why companies don't want to age state. You know,
Because they don't
I
want
do
to
get
call
on like
out
some
and put all
expensive
their reviews.
releases, right? Like scotches and stuff. They're like, hey, like I don't want to put that because if they're blending, right? You know what I mean? You got to put the youngest shit in there, and they're like, oh, people are gonna maybe think it's truly just say a 5-year when 90% of the blends like 15 or something like that. You
On
know?
the scotches, you get this fucking crazy ass age on them. Stated.
Well, yeah, on those, but minimum, right? But some of them, like
Right.
if they're blended whiskeys and they blended, just say an 8-year, maybe they don't want to disclose, like, hey, that's what Macallan does, right?
Mm-hmm.
With their big blends, like, you know, there's definitely some older stuff in there, but they're mixing some young stuff, and they're like, hey, we're not going to age state it for that reason. Are you waxing them now too, John?
No. So when you're saying age, what do you think the age of this bottle is?
2
It
years.
looks dark, but it's probably like 2 years.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, this is 13 months.
Okay, yeah.
13
dark,
months
though.
where? Next to Satan?
No, in a 6-gallon barrel in Kentucky.
What is
Six.
that?
That is my Hartfield. This is
The
the
Hartfields.
mash bill. What's this mash bill? It's 72% corn, 20% wheat, 8% malted barley. So that's might be the next barrel pick I do with them. They sent me a sample of
Also,
that
it's a
same
weeded
blend.
bourbon. What was the
Yeah.
last malted barley, right? So no rye.
Yeah.
Barley. Yeah, no,
No
rye.
rye
It's
in that
the
one.
weeder.
It's a,
Weeder.
Yeah,
it's a
my-
weeder. It's a weeder aged in a jock strap in the middle of summer.
Yeah,
Look at that thing.
these two right
Yeah.
here have rye in them, which you guys had these ones. And
Those
these ones
are the
this-
first batches you sent us.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, 'cause I have those.
Yeah.
What does a
I've never
6-gallon
had
barrel
it
do to the
in a
whiskey?
It's
Oh,
just
it
so
makes it dark as
concentrated because
shit.
it's such a small
Yeah.
barrel.
Well, I mean, flavor-wise too, or does it give any bitterness?
No, this one's 8 months. This bottle and this one's 7 months, 3 days.
And look at the color on those. Fucking shit.
It's like looks like Texas whiskey.
Like, I think you had my New Holland, John, the rye. That's a 5-gallon barrel. and like you look at how dark that
Which,
is.
which you talking about, me or him?
You, you. Sorry.
John 1 or John 2?
No, I just had all his
J.A.
haystack.
Cells, Ashbridge.
Yeah. So, wow, what was the name on that bottle?
It was the New Hollands, the Rise.
The New Holland
I
Rye.
got.
Is that the one from Bourbon in the Bank, Pours in the Park?
No.
No,
The New Holland ones?
No, the Pulls in the Park one has a hole in the whiskey for sure. The one Darrell was talking about was better.
Yeah, that old.
You're thinking, oh well, Gary
rye
brought the old Whip
Whip. There you go.
wheat whiskey, which was I
I
think
tried that. That was stupid good too.
I think that was a 15 gallon, or it was a 5 or a 15, and that's phenomenal. But the Rise, I think, were 5-gallon barrels, and that's why they're so dark and so concentrated. Like those things are easily like I got Booker's Rye, then I probably have both of those Ryes as my second and third Ryes ever for me. Like those things are freaking silly. Like
Just
they're
to mention
so good.
Booker got to be good.
Like it's dude. Like if you put it in a blind with Booker's, it would certainly hang. Like you would get the age obviously on a Booker's, right? It's almost 14 years. But when you factor value, dude, I would take that all day over Booker's, right? Well, I guess if you can get books at retail, it's all day, right? But 1800 is like secondary market versus one of those, if you can get them, which you can't now. We're like 150, but when they came out in the store, I think they were $49. You know what I mean? Like it's silly, and they are absolutely ridiculous. I think 5 and 6 year, 134 and 135 proof, but silly good.
What people don't know is Prohibition bourbon is done in small barrels, so it could fit in trunks and on horses when they were running, wherever they were going. It wasn't in 53-gallon barrels. You just couldn't lift that and put it on a horse or throw it in a trunk of a car. So it was always those smaller barrels.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. I don't know. Vic, when I was drinking this, I was just clearing my palate with some water, and like my entire mouth tastes like I just licked like cocoa powder.
That doesn't sound too bad.
It was crazy. Like I just drank some water and I thought I drank cocoa. I was like, holy shit balls.
Dude, I really like the taste of this. The nose is funky, but palate's nice.
Vic, you can take credit for this when he just starts talking Maker's Mark over the next month.
No, but like I said, I knew I like the 2020. I just haven't had it in freaking 4 years probably to remember what it tastes like.
So let me ask you guys, can you guys hear me right?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Good?
Yeah. Why, somebody else can't hear you?
We upgraded from the iPad to desktop. So I took on right now. And I just wanted to know if you guys could hear me without me having the fucking earbud on.
Nice.
Nah, yeah, I hear you good.
So you got a new computer?
Yeah, I got a new iMac.
Oh wow, you sound different now. You sound like louder and deeper.
The audio is different now for you, but yeah.
Yeah, because I guess the mic's over there on the screen over there somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now
it's clear. It just sounds a bit different. You get one of these, dude. $100.
I feel like we got to cue in on Top Dog and have him give us a tour of everything.
What do you want?
John got a ton of whiskey.
John, turn your phone sideways. It rotates them.
Well,
It doesn't.
He has to flip the screen and shut the rotate off. Holy hell!
Yeah.
All the heritages. Those are the same ones though. The special releases though, right?
All the Rise.
Oh, just they were single barrel. So
yeah, those are Renee's. You don't touch that. We all know that. Holy shit!
Then in this I got my Dusties.
You getting blurry on us, guy?
Hold on. Can I reverse this camera? Oh, there we go.
Yes.
So there's the Dusty shelf.
The decanters are crazy.
Wait a minute,
go back. Go the other way.
That tradition.
Keep going.
Oh, I thought it was a tradition.
Next to poor Pappy, what is Grand Award?
Grand Award.
That my grandfather when he passed away, I took that out of his house, and it's from 1968, the year I was born.
It's 12-year-old dudes, huh?
Yep. So that's what I got. That this one right here, that's a signed bottle by Parker, Beam, and his son right there.
Did you buy that in an auction or did you take it from him?
No, the only bottle I got from my grandfather was that.
Dude, look at those minis, that rare breed mini.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
What
awesome.
the fuck? I've never seen
dude.
those.
It looks like one of those little Seagram's ginger ale bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the minis,
Early
man.
times. Ancient age. Old Crow. Holy fuck.
I got that's one that we did. I got this one right here. The old
Oh, that's a good pour, man.
That's a good one.
Then I
finished my
pour. The turkey.
Oh shit. Turkey
all
aisle.
Russells. Then
Flexing.
you go into some of my rare breeds.
The old rare breeds.
Forgiven.
Old rare breeds are so good.
Old 101s. And then you go into that.
Yeah.
You notice they went down
Darrell
from proof?
would probably like.
Yeah. Holy shit.
The Pirates. Which one? 134.
134.
I don't know what 134 is. That's a batch I haven't had.
134.2. Then
So
I got everybody else's.
What is it? That's before
here.
batch 6.
Yeah. Then I got all that stuff. That's,
Blue Notes.
The craft side of things, maybe?
Look, there's a row of hard truth back there.
Yeah, there's
can't miss the hard truth.
Then
got
you got
the wine.
The tequilas, the
Ethiopia.
wine, the old dragon bones. You got all the master keeps and collectors, makers, marks.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, that's funky, huh? I've never seen that before.
Yep. You got these awesome ones right here.
Wow.
Oh, hold on. I which batch of copper and cask is that? Is that 1 or 2?
No, that's the finished one.
That's the what? I've never seen the box.
Yeah, it's toasted and rum finish.
It's good. I've had it. I've had both.
Really?
They're good. Yeah, they were only $80 when they first came out.
Yeah, good luck finding that now.
Dude. That bottle was less than that, I think. Nashville.
Yep. Then you got the Big Vic pick. Then you got the Stag out there from California. You got more of that, more floor whiskey. And then you got all the Knob Creeks, Boss Hogs everywhere.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, there was just a Van Winkle Family Reserve you just won.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Nobody cares about that stuff.
That's Renee's whiskey.
That's a poor man's one.
That's a
some
pimp.
real ones around here too, but that's a poor
That's
man's
a pimp.
one. Then you got all my jacks, which I made all these shelves. And then you got
those are half barrels?
Yeah, they
barrels,
got half the shelves. I want to do that. Someone's holding a barrel for me to do that.
Yeah.
I have a barrel here at home that I fucking don't do shit with.
I made that table, and if you look underneath the
That's
table, I got
nice.
all the neck tags and everything underneath there from everybody and their business cards. More floor
nice.
whiskey. Those chairs I made, but they weren't that comfortable, so I changed them out. Then we go to Renee's cabinet.
Uh-oh. All the bookers.
No, there is quite a bit of that.
Are you even allowed to open this, John?
The alarm just went off.
It's all the good stuff now.
All the good stuff. Look at the Willets.
Maple Hills,
Old Maple Hills.
Gates.
Yeah. Whoa.
Then you get into the heritages.
Shit.
And
This looks like Nick's on Broadway.
Then you
I
get
know.
these right here.
Shit. Look at that.
Yeah, dude, you're getting too close to those.
Fuck.
Come on. She's got a whole unopened one? Come on.
Then you go into
John got like 17 more in the back.
Then you got all these specialty Blantons. You got a honey hole Blanton right there.
What is the chrome Eagle Red thing?
Yeah.
The chrome, that was from France. The same as the Blanton.
Oh, LMDW.
Yeah.
No, I can't even say it. Let me find the blue one right here. What is it?
La Maison de Whiskey.
It's
Yes.
It's the Pepe
Yeah.
Le
Yeah.
Pew.
Pepe Le Pew.
Yeah, so
Kermit the Frog.
Rares. This is a Michter's from 1976, a Michter's from 1978.
Where's the 77?
Was it 77? No, 76.
No, where's
78.
the? I'm saying, where's the 77? That's my year.
You're missing a year, bro.
Then you go into this stuff, you know, the Weathers, but you go into this, like this one's amazing right here. That's a 23-year-old Buffalo Trace on that one.
French oak.
Yup.
Yeah, the experimental.
130 proof, man. Shit.
130 proof.
Yeah, go back to it.
Yup.
Oh my god.
Then you got this shelf, which is
Who's
all
gonna
her
blow a
formulas,
Buffalo Trace to get that?
her
That's a banger
Michter's, her
show.
Whistle Pigs, more tequila. Then you got that bottle, more of that, King of Kentucky. Then you come over here. You got her, what she makes her old fashions with. Then you come here. You got, this is a cabin still from 1970, but I decanted it. Then you got some other bottles in here.
Never heard of those.
You got some more bottles in here. This one's amazing. That one's this.
Which one is that?
Oh,
That's Saint Nick.
Saint Nick 17
Saint Nick.
here. Yup. Backup of it, and then you got more tequilas, an Orphan Barrel. That's
a lot of whiskey in that little cabinet, or I guess it's big in
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
Darrell, I'm gonna correct you, Darrell. That's a lot of great whiskey in that small cabinet.
Oh, as soon as he said it's Renee's, I already knew it was all great stuff.
Yeah.
What's nice is she used to get things like this at the auction. So that's the whole lineup of the Wellers that she got from. What year is this one?
Is that all from Unicorn?
2018. 2018, the whole lineup of different Wellers she got there. Then we got that in the antique collection. She has whole boxes of lineups like that. I don't know where she got those, but that was one of the best things going.
That's pretty cool.
That's nice.
You know,
Shit.
like I said, and I eliminated a lot of bottles when I did that 5-gallon barrel because I wanted to get rid of it. And she said, no, don't get rid of everything. And that was my goal, to eliminate half the collection.
So John, what are you going to drink out of Renee's cabinet? We'll shut the screen off.
I don't know. I took out a Maker's Mark to join you guys.
Nice.
Honestly, when this is gone, just pour water in your glass. It's going to taste like cocoa. That's crazy sauce.
I poured another round.
I was gonna join you from chat and just have like one more baby pour of this before I went.
Which one is that? Is that double oak?
It is, believe it or not. Like, I bought this bottle because it was mispriced, and I actually wasn't a big fan of it, but now I'm a big fan of it apparently. Because I just opened this like
double oak is good.
Happened to the Elijah. I thought you were drinking that.
No, I'm gonna save that. My palate's gas, buddy.
Womp womp.
I guarantee right now the bourbon engineers in chat probably sending my wife text messages. Yeah, he's sending my wife text messages, I bet.
Someone's being a tattletale.
Yeah.
It's
rare.
That's probably exactly what he's doing.
No, it's a bourbon.
Bourbon.
MGP. Yeah. But I actually reached out to them, hopefully to get a pick.
I thought, wait. What did you do? Oh, it was Forgate, I'm thinking. When's that? You still getting that? The pick you helped out with, that Forgate pick?
The pick I did?
Yeah.
Well, the first barrel was a short
The
barrel.
Kelvin one, right?
So he kept it. So
The Kelvin 61?
Yeah. So
okay.
Forgate gave me a second barrel to pick. And that one is picked already. So that one should be getting double oaked as another Kelvin 60 style.
Oh my god!
And that would be coming out, I think he said early October, mid-October.
Okay.
The other one should be coming out already. So I know it was bottled because that's how they found out it was only 24 fucking bottles. And if I get a chance to get one,
Dude, 24
Will be.
bottles?
24 fucking bottles. And
For a 4-gate barrel?
for the go, yeah.
Wow.
The angel
Yeah.
share. Holy shit.
And
What's
that's the
price
name of
tag
it.
on that?
The price tag on that shit?
Probably 225, 250 max.
Not the
It's
So you
store.
higher.
can't bottle? on that?
We'll talk about that shit.
Damn, they want more than 250 for one of those single barrels? That's crazy.
Mhm.
It's only 24, so they got to make some money.
I mean, like, he's not paying for fucking anything else but the 24 bottles.
Right.
Like, so why are you trying to get rich out of fucking 24 bottles, dude?
Yeah. Like,
You know?
yeah, it's wild.
So that's why Chris, Big League and Forgate they weren't happy about what the results that we got, so they offered me a second barrel. I took it. Hopefully,
Gotcha.
this one is more than 24 bottles.
Oh, it was the first one that you did.
That was the
they
first
took.
one,
Okay, I was
yes.
thinking that was the second. Okay,
No, the second one, it's that one's still being double oaked,
got it.
and that one should be 225 MSRP.
Yeah.
When I
Well, go ahead,
when I
Joe.
went to NBC, I asked them if they have any short barrels they want to sell. And they said back to me, and they never got back to me or Renee. So I had Renee talk to the girl, and say, "Hey, if you guys ever come across a short barrel, we would love to take an option on that short barrel." So I'm talking, a third of a barrel,
Yeah,
which would be
50 bottles or so. Like the stuff they're doing this year anyway. Like you can kind of go on like a whim. If it's a single barrel, it's probably good. Like there's obviously some that are maybe better, but
You just gotta
you're not
follow.
really gonna find a bad one.
You just gotta follow Jason Calori around. All he does is pick short barrels.
Then
Oh yeah, I texted him like, "Doug, dude, I just got a 24." I'm like, "Well, welcome to my world." Like, yeah, okay.
But does NBC have barrel your own now? Fill a bottle on your own now? I thought somebody was saying.
They always had it. I think they had a lineup of barrels on the side.
She asked me to move the critter cam into the whiskey cabinet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they have like a bubble or anything.
Yep, you're in trouble.
I would say that's the bourbon engineer, not my wife. It's nobody.
She's putting the short barrels in the bottle shop.
Yeah, man, it's been hard to pull the trigger on some of the over $100 bottles this year for me. Been like just being careful.
Yeah, be down at NBC. How far are you from the Turks, John?
Well, you figure I'm 14 miles from NBC. So what am I, an hour and change from the Turks?
Are you west of NBC?
Yeah, I'm south of NBC. I'm south of downtown Nashville.
All right, so then you're probably an hour and a half at most.
Yeah.
So 14 miles from NBC. You gotta come have lunch with us. We'll be at NBC on the 25th. That's next month.
I gotta get invited.
I just gave you an invite.
Hey, I'll be there.
Hold on.
Who's to pick for?
Yeah, come have some lunch. Because I want to say the pick teams. I think it's full because we freaking have like
it's full.
11 people. But yeah, come join us for lunch. I think Josh and actually no, not Erin. She won't be there, but Josh will have a lunch with us. It'll be a good amount of us. So pick's probably done. Actually, we'll probably eat before. No, we're not going to eat before. Or maybe
they might feed us there, man. Careful what you say.
No, but I want to do something.
Who's the pick for?
It's going to be me and Dust, like our channel and Dusty's channel.
Okay.
Collabing.
Well, I hope I don't get kicked out since I'm a member of both.
Oh, stop it. Wait, are you splitting it with yours too, Vic? Your Patreon? Okay, I didn't know. Nice. Makes it even easier, man. But yeah, I would think ideally probably lunch after.
Right, Dusty?
This guy in the car.
There he is. This man.
What's going on,
Dustin's
guys?
saying,
Who are you trying to sneak attack in the dark, dude?
No one was supposed to tell Top Dog I got a pick going.
Is this covert operations? What's going on here?
Dusty hit this room a couple of.
No, I'm driving back home. I'm just
I said you had this room, the room that I'm sitting in. You had quite a bit of pours out of this.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
day before
yeah.
you guys picked me up, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, John's hiding all kinds of good stuff in there, man.
Hey, Darrell, if we rent a car, we can stop at John and Renee's
got you,
before we
buddy.
get to the Turks. I'm just saying, we're getting there really early. That might be
we're
worth
gonna make it to the Turks.
We're gonna get kidnapped by John and Renee.
I'll have
Hey,
a
I
couple
got
drinks.
three
That'll be
bedrooms.
done.
3 bedrooms.
Yeah, Bourbon Janier. It's on the 26th. What day did you
Oh,
say?
well, yeah,
Drew?
we get there on the 25th. Sorry. But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, wait, no.
Yeah.
Hey, Vic, is
Yep.
that you behind Dan? Look at that big rig behind him.
Oh, you're right. The pick is. Jeez. Wait, am I going nuts? Is it a 20 bucks?
Yep. You're too excited, Darrell. You fucking forgot your dates.
Yeah, I get there the 25th. The pick is the 26th. Sorry.
You guys see what Adam Shelton wrote? He goes, "It's like a fear boner." Darrell's too excited.
I am excited, man. I haven't seen you guys in a bit, man.
I'd be
You know,
sitting
there's
there.
so
at
much
20
stuff going on over here.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I've been trying to keep myself busy. I go on vacation next week, so I've been trying to work as much as I can. But I've been trying to keep my eye on a couple things on Unicorn, seeing how high they get. But
Yeah, they
Yeah,
had like
did
no
I send you that
reserves or
Four
something,
Roses?
right?
Did I send you that 4 Roses from 45?
oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
That shit crazy?
yeah,
Stay
yeah.
dusty.
I got my eyes on that right now. Anyway, that 1909 overhaul. It's way cheaper than it should be, to say the least. But it's not cheap by any means. But it's way cheaper than what it's worth right now. But
Well, you definitely don't want to right now.
Don't, Dusty. Don't tell the internet.
Don't tell Renee.
Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
no way.
Because I know.
I know those typically go for about 4,500 to $5,000, but right now it's like 22. So
That's still a lot of dough. Yeah.
I know it's a lot. I know it sounds crazy, but that is a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. Goddamn. I've only made one purchase above 2K. Just one.
Which bottle?
The Michter's 20.
Oh yeah, that's right. I should.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was the only one.
The Michter's 20.
As good as it is, like it's absolutely fantastic whiskey. I'll never like pay anything close to that again. But what helped is like I had a couple trades that I didn't really come out of pocket much, which was nice. But what it demands on secondary is silly. Like retail, I think is 1,200 now, which is fine. Like I would pay 1,200, even though that's still a bit much. But for the quality and
Is that a smoke I
quality
hill?
of that bottle, is it
Yeah.
better than Smoke Hut? Oh, that's Smoke
I know that cork.
Hut.
Dude,
I mean,
if you have a glut,
if you put things in perspective, right? If you think about it, like the secondary market, Booker's Rye right now is 2,000, and to think that
Yeah.
there's a bottle of 1909 Old Overhaul from the Mellon Estates on Unicorn for 2,200. I mean,
I just checked. It's
put that
at
in perspective.
2,900.
Like
Keep
that's
talking.
old. That's old.
Mhm.
Huh?
I said it's at 2,900 now. Keep talking.
It probably is. It's probably gone up at this point.
No
I
one's
guess
watching.
it'll probably
Stop
end
it.
around 35. That's what I
Dude,
guess.
that's some of the stuff they brought on a Titanic. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
literally, they probably had like a bottle of freaking 1909 Overhaul on a Titanic.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird to think about?
Ocean floor aged, extra money.
Ocean floor.
Yeah, that's ocean age right there,
It
buddy.
just took cellar age and dropped it on its ass.
extra salty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought this bottle was shaped more like Rebecca's Creek. I thought it was flatter. I didn't realize it was a fat, squatty bottle.
It's like
I wasn't
What's your proof? What's the
I
proof on
wasn't
yours?
impressed with that.
Well, I was impressed with it. It's 131.4. I thought it was I thought it was sweet and it's lacking some complexity, but it's very good.
Well, I
So
mean,
Gunderson sent me one of his, 131.7,
that's the one I had.
and then
I don't know. Jigs
then,
mailed me this.
Tommy D sent me one of his, and that's 131 even. And the one I have is that one, 131.4. And I think I saw in the store that they had one of 131.7.
So when you get the craft note on this,
No,
I get the tiniest bit, but there's so much going on here that like it's easily forgiven. I just move on. It's a flavor monster. This bottle is excellent.
yeah.
Unfortunately,
For the
after shipping,
for
it's
the price point it was, because I picked mine up for $65. With all the fucking hype that's been happening on, those motherfuckers
I've
are like
seen them for,
$80 now.
Yeah.
I mean,
ship.
ship. Somebody sent me this for 75, and
Yeah, that's a good deal.
I think it's fine for that. Yeah. Also, like this cork, you can't have this in John's house because he's got that glass tabletop. That thing will shatter.
Well, you're not
Is
supposed
it
to
heavy
throw
the cork on that?
Dude,
That
this thing
fork
is
is
this is like a bullet, dude. Hold on. I don't break my laptop. That was just me. I dropped that like 4 inches.
that fucking
This is
the
like
old
lead.
bar sound. They don't got shit on that one.
It's like them
That's
Frey
like cast
ranches,
iron
man.
or some shit.
So the only cork that I have that's more scary than this is the Glenmorangie Signet. I don't know. Signet. That cork is worse than this one.
You see it, Frey Ranch.
No, I have a Frey Ranch.
Frey
cork.
Ranch.
Those metal
There's
ones from
another
Frey
one.
Ranch are crazy.
John Frank or Frank some shit.
Frank
That
August.
Big Frank August, that big ass
Oh,
fucking
shit,
cork.
yeah.
That bitch is heavy.
So the other heavy corks are the Lux Row 12-year, the double-barreled ones, and obviously
So good.
Master's Keep. But I have to tell you, the Frey Ranch cork is big enough for your hand to kind of pick it up. This thing is small, and you lose it, and you're going to hurt somebody.
That's
That
solid.
shit.
Fast.
Which,
Oh, the
which
turkey.
bottle is that?
That's a rare breed, huh?
That's definitely going through my.
That's a rare breed?
Is that a rare breed?
The turkey. I forget what bottle it came out of. But it's solid brass.
So, Dan, what hood are you driving through right now?
Huh?
What hood are you driving
What
through
was the
right
question, John? Sorry. I am driving through Virginia to DC. Well, through DC.
now? Oh, are you heading home? Or are you going to vacation? What are you doing?
No, I'm heading home.
Oh, you were traveling for work.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Nice.
yeah.
Where's vacation?
Tomorrow I go up towards Frederick and Thurmont up that way
Okay.
tomorrow. So
Where's vacation?
just going back to Jersey for a couple days.
Okay. Go find
Yeah,
Snooki.
no exotic vacation this year.
Going back to Jersey.
Yeah, I'm going to doing
Going to
too
find
much domestic travel here for whiskey picks. So I had to maybe next year. We'll see.
Dan's going to find Snooki.
Yeah. Look at Big.
You're such a dick, bro.
I'm good at it. I don't know what to say.
On the table,
Yeah. Jay South, is he too young?
No.
No.
I'm 43. I'm Darrell's elder. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
yeah, I'm the youngest on stream, huh?
And I'm the oldest.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Baby.
Not too many people that beat me in age on streams anymore.
Oh,
old
that's what we're talking about, like Matt Madness.
Tommy D.
I'm older than Tommy D.
What
No
up, Brandon
way.
Largo? Cheers, Lauren.
Yeah.
Tommy just got all that
Does
white hair.
Renee keep you young? Is that the secret?
Yeah, it don't work.
Yeah.
I guess that's an answer.
There you go.
Yeah, so tonight's giveaway. One of these. It's really good. It's one of the old fucking mash bills. Or save count. This one still has that French mocha. 3. 1 Maker's 46. 2 Maker's baked American puree. And 4 roasted French spice. That's that one. Giving a Cooper's Craft 100.
There we go.
And a
really?
Sam's
You
Club
crazy. What am I gonna look like?
Knob Creek pick.
Vic, I just want the Knob Creek pick.
And then you're gonna the cream of the crop is actually my barrel, a Glen,
Oh shit!
one of my lighters, my new coin, and the shit ton of stickers and for the cigar lovers, a little cutter.
Is this all one giveaway, Vic, or is it multiple?
That's all one. That's the big package.
Okay.
And then all the other ones are
nobody wants
single
the
barrels.
big package.
I tried that one already.
Sorry, did you say it's one giveaway or each one?
No,
Lawrence?
the Vic is one. That's the lighter, the barrel, the Glen, the coin, and then the 3 bottles are individuals.
Come on down, Lawrence.
Well, what time are you doing the giveaway, Vic? I can try to answer
Later.
now. I just got to be careful because I'm driving.
We'll run it for a while. I'm running this shit now. I got the wheel here. I'm doing the whole thing myself.
Okay.
So we'll do it in a couple hours.
Okay.
But yeah,
I should probably be home in like 35
yeah,
minutes.
if you trees, tag me in it, and good luck. But this fucking Makers is good. I think I'm gonna go get a backup of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not a Makers fan.
I can't remember.
It sounded like a good. It sounded like a good mixture.
I'm drinking the RG6 and I'm really enjoying it.
Oh, that's RC was what? 20.
That was one of the old ones that you were
Is that
saying.
22 or 19?
19.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was before mine or after. I do remember those ones I did like too.
Those ones are pretty. That's pretty good.
That's what I was trying to remember earlier.
What up,
The
Mojo?
RCs were good.
Cheers, bro.
Raymendo. Pours have been great, but it hasn't been the same. Oh, you're at Pours right now, Lawrence?
Oh, you're at Pours? Yeah.
I think, and I forget this, forgive me, Lawrence, but I believe
Big Way Show.
he was at the first Pours, maybe, and I met him, I think.
He was at the second one. I met him on the second, yeah.
Okay.
That's when I met him.
And I know I talked to him then, but didn't honestly put 2 and 2 together. Because I know we were on chat one time, and I think we were talking, like, oh, yeah, I was there. It was him and another guy. It wasn't Gordon. It wasn't Gordo.
No, he was there with Davalar and Michelle.
No. Like, I do remember that, but there was another person that be on chat every now and then. So it's the gentleman that I think he streams in his basement, but he has like a bunch of jerseys hanging on the background.
Oh, you're talking about Whiskey Rocks.
Yes, and he was there. And
Yeah, he was there.
I don't remember. He's like, Darrell, we had a conversation this and that. I'm like, what the heck? I don't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was there. I forget his name. What's his name? Zach, yes. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, he mentioned that, and I was like, oh, I don't remember that. you know, I don't know what that says, baby. That's a lot of reading. But yeah, it's funny because you start, getting into these pores and such, and like I'm really good with faces normally, and that happened. He's like, "Oh yeah, we were talking and this and that." I was like, "Wait, what the heck?"
10,000 people in here.
10,000 people in there. That is a lot, baby. Mojo, are you not there
Oh,
this
there's
time,
this.
or?
Yeah,
Or
he's
no?
there.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's there. Yeah, he was Jeffrey's +1 for the VIP.
Oh, since Dana couldn't make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm hoping he didn't have the plane. I think he had flights booked too, because she was supposed to arrive. So hopefully they can get some of that money back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
What happened to Dana?
I think
Couldn't
just
make
too
it.
much stuff with the kids and probably cheerleading still. But like, yeah, she had a lot going on. But she was supposed to be there. Like they had booked like a flight for her to go from Cincy to Detroit because she had a couple things with the kids going on in the morning, so she couldn't drive with him. But I guess a lot of stuff came up and she couldn't make the trip. And after that,
Yeah.
which sucks. But
Dusty, have you have this one? The new makers?
He's trying to get on.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to that one right now after this.
I drank 3 of them. Navy is like checking up on me. She's like, "You drink like in their native language, they call like liquor, alcohol, like grog." And she's like, "Daddy, you drink?" She's like, she's looking at these. She's like, "You drink a lot of grog." She's like, "Did you need to drink all this?"
Yes.
Yeah. Like literally over there, like kept checking up on me. I'm on your port, top dog. Falling in line.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, like literally not bad. And I wouldn't be rude about it if I did think it was bad. I would say it in a polite way, but no, it's definitely enjoyable.
Like I tell everybody, I'm not going to get better if everybody lies to me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, that's what Katie Turk said to me when I was chatting with her about something. She wants feedback.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink water, baby. Thank you. She handed me my water. Drink more water, Daddy. It's healthy for me. I'm not gonna put broccoli in my water.
Dude, you do not eat broccoli. I know you. You do not eat broccoli.
She's thinking of healthy stuff. She's like, "Oh yeah, you could put broccoli in there."
Vile weed.
You're a goofball, girl.
So this new one says it's notes caramel, chocolate, and maple.
Water. What's Polo doing?
I don't get the maple. I get a little bit of the chocolate.
Add some water to it.
Let me try it before I add water.
Oh, he's taking notes.
Yeah, I get the maple on that one now.
Oh, is that the heart
Caramel.
release?
Yeah, the heart release.
Oh shit! It's already 10:30, huh?
No, it's 9:30. 9:20.
Yeah, thanks.
Gotta hold. Oh shoot!
I'm sitting here editing photos while I listen to our conversation at the moment.
I was trying to see if the Crawford fight started.
I'm still looking if I have to go call the wife because she's in Massachusetts tonight.
Where is
She's
she
in
in
Mass? What?
In,
In our neck of the woods?
Yeah, she's in Westfield at her parents' house.
Oh, that's too far. Screw
What
it.
is it? Westfield?
Well, there's no
Westfield.
bourbon. There's no bourbon there, so
We can bring the bourbon to her. That's fine.
I bring the good stuff.
Yeah. Where's Westfield, John?
It's right.
It's near Holyoke in Springfield. It's far. It's an hour and a half from me right now.
So probably like 2 hours for me.
No,
Yeah, I got you, Dusty. Thank you, brother.
Same distance for you.
Okay. Yeah, it's far.
And home for both of us is Chicopee.
She's never home.
No, she's not. She goes from there. She goes right to Chicago next week.
What does she do?
Oh, wow.
Right now, she is the head of global procurement for Oatly milk. So, like the oat milk that you get at grocery stores.
I know what it is. I used to own their stock. It's not great.
Oatly milk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's milk made of oats.
Right.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
But I mean,
My wife likes that stuff.
I'm used to it. Renee doesn't. Oh, I shouldn't say nothing, but I'm used to it.
Used to it.
John, in my recent hatred for change, I started to drink regular milk again as of like 2 months ago.
I would love regular milk.
Vic, did you get my tag in chat?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you. Wish I could do more. Sorry.
Okay, baby,
Big
relax. Okay.
Big Vic, you know I don't have Venmo or PayPal on my phone, so I don't have a clue on how to use it. So
It's all good.
I think you've known that for years now.
I mean, John, you gave us a tour of your bar today. That was outstanding.
Oh, I usually don't do that, but you asked.
I did. I'm glad I asked, man. That was great. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Also, thanks, Renee, for not killing your husband and letting him show us this.
It's always fun though seeing not even like so much to say collections, right? But like you see all these streamers and you just kind of wonder what's on the other side of them, you know, to kind of see like how their setup is and just where they're placed at would be like entertaining videos. Like you see me right from here on, but like John, you obviously know because
I've been there.
Ashbridge, you've seen like what's on the other side of me, but like it's fun to get like walk-arounds every now and then, not so much to just say show a collection, but just like, you know, get that outside in view in perception.
Thank you, Dusty.
Going on.
Yeah, no problem, man. I couldn't tag it because I was driving, but I did send it to you.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I saw it.
You guys see Bourbon Wrench does reviews of people's whiskey rooms? He's been doing some videos.
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, he goes off the rails sometimes. Pretty funny.
Well, it's just like everything else. A lot of people don't like to show their whiskey rooms because they think it's peacocking or something like that.
Peacock.
They just don't.
Showing your tail feather, Vic.
But like I said, everything in here is open except for things with autograph. But everything's made to be tried.
Hey, John.
Yes?
When you said the word peacocking, then we officially knew you were older than Tommy D.
Oh.
Boom. Sorry.
No, you don't have to. Sorry.
No,
I just ripped up your address out of my book.
No, it's cool.
No more free keychains.
No.
Dude, I miss fucking Andy fucking Ruiz's fight. I think that fool lost.
Whose fight?
Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
Two before Crawford.
Okay. Wait, Crawford's not. Wait, did I? Oh wait,
It's on there.
No, I have.
Oh, it's a tie. That's a tie.
Did I give you my site for all that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is legit, right? Like
I gotta go through all that spam bullshit and then go back.
Yeah, you gotta hit back a couple times, but it works legit.
Yeah, it's good. Quality's good.
I have a.
And they're actually here in LA.
Oh, really?
I would have known. I would have been down there in LA, fucking watching the fights.
Is anyone watching? Is anyone watching any particular things for the Olympics?
Golf,
track and field, swimming, and some parts of gymnastics for me.
Okay.
But swimming and track and field are like really. I love watching them.
So,
I watch everything.
Vic, watch
The
out.
wife turns
Dan,
the
you?
TV. The wife turns the TV
Yeah,
on.
I
It's fucking
watched.
Olympics all day.
I watched water polo.
I watched that today.
Yeah.
My wife's going to replay it when we go to bed. She played water polo in college and swam, so we watch a lot of the swimming. I did watch the men's finals on the diving, which was excellent. That was yesterday. And golf
What's up,
finals are
Thomas?
tomorrow, John.
Is this the first year with golf
I'll
in
be
the
getting up
Olympics?
watching that.
Oh no, golf should have always been in the
What's up,
Olympics. It's such a worldwide sport.
Yeah, it's. I mean, there's so much. There's so many things in the Olympics now. It's crazy.
They need to put bowling in there. They have a shot of going.
Oh my God! Imagine you and Matt Porter.
Hey,
That would be
I
so
went-
sick.
Like
I
I've
want darts with
I've
alcohol.
bowled a lot.
Oh yeah, I can win my darts with alcohol, John. I know what we're gonna do on that Wednesday morning at your house.
No, we're gonna go next door and do it. He has his dartboard set up.
Okay.
Oh, a dart center.
Yeah, and if he's not home, we can drink all his NBCs.
Oh, is bourbon in there? Yeah.
He was,
AKA the spy.
yeah, he was out of town. He was out of town, and I went over to his house with Shane Long, and he said, "Do
Oh,
not
I remember
take my
that.
NBCs." And I drank. We opened up his NBCs.
Didn't you stream one day from his home? Like, didn't you like hop in a stream from his home one time?
Yeah, I tried to, but I don't have a Wi-Fi password at his house.
That's funny.
Can't wait to
You
see.
need to
his
get one of
comments.
those extenders from yours that reaches all over to his house.
And then he would steal mine. And he thinks I'm going to corrupt him.
Oh man, what do I pour, guys?
What do you want to pour?
I
Yeah.
don't know. I've had 3 different makers and top
For the
dog
first time in 5 years, yeah.
Yeah, literally. Well, 4 years for some of them.
Hello, Stacy. Cheers.
What's up,
Cheers,
Stacy?
What's up, Stace?
I
Cheers,
know Stacy.
Stacy.
Let me see Shane drink one.
See if I can.
So I got
maybe
Michter's
revisit
barrel
some-
strength here. I got a rare character MGP. Got that chapter 8
Oh,
that I
actually,
need to crack open.
Of course.
Now
Crack
free.
open the chapter 8, Vic.
What?
Crack open the chapter 8. I want to hear what you have to say.
What's the proof on this one? 118. Yeah, it's not that bad.
Take that out because Top Dog had it.
What's that? Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, there you go.
So
I don't
on
have much in it.
Thursday
I got, like,
morning,
half a bottle.
Darrell, we went through all your haystack needle samples
Oh, did you?
at my Tennessee
Oh,
record.
those are so good.
Yes,
How was
they-
that blind? Or how was that? Did I label them or I actually I
Well,
did
they
label
were
them.
all labeled.
Yeah.
They were all real good.
Yeah, it's some good MGP, man. Like finished MGP at like a good age like that is always like pretty nice.
And Jake, the guy that I do it with, loves copper and cast. Loves it. So,
Smart guy.
well, I don't know if he's smart, but
Yeah.
he's drinking with me.
This is what, 7 years?
And
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Dan, you would
Did
love
did-
this.
did you guys pick up
the other-
Jason?
Dan, the other night on your raffle, I told Jake, I said I'm going for the 100 samples, and we both wanted the 100 samples so bad.
Oh, who? I don't even know who won the 100 samples.
Joe Graves.
Oh fuck.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, Joe Graves won 1 box, and then you did the last year's one too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even that I'm upset that Joe Graves won. I just don't want to listen to him taunt anyone else for anything else.
And
I got to
Dan,
meet.
We finished a bottle of the Quaker on Thursday morning. That was our
Oh,
first.
did you?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, dang.
Because I told him the story about you going to MGP, and I brought that for our sample, and that's what we had. That's what we started off with.
Nice. Yeah, I have to wait for. I've been trying to get Ian Stursman to come on. He said he would. So send him like 2 samples of the old Quaker, one that he can drink, and then maybe one that he can reverse engineer and see what the content was and whatnot. But we'll see.
Or steal the yeast
Nice.
from it.
Yeah, still yeast from. There you go.
Now you think.
Because I mean, he talked about like bringing that old label back, but I don't know what the word is on that. But that'd be really cool.
It's a bunch of no more whiskey been here since 11 a.m. Holy shit!
Does that mean you're out of whiskey?
And she cleaned out the bar. She's at a bar. Where is she?
Since 11 a.m. Is that what I see?
Yeah. She's at
All right,
the Dublin Irish Festival.
Nice.
Wow.
I'm gonna jump.
Yeah,
I'm gonna still stay in the background, but I'm gonna disappear for a couple minutes.
All
I
right.
gotta go
John.
raccoon. I gotta go call the wife and raccoon proof the house.
There you go.
See you in a bit.
I'm gonna drop off and watch you guys from my phone in bed. My wife's gonna kill me if I stay on here. I've ignored her for like 3 straight days. So
All right.
like that's no joke, man. I've been like flat out. I've been working most of this time here, and she's gonna be like, you can hang out and drink with your friends, but you can't see me. So it's kind of like that, you know.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed she's not watching right now. So
See you, John.
see you guys. All right,
John.
I'll be in chat in a minute. Bye.
Yep.
Later, buddy.
Later, bud.
Oh wait, this Ortiz fights right now?
It just ended.
Oh wait, who won?
It was a tie. That's what I was telling you. I
that's
doesn't
what
want
you're
to
talking
watch, and it's a tie.
I didn't know he was fighting too.
Yeah, I didn't know that until like 2 days ago. My wife told me. I'm like, what?
That's a good undercard.
Yeah.
Because he fought with Deontay. Lit him up that
No.
first. Yeah, it was
Did
wild.
he fight? No. He fought
Joshua, Anthony Joshua. Yeah.
that
Which
shit
was
was random.
arguably better than Deontay.
Oh, 100%.
That was a random how he fucking knocked him out in that fucking first fight. That shit was like,
Yeah, that headshot or whatever. He outboxed him though anyway. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
that shot didn't look like it was strong at all. Then Anthony Joshua, like they were talking about, like you get hit there, it's like almost like on the temple, and it just your whole equilibrium is just jacked up. And you seen him when he stood up, he was just like didn't know what he was doing. Like, oh, wobbly, dude. Yeah, then freaking he was on the prowl after that. That was a crazy upset because he kind of came out of nowhere. You know what I mean, to beat the champ.
Well, he wasn't even the one that was gonna fight. He was like a backup,
just filled in,
just to fill in. Yeah, I'm like, and that shit was fucking shocking.
It was like when Holly Holm beat freaking Ronda Rousey, dude. I was watching it. I was actually at a casino playing poker, while in the army, and freaking that head kick freaking landed and like kind of like knocked her out. She came down with it like that. Was like what? She was like, the odds of her winning was something silly, dude. It was like, if it's like betting odds, I think it was like 15-1 or something like that. Like something silly. Like she was like plus 15,000 or some shit like that. Like every 100 would win you freaking like $1,500. It was a crazy bet. Because she wasn't expected to win, and she kind of lit her up.
Yeah,
that
was crazy.
Yeah, UFC's like that though. You know what I mean? Boxing, you got a better shot. You know what I mean? You got some gloves. If you get tagged with like something unexpected, maybe you can recover. But like, you get tagged in UFC with a good punch, man. Like, regardless of who you are or a good kick or whatever it is, man. Like, you're done. You know, you got 6-ounce gloves that don't do nothing. It's still getting hit with like freaking cinder block.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that just one good hit. Boop. Yeah, out. Game over.
So I said, man, like if back in the day, if Mike Tyson ever trained like back when he was Iron Mike, had he ever trained mixed martial arts, he would have been the most dangerous
God
fighter. Can you imagine?
Dude, man, bare fists or 6-ounce gloves on him. Like, dude, what?
Yeah.
He's
Oh
knocking out people with freaking like 20-ounce gloves.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
I mean, you just imagine if he had trained like jujitsu for 5-6 years and then had those hands. Oh my god, I don't think anybody could have beat him.
Dude, yeah, that would have been scary. That was like when Kimbo Slice came into UFC. Like he was a good boxer. He couldn't like scrap, you know what I mean, on the ground, but people were scared of his stand up.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mike Tyson would have been a different animal if he had like.
Oh my god, that would have been a nightmare to have to fight him, man. I can't imagine. Imagine that ground and pound. Good.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, that would be crazy. Oh man, I'm ready for Tennessee, Dan.
Huh?
Shit,
I said I'm ready for Tennessee.
We all ready for Tennessee, dude.
Yeah. That's gonna be a blast, man.
Yeah.
I mean, doing the NBC and then the next day going to Hard Truth.
So, are you taking off with us to Bardstown right after our pick, or are you doing the Barrels for Hope pick with them?
It depends on if they can get you. It really depends on if they can get you guys, all you guys, in on the pick. It depends on how many people respond to the poll that Lance put out.
I think they said they had like 11 people already. No, or am I thinking of something else? I thought they had a lot of people.
I haven't even looked at the poll, but I know they have. And we have 11 with us.
Yeah.
So it'd be 11 of us. Then Josh is already included in that 11, and myself. So I think Joe and Lance, and then it would just depend because I'm not gonna stay for the pick and leave you guys. So if they can't fit you guys, I'm going with you. So that's that.
And you're doing Jason's event, right? You're there the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard they picked a really good bottle too.
Banger.
Oh, yeah,
banger
that rye.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited about Hard Truth though, man. Like, as much as I love NBC, like, I think we're gonna, like, we got a good rapport with them personally, so I think we're gonna get some really good stuff. We're gonna message them and see if we could potentially get a bourbon. Don't know if it's gonna happen because they're supposed to be releasing in 25, but like, I wouldn't be opposed because you tasted them with us when we were there.
Yeah.
Picking one now and just let it cook until 2025 if we can. But worst case, obviously, like, we'll take a rye, but I think they're gonna lay out some special barrels for us, man. So
well, yeah. So I don't know if Jeff told you or if you saw the email, but so Blake from Sealbox was saying that it's been a while since he done a Hard Truth pick, and that to give him the details of when we're going, and they could go down, so that way they roll out a little more stuff for everybody to taste through.
Also, they'll come along with us.
Well, yeah. And so I asked Jeff. I was like, "Hey, man, like, is that like how do you want me to respond? You know what I mean? Because I didn't want to say just yes. That's your guys' pick. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I didn't respond. So I asked Jeff, and he said, "Hey, that'd be great." You know what I mean? So, but I emailed Blake. I told him what the date was. I told him the time frame, and I told him we were kind of on a tight schedule. Like, we can't really flex. So I'll see what he says. He hasn't responded back to me, but he was just saying that just just to say that they'll wind up rolling out more barrels if they know that like they'll be there too. So
Gotcha.
um,
Yeah, no, that would be cool, man. Like, I think we're gonna get some good stuff anyway.
oh my god, absolutely.
You know, like we're not big by any means, but the times that we were there, we've made some really good like relations with them. Like, and that's
Yeah.
kind of how like it played out with when we were there last time with you guys. You know what I mean? Like they had us set up for like pretty much everything that we would have wanted to do if it was like a single barrel in terms of just ATV rides, all these barrel tasting and thieving and this and that, and like it was literally like the experience that you would do. Because when I was with Jason, we did all that. But they offered that to us at no charge, dude. Like the ATV like the whole like tour is kind of like $100, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you guys can have that," and it was a bunch of us, you know, like.
Yeah.
Eric, I got your samples.
I mean, the
I
stuff
just
that we were
poured the
tasting was
Amroot.
fantastic, man.
What's that?
Yeah.
The stuff that we were tasting was fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean,
Really,
that's
really
they got some crazy stuff in the pipeline.
Oh shit, they still got another undercard. You got Pitbull fighting too?
Yeah. That's one right under.
He's a beast, man. That fight against Tank, I thought that was a really good fight.
Yeah, it's two Mexicans fighting right now. So that's gonna be an interesting fight.
Yeah, I give it a Pitbull, man. Valen, what is his name? Valenzuela.
Dude, I love this Amroot. I picked up
Oh,
a
dude,
bottle.
that's great.
Dude,
That stuff is so good.
I got mixed
That's
feelings on it. I like it. I like it, but Jeff and Kelsey, like they adore, like everybody adores it. Like I'm good. Like I don't need a bottle. You know what I mean? Like it's good. Like if somebody poured it to me, I'll drink it and I'll enjoy it. But I'm not gonna go buy one. You know, it like I don't. It just doesn't hit me the same way it hits them. Or maybe you guys.
Well, I got it for like 140.
Even at that, like.
And I missed it because somebody else had it for like 130.
Like I think for me, like 100 is pushing it. Like it's good.
J Sales, I'm still working on the proof. After
rubs
this
me
one,
weird.
I'm going up to that chapter 8.
What did he say? Oh, I got rid of chat on my phone.
Like, how's the little book?
Oh.
Yeah,
no,
that new makers. That new makers. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of makers, but like that heart thing, the new 2024 release, it's all right. Would I go buy a backup? No. That private select, that bitch, I am gonna go buy a backup because that motherfucking old ass makers is good.
Your favorite, buddy?
Yeah, that's back when they had the French mocha staves, man.
I think I picked it up for like $70.
How do you say please in Creole? How do you say please in Creole?
Por favor.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you not know? I'm asking my kid. He's fluent in this language. He's like, I don't know. How do you say please? How do you not know?
He doesn't want you to put him on the spot,
Give me
bro.
water.
That's
Need water. I know og, but I said please. How do you say please? I know how to say water in Creole. No, that's Spanish.
Por favor.
That's what he said. Yeah. Please.
So yeah, Dusty. Shit. Another NBC, baby.
Yeah, man. It's happening.
So was it the D? No, D team. Yeah, D team was yours, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
and then
the A team this time.
The A team.
The A team.
Yeah, I gotta see what. I guess we'll see what we pick here. Like I don't know if they're gonna be like, hey, you want 2 barrels again? You know, I wouldn't do that by myself, but I mean, with Josh being there, I could probably get away with it. But
yeah, the thing with NBC, like, you're gonna sell NBC, dude.
Oh yeah.
You may be worried about it, you know what I mean, as like your channel alone, but like depending on who you're going through, you open it up to public if it makes it that far, but
Well,
you're never
last
going to
year
sit on
the
NBC.
last pick we didn't fucking do it public, did we?
I don't think it made it out public.
It went through the channels and that was it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it just went through the
NBCs
channels.
NBCs you're not going to have an issue with. By yourself, you can do 2 barrels. Like it, just say even if it's 300 bottles, you know what I mean? Like you'll get it through your Patreons, then you release it to the public in a sense to us outside of your Patreons, and it's going to sell anyway.
But even just us that picked it, how many bottles did we fucking buy?
We
Oh
had
my
like
God,
2
it
cases
was a
over
We
there.
bought like 60 bottles, bro.
Yeah.
At least we bought like 60 bottles through the pick group that was there. Imagine now the next one there's gonna be all y'all guys.
Yeah, it's kind of
Cells, Dusty. Yeah. So
I'm pretty sure it was 60.
Yeah. Shit, I bought a case.
Close to it, if not.
Yeah, I bought literally I bought a case from split with both.
60 at 100 a pop, $6,000 split between just the pick team.
Dude, I fucking I know. Well, my wife knows, but I dropped like a G that day, just on bottles. I was like, holy fuck! And then, like not even 2 hours later, I'm like, I see you're on the roll. I'm like, oh yeah, she saw my bank account. Yeah,
You can't go wrong with those, man. Like this year is, I'm telling you, it's the year of MGP.
what up, Z man?
Yeah, the
And
7,
that's the other
8,
one.
9 years.
Yeah, and that's the other one that's why I reached out to Copper and Cask.
Yeah,
because fucking that's MGP, dude, and yeah, I mean, like from now on, I said, I'm partnering up with Sealbats to run my picks, and I can't wait. I can't wait for a couple picks. I mean, like I'm not gonna go crazy on the shit. I'm just gonna do like 2, 3 a year, maybe.
Yeah.
if you get a Copper and Cast pick, like I don't know if they're like, hey, like you're good. If they say that you're good without sending you stuff, be like, hey, I got somebody out there. Let them, like, I got a really good relationship with my local, which is really good with them. If they say you can get a pick, let me know, and I can probably
They're
literally
sending me
taste stuff off their
samples
damn
next
barrels.
week.
Oh, so you already got the pick?
Yeah. They're sending me samples next week from shit in Florida, Indiana, Kentucky, finished rice, double oaks. So I have no idea what they're gonna send me, but they said they're gonna send me a shit ton of samples.
Ooh.
So yeah,
I
that's.
wonder if I can actually get what you're drinking. Like they literally live. The building's like less than 10 minutes from my house, where they
Dude,
have
I mean, like,
their rick house.
you want to walk in, fucking, I'll send them an email. Well, I'll send them a text, and I'll let
shoot
them
them
know
a
that you're gonna
text.
go over and shit.
It's literally down the road, and I would love to just maybe just get the samples that you got, and just I'll taste through them with you. You know what I mean? I'll figure it out.
Yeah, because I'm gonna send. It all depends how much they send me. I'm guessing they're gonna send me like 200 mils, but I'll be sending some of that to the Turks because they're gonna be going in there with me as well. And our fucking thing now is more on the pairing side of doing stuff, as well as having a hitter ass whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where we're. I mean, like me, Turks, and Jake. And no, I mean, like I was gonna talk to you guys off stream too. Like we could do some shit together and shit. So we could all go. Like if we do go in a barrel, it's not gonna be as hard as just to one channel, you know.
No, of course.
We could split it in between all of us, and that's to me that's a win-win.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always helpful. The Florida stuff that they mentioned, like their Florida stuff, I think right now is no less than 8 years, right? So,
well, they told me they have a shit ton of 6 and 7 years.
Florida stuff?
But no, they just said a lot of whiskey.
Should be the oldest.
But yeah, okay.
Yeah, because that stuff was 8 years last year, and like that bottle, the bottle I'm sending you That's 9 years now, but that was their leftover
Yeah.
8-year stuff, and they're doing single barrels of that this year, right? So if it's anything Florida based, it's probably a 9-year. Anything outside of that, which is just their regular stuff, is probably minimum 7 to 8 typically for some of these like channel single barrels. Z-Man drink
Yeah.
drink LE Buffalo Trace. What's up, William Hall? I still want my brisket, man.
William Hall.
That was supposed to be at Poison Park last year.
Hey, Vic, I just got home, buddy. I'm gonna go in to eat, man, but I'll be in chat.
All right, buddy.
All right, brother.
All right,
Good.
Have a
fellas.
good one,
Thanks for
Dan.
jumping on.
See you.
See
See
ya,
you,
man.
bud.
Yeah, William Hall.
Yeah,
got
the
me
odds are good right
excited.
now. We got 19 entries, so odds are good. Get in this giveaway.
1 in 5. 1 in 5.
Got a Maker's Pick. You got a Knob Creek, a Cooper's Craft 100, and a Big Vic.
Oh, actually, it's
Swag
better
pack.
than that, I guess, because it's 4-inch. There's 4 bottles. Yeah,
Well,
it's like
3 bottles
20.
in a sample, and the swag pack. It's
So
four
you're
different entries.
1 in 5. 1 in 5 to
Yeah.
win, which is not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
Oh shit, Top Dog, what you got?
It's a batch blend from, I think, Dad's Drinking Bourbon. It's okay. It was
Cat
one of my
strain?
floor whis- It's one of the
Batch.
floor whis-
I don't have any of those.
Yeah, I never had those.
It's a
Nah.
floor whiskey.
Nice.
Oh, Natural Barrel Company.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, man.
Cheers, Z man. It's been a bit.
Cheers, brother. Appreciate you.
It's
This thing.
It's funny that, you know how I told you I was going to do
Not
raccoon
much.
proofing? The
Yeah.
raccoons literally knock on my windows at night. They jump on my windowsills and
Nice.
back the shit out of my windows.
Yeah, go outside with a shotgun.
I wish I could.
You ever see those raccoons walk upright?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Just
I got
flatten all
videos
of
of them just sitting in my window. And like the other night, I'm hearing knocking. I walk in, and honest truth, I walk into my kitchen. We're in the bedroom, and I go, "What the hell is Brian knocking on our door for?" And I think it's the bourbon engineer. I walk out. There's no lights on any entryway.
Right.
And all of a sudden, I go to walk away. I hear the banging again. Look around, nothing. So I go to the refrigerator. I'm standing by the refrigerator. Is it the ice maker? I'm going to walk away. I hear it again. I look at my dining room window, and the raccoon's in the window. So I go over the window, and I start knocking on it, and he's not moving. So I start screaming. Renee comes out of the bedroom. "Do you need me to call 911?" I'm like, "No, it's a stupid raccoon." And the raccoon would not leave. I had to literally go outside and ask him to leave. He did have no fear in me whatsoever.
You should have told Renee, spray and pray.
Yes.
Pull out that shotgun.
Yeah. Well, it would be a handgun in the bedroom, not a shotgun.
Yeah.
But it was like they have no fear. I mean, it's unbelievable.
No. Well, because they got other animals that prey on them. That's why.
Well, the thing is, I kept telling Renee, I said, "Why can't I start feeding them?" I said, "I can use a friend by the fire pit when it cools down. Sit in the chair next to me, eat apples or something."
Yeah.
I mean, it's better conversation than the bourbon engineer, but that's just
Oh.
I'm looking at chat right now. He's not there, but he'll give me 2 seconds. If not, knock on my door.
When they get used to when they get to humans, they act like that. And when me and a buddy went elk hunting, and we had a coyote that just kept running in front of the truck. My buddy's shooting this thing with a 22. Must have shot at it like 5 times. I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he goes, "Well, the thing's used to people taking pictures of it and doing this and doing that, and it scares the elk away."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Dude, let's just keep driving."
Yeah, we got a lot
Yeah.
of coyotes here also.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to visit us. It could be a skunk one night, One night I went out. I was out at the fire pit and I had a conversation with a skunk the whole night. He had deer. They have no fear of people. We were sitting out. We were sitting at the fire pit. I think there was 6 or 7 of us, and an armadillo came up and went in between us all. We're just lifting up our feet, trying not to scare him, and he just walked right by us.
I got you, Tater.
What the heck? That's crazy.
That's crazy. So,
in terms of time, John, how far are you from NBC? I know you mentioned it 14 miles.
14 miles. It all depends on traffic and the time of day.
Like over an hour if it's traffic, or
no.
Okay.
So everybody says Nashville has tons of traffic, but it's nothing like New York. It's nothing like Chicago. It's nothing like Boston. But they still complain. But your speedometer will still say 15 to 17 miles per hour, and still you're moving. It doesn't say 0 for an hour.
Yeah.
So, but they still complain.
Definitely close enough. You gotta come hang when we're out there.
I will.
If
not,
Thursday.
just to meet you all guys. But then again, I could get selected for the Barrels of Hope pick after yours. Who knows?
Yeah, I think they were asking about people to do it. You know what I mean? Their pick's at 2:00. Ours is at 12. So it's probably literally right after ours, to be honest.
yeah, I didn't know about that one. I just thought we were doing the NBC. So
no, we're doing NBC, but like I seen Barrels of Hope because I'm.
And from there, you're going to Barrels of. Yeah.
I was right. And it mentioned like, hey, we secured NBC, and they were asking about people to come, and it was 2:00 the same day that we do our pick. So
nice.
It's literally probably the next pick because it's going to take us minimum an hour, right? So they'll be setting up after that and get.
No, it's going to take more than an hour.
I said at minimum an hour.
Because we had Big Vic. What did we have? We had 9 at our last pick or 10?
We were 10.
10. And we had
we were 10, and then Brian was 11.
The camera guy.
Yeah, the camera guy.
The camera guy. Yeah.
Oh, I love how you guys give shit at each other.
I know he's in chat right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna knock on my door. If he's not listening, like I said, me and him are like a big brother and little brother. We argue all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Oh, Eric Gunderson's out there too. Less than 30 minutes away.
Yep. Eric was
Come
here
have lunch, man.
Last week.
45 minutes at rush hour, y'all. So you guys are close.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We'll set lunch. I don't know what's around there, but we'll figure out something for lunch. And
the Turks usually have that lined up.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Make it work.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just gonna. If all you guys, I got a bunch of things I can put in your suitcases. That's what
Yeah, we gotta immediately drive. So the thing with that, like, we'll do our pick, probably have lunch, then gotta get on the road to drive over to Bardstown. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
Katie's on it.
Yeah. That's why in the if I go there early, it'll just be drop you guys off a bunch of shit. Maybe give you a bottle to bring to the tasting, and that's it.
No, but I think the intent's going to be to grab lunch after our pick, right? So everybody can get a little bit more in their stomach and be good for the drive. I don't know. I don't think we're going to eat before that because the pick's at 12, and everybody was like talking about lunch. Like, we're not going to have lunch at 10:30 in the morning. You know what I mean? So I think we'll eat.
We might have breakfast at the Turks.
Yeah, breakfast for sure. But like the intent, because Jeff was talking about something with Josh, because we don't know if we're going to be mingling during like his pick or our pick, but the intent was to have lunch with people, and that's only going to happen after our pick,
right?
You know, so we're probably looking at 2:00. Actually, that wouldn't work because they'd be at 2. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
But like I said, I don't even care about the lunch. I just want to go in there, give Big Vic his handshake, his hug, meet you guys, and then bail out. I don't care about that.
Yeah. Otherwise, like I would love to meet you, but I would like to hang for more than like 2 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, Jeffrey, on the other hand, I'll be afraid to hug him, so I'll just avoid him.
He's a good hugger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get a battery charger. But Big Vic, tell him how I picked you up at the airport.
Oh. Yeah, it was funny.
What, Nashville airport?
Yeah. In Nashville, we were I was all the way to almost at the exit and the fucking numbers on the pillars and shit. And he's asking me, I'm like, oh, where you at? I'm like, just go outside and look at the fucking number and let me know. I'm out there fucking all lost and shit. I'm like, okay, what the fuck am I looking at? And I found it that he fucking rose up with Dusty and Eric Demarius. Fucking.
That's another. I gotta meet Eric, my fellow Eagles fan over there.
Is he going to Jason's? I thought he was.
I don't think so.
If you're gonna meet Eric, you better have food.
I haven't seen Eric on a stream in a bit to know. Bro, 5 minutes is all you will really need. 5 minutes. I'm not the one driving, so I'll be good with a few minutes. Broken engineer, that's fine.
What up, Yoda? Cheers.
Donald.
This NBC is good. And I don't know why it's on the floor.
The small batch one?
You got no room for the fucker on the shelf.
Well, yeah, but and the other one I don't have on the shelf is a Dusty Dan pick.
That's what I just poured.
Oh,
I don't got much of that, dude. Look at this bottle. That thing is like dwindling.
I
you don't have a tater sticker for it?
No, it was one of the early ones that didn't.
You never got it?
It's somewhere, I think.
I don't think I got the stickers, Vic. I finished my first bottle, and I know I got a couple more, but
it went somewhere. I think the kids snatched them. I do remember. I think they were in the box, but just not on the bottle.
Yeah.
But yeah, Navy or Akira probably took them and realized it was stickers, and they magically appeared somewhere in this house. Yeah. Shit.
Oh yeah, that's a good ass pick. I mean, like I'm on my third bottle. The blend.
Yeah, 50-50 blend.
Blend is something else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Vic, you know how many bottles I bought that day?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
more than you, Vic?
I think so. I think I think you bought more than I did. What up, T-Rob?
What's up, guys?
Cheers, T-Rob.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. James Harden over here watching the fight. This guy got $1 million watch on. Freaking a Richard Mill.
Oh, yeah.
Scottie Pippen over here. What's up, T-Rob? How are you?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Not too bad, man. Hanging in there. Are you making Jason's event, T-Rob, or no?
No, I'll be in DC that weekend.
Okay. Is this for Chris and Lil?
Yeah, Chris and Lil. Yeah. If it weren't the same weekend, I would definitely try to go, but I've already made reservations and I'm watching it.
No, that's all right.
Yeah.
Figure out a data. Finally meet you. I was supposed to be in Cali.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, we're 0 for 2, man.
I know. I'll probably hit up Cheeches this time too.
That'd be great, man. If you can make that one. Yeah.
But the Cali one, man, I was really upset.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The food, dude. Oh, yeah. I don't even want to talk about it. I was upset.
Oh yeah.
But
no doubt.
Keep the Cali one quiet because I have FOMO on that one.
You and me both.
That
man.
was a good ass fucking meat. Well, it
was,
wasn't a
man.
real meetup. It wasn't a real meetup.
Stop
I'll
it.
give you that.
It was a real meetup.
I was,
What were you saying,
like
John?
I said, my group in California, and I thought my group in California was going to meet Big Vic before I did, but they didn't, which was the main thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shit.
Bourbon Engineer sending pictures.
Is
I
he?
guess I gotta go. I
Yeah. They've been sending me pictures from the Sinesta and shit.
Oh
Shit
yeah.
ton of people.
Oh man. I saw that thing that Katie posted this morning when she was sitting out on the courtyard with the coffee and all on
yes.
Instagram. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the funny thing about it is, my neighbor invited me over for a cup of coffee, and we drank the Turk's coffee at that time in the morning in his garage.
Nice.
I think we were watching the Olympics this morning.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And
Dude,
I
this
started
fucking
off with
chapter 8 is nice.
the K cup of the Turk's coffee this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta order me some more. I'm out. I drink it at work, but I definitely got to get some more.
Actually, pour some water in here.
So James, Tater Don,
Right back.
Yeah, this writing on this shit is too small.
oh my gosh, that's hard to see with glasses on.
Yeah, I can't even see what these guys. I gotta go get my other glasses. That ain't gonna happen. I won't come back.
Oh,
But this little book, fucking chapter 8, it is fucking good as shit.
is it?
Oh yeah. It's like I know it has a lot of more rye in it.
Yeah.
And it tastes something like sweet rye. I don't know. Like a
Yeah.
candy rye and shit.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
What did you that found those little pints of the Jim Beam high rye bourbon?
Yes. I
Dude,
found
I
those
tell you
at
what.
I found those in
Yeah.
High Times. I cleared
I
the
got you.
shelf off of those motherfuckers.
Yeah, man, those things were so good. They need to make some
You
more of
tried
that
it?
stuff.
Where'd you try that? Cheech? I think
Cheech,
Cheech
yeah,
had it
yeah,
last year
yeah,
or the year
yeah.
before. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was one. He was
yeah.
one of
They
them.
need to start
They
making
got
some more of
one.
that stuff, man. It was delicious.
Dusty Dan. I think I sent one to Dusty Dan. Of those two.
Yeah, man.
Jay Sales,
Yeah,
that fucking rye is well, that little book is fucking amazing, dude.
yeah. What's up, Jonathan? Good to see
You
you,
got
man.
a little minty.
Oh yeah,
a little bit on the after palate.
on the back, yeah.
On the back. Yeah, that's a dangerous good ass.
A little bit more of this.
Yes, sir. And
Yes, sir.
look at K&L out here in SoCal. I think they might still have it for 154.
Well, that's a good price because I saw that chapter 7.
J-Man?
It was either late last year or earlier this year. That chapter 7.
Dude, this one in
around
Florida,
here, it was like 180 something, man.
In Florida, in the Total Wine in Florida, they had it for 175.
Yeah. Oh, it was higher than that here.
Yeah. I said, what?
Yeah, it was like 189 here, I think.
Yeah.
And I only saw it at one place.
Yeah.
Joseph,
Little book, chapter 8.
Shit.
What's up, J Max?
Hey. I thought I'd pour a little rye.
Nice.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
What rye is that? Is that the special release?
Yeah, the twice barreled, the 100 proof.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. I thought it was that old rye, the first rye they came out with.
No, that was calf strength. This
John
one's
Kraz was the one that's supposed to send me a sample of that shit.
oh yeah.
this 2023 special release.
Yeah,
I had
that was good.
I had a Tennessee Tasters of that from 2019.
I have one.
Yeah,
I have it on the shelf, and I hid it from myself.
dude, that stuff was some of the best whiskey I ever drank. I mean, literally,
that was a real good one. I mean, like I do
I'm
have
milk.
a one. I have a 140.8 that I fucking hid away too, and I have a couple other ones that I have open and shit. But
I think
those
that one I
two-
had was one. It was 127.9, but it was so good. I babied that bottle as long as I could.
Tommy D sent me 2 samples of the single barrel rye too, 135 and a 131, I think it was. I haven't even cracked those samples.
Yeah, I got a 131
that I got to go through.
Yeah, and I saw some in Florida when I was down there. I saw some 136s, and I saw a couple of I think it was 137.4 down there. They had good price on them. They were 59 down there for that and the bourbon, or the single barrel. For both of them was 59, and they had a ton of it. They had cases of it.
Yeah.
That Brody's.
Yeah, but I don't know if you guys.
That was the place I saw they had the
scrolling shit on the bottom, but a good ass bottles tonight.
Oh yeah. Let me jump on that here.
Private pick, old one. This one still has that fucking. This one has that mocha.
Has it got the mocha? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the
3
mocha
of the
stave,
mocha. Mocha staves, fucking really good. Now Freak, Sam's Club, 120.
Nice.
Where is he, dude? Mr. Tommy D, Cooper's Craft 100.
That's a good bottle too, man. That's probably one of the best budget bottles there is around here.
And the last but not least, the swag bag.
There you
Barrel.
go. Ooh, I like that.
Oh, I like it in black.
Yeah, man.
Lighter.
Sharp.
My new coin.
Nice. Oh, there we go.
Did they come in those packages, Vic, or did you order them?
That's how they come.
Okay.
You all still hear me?
Cutter. Yep.
My screen looks froze.
Yeah, it's frozen. Frozen on that. Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
That's
a little choppy, but can still hear.
Yeah, you get in it, tag me in chat.
You get my
what was that?
Did you get my entries?
Yeah, I got you. We're in for 4, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just 4.
Oh man. Maybe one more pour.
I got my one more pour.
What's that? Which one now? Hold on. Let me.
Oh, well, I had to pull it out because somebody already had it tonight.
Oh, the one I just had. Okay, yeah. Well, I just drank that one, so I'll do a different one. But yeah, that was a good one.
Man, I was so mad yesterday. I was waiting on my damn tier, and we went to eat supper. And I left my phone at home, and we got through eating supper, and we got back. It was like an hour later, and I grabbed my phone, and it's like sold out. I said, "Damn it!" I was so mad.
Oh shit!
I was so pissed.
Maybe those 9-year small batches released near you. That'll be a good compromise.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm hearing some of the small batch is better than some of the single barrels from.
Oh wow!
Some people, yeah. which I was actually surprised about.
Yeah. So we
Like,
tagging you
good.
tonight, Vic?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Look
Or
at
you
that
can
nice
just tell me.
flavor,
I'm here.
even on this underproof.
Well, I'm in for 2.
Got you.
All right. What should the last pour be? Kate Beckinsale's over at this fight too. Jesus.
That's a fine one.
It's in LA, bro.
Oh my God. Like, dude, just look at her. Jesus.
Hollywood Central.
I don't know if anybody's watching the fight, but oh my God.
Nah,
She is
smoking.
silly. Yeah.
Lights out.
Anthony
British?
Anderson.
Yeah, Anthony Anderson. Yeah. Did you see Kate Beckinsale right before that?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Cruz. I think he's still winning now from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Pitbull?
Yeah. That hit
No,
though,
bro.
right there. That hit down.
Yeah, that was a good hit.
All right. What am I gonna pour? I don't know. Let me see what I haven't touched in a while. Let me get up.
I went with Rise because I want to get a crystal sample.
Speaking of Rise, I'm going to pour some of that 21090 still, Austin. Oh, nice.
Oh, the new one.
That the Hard Truth, the Connect 3.
Yeah, I got you, Eric. Thank you, sir. Yeah, the odds are good. I mean, like, you don't even have that many entries. 25 entries.
Oh, okay.
So you're saying I've got a chance?
So you're saying,
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yes.
Dude, that's so. It's one of the funniest scenes in the movie.
Where's my pour? Here it is.
How about the American women getting the bronze medal in rugby?
Yeah.
Did they end up doing
Wanted
that?
it running on. They won it on the last few seconds. They got the ball. They were down, and they had the ball all the way on the other end. And the girl pitched it back to the first girl, and she broke 2 tackles, and she was gone. She went the whole distance. And that tied it up, and then they made the little after kick, and they won it.
I was
There
watching
was no time left on the clock.
I was watching the 4x4 mixed track and field. Like yesterday.
Yeah.
I got you.
The USA broke the world record.
Yeah, that girl was gone on the anchor leg. She was gone. Today was the finals, and freaking they end up taking the silver. Freaking Femke Ball's beast ass freaking came back from 4th place.
Yeah,
she
in that relay to finish strong to win.
Oh man,
the gold for the Netherlands, dude. That race was nuts.
Yeah,
but yeah, they didn't run as good like the first 3 legs because she didn't have that lead that she did. But
yeah,
Femke's like you know what I mean. Like she's gonna hold herself. She's gonna keep pace, and she just got the energy at the end. But yeah, she came through. I was like, no. I was sitting there watching. I'm like, oh my god, no.
She was
rooting
like a
for
Terminator
USA. Yes, because she's so tall, dude. Like her stride, one of her strides is like 2 of the USA's that was leading at the time. You know what I mean? So it's just you can serve so much energy that way. That's why freaking Usain was so good. He's fast, but he's so tall. He's like 6'6". You know, so those
and he
freaking
always seemed like
strides.
he had an extra gear. You know, he'd be running right beside somebody, and you get like 40, 50 yards out, and he just fucking kick it, you know, and it's like, damn.
But like, you'll look at him, then you'll look at just say Noah, right? That's considerably shorter, and Noah steps like this, and Usain it's like
choppy,
so much shorter, but like so long. You know, and that helps as a sprinter, man. Like if you can you just cover more. You cover more.
It's more efficient. You know, it's just more efficient. You're not burning yourself out as quick.
Yeah.
Well, I think in a few minutes we're going to have the bourbon engineer joining us.
Is he coming? There you go. Or is he hopping
I think
on?
he's coming on. Rumor has it he's going to join us tonight.
There you go.
From where? Your home or his home?
I think his home. I don't want him in my home, but let's see if he joins us tonight.
Oh gosh!
Like I said, I love him like a little brother because I'm older, but
there you go.
He's going to join us tonight.
That'd be great.
Shout out to the bourbon engineer. We're all going to meet him.
There we go. I poured some Blue Run for my last pour.
Well, I met him.
Well,
I've seen him. You all haven't seen him, but yeah, I've seen him.
If the bourbon engineer joins tonight, I will go hand him a nice pour of Russell's 15 if he joins us tonight. Just saying. I think he's going to join us.
I'm here. I'll take one.
Like I said, who's going to take it?
J-Max.
I'm good. I'm sure I'll taste it eventually.
It's good.
Oh, there's my buddy Old
had
Man
it.
Joe.
What's up, OMJ? Cheers, bud.
What's up, Old Man Joe? Cheers.
OMJ. Are you not at Pours this year? I know you were
Joe,
there last
that's
year.
what I was getting ready to say. Yeah.
He was hanging out last year.
Oh, dude, a lot of people are checking in from Pours. Mojo's over there.
Oh, wow.
Tommy D's over there. Fucking Junior's over there.
AP's over there?
Yeah, dude. He had the fucking family reunion, bro. We missed it.
I didn't know AP was over there.
Dude, it was fucking hilarious because yesterday I get a text from Aaron. I'm like, dude, I just fucking met Tommy and I gave him a fucking kiss on his forehead. I said, that's awesome, dog. And then fucking not even a minute later, Tommy D texts me. Guess what? I just met fucking Junior. That motherfucker's a big fucking son of a bitch. And he kissed me in the forehead. I was dying, dude.
Oh shit! That's a funny thing, man. You never know how
I'm
somebody.
half your size. I didn't get a kiss on the forehead. Well, it's greasy. I understand.
Yeah, and then Big League sent me a picture right now from him sitting next to Junior. I think they're smoking a cigar or some shit.
There you go.
Yeah, I think I seen that picture, but it was like not clear on my end. I think that was a picture from Chris that I seen. Oh wait, no, that was on Facebook, I think. Yeah, it was a picture from somebody, and it just wasn't that clear. Holy shit! I got a memory on my Facebook. It's like thinning now. It's like Navia, like 2 years old or whatever the heck this is. When is this? August 3rd, 2019. Jesus. She was tiny. My little girl.
Yeah, those shits always get me. Because the iPhone does that shit, those memory thing clips.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll send me one at work, and I'll open it fucking being a dumbass. And it starts rolling all those baby pictures. I'm like, I'm all here almost tearing up, driving a fucking rig. Like,
remembering all those times? Yeah.
Yeah.
My phone did that shit to me this week.
Who is that? Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I don't remember where that picture was from.
Basement. always cold, man.
Dan, or was it Klein? I forget who it was.
There you go.
You got cold?
It's like 61 degrees in my basement, man.
And I wish it was 61 here.
75 out.
Which we had a bunch of rain earlier. It's cooled off a lot from what it was.
It was 90 as all
Yeah, it was in the mid 90s. It started raining here about 4 to 5, and it just stopped raining a little while ago.
It's that heat where you feel like the sun just came down and sat on your shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All this week. Yesterday, it was Thursday with the heat index. Thursday, it was 108. Yesterday, it was 110. Ooh. And then it was getting close to 100 today before the rain started. Ooh. And right now, the humidity's still 95% right now.
Wow.
At 70 degrees.
Yeah.
Big Vic, post the video I just sent you.
I
just had a flashback.
Oh, dude. No.
That was the best.
That was fucking hilarious.
Why? If you could show that, show it, because that was hilarious.
I think they've seen it. You guys remember that I sent you guys a fucking Thanksgiving? Little fucking turkey walking with my face on it.
Oh yeah.
That's top dog.
No, that was Renee.
Oh, Renee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember that? Is it raining over there? Oh, it was raining in Pallet. Shit.
I fool just nut checked him. Come on. What up, James Morgan? Cheers, man.
Damn.
Couldn't make it to the Pours this year. Are you gonna make it a Jason's meet? Oh man, Joe.
OMJ. Got to make it out there.
OMJ, get your ass in here, bro. Haven't seen you in a while.
I know, man.
Oh,
I don't think I met Old Man Joe.
Haven't met Joe?
You've never seen him?
I don't think I have. And he's got a nice lamp coming in the mail.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that little book is fucking good.
Is it?
I would say, yeah, go grab one if you guys
There you go.
are into Beam. I don't know. I think yeah, why not? Let's go for some rare character. Good as MGP. There's a K&L pick, and it's 5 years.
My TV over there is loud. Can you guys hear my TV from here?
A little bit.
Sir.
Yeah.
Just,
I'm gonna walk over there.
it's just like somebody's talking down the hallway somewhere.
It's 119.68.
Ooh, the Magi.
Must have to proof up a little
Magi.
bit. Right.
I got a sample of that.
Equal parts 6-year MGP rye and 21-year Palliser rye. Finished in port and sherry cask. I do have a goal with this rye.
J-Max, did you send me a sample of that? Or was it Emmenecker?
I could send you some if you want. This is an older one.
I don't know if there was. Yeah, I don't know if you or Emmenecker sent me a sample of that shit.
Yeah,
I haven't tried it,
sent me a sample of it.
but I don't know. Was the proof on that one?
It's only 53.5, so 107.
Dusty's back. Who the
Yeah,
best?
it's 107.
107.
Yeah, Gene likes that 107 and that happy, you know.
That's right.
Didn't they have another one that was higher proof?
Yeah, there's newer ones.
I think that's the one they sent me, a high proof fucking Magi that I said, you know what, I'm gonna take a break on this one. I'm not.
There is a newer one like that.
Yeah.
It's still available, but I don't even work sure about it. Oh, so good though. I told Gene he was a good blender. He said, I just have access to really good juice.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I just emailed Red Character. I'm like, I would like to have a pick with y'all.
Dude, Red Character is so good.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll be able to get one of those.
Very nice.
Big Vic, it's funny you say that. The more I drink, the more messages I send on Instagram. Just saying.
Oh. Cause and effect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got big league bourbons slugging down a bottle all of a sudden. That just came on. I just sent him a message. A couple other people. I'm trying to get my neighbor to join the live stream, but that's not going to happen. But I'll keep trying.
He's like, nope. Dusty crying.
Yeah.
What's up, Dan?
That was cool for you to jump on, Dusty.
Yeah, man.
Fucking Robert Duran is on there? Holy shit, that was old.
You mean
Roberto. Sorry.
That's not bad. She could box a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw a YouTube video with all of Mike Tyson's knockouts in it last month or two. That guy's punches came from the top of his head.
I think they are gonna fight. Him and fucking Jake Paul.
Oh, that's so stupid.
I think they're still gonna fight.
If you're Jake Paul,
I wish that fool fucking knock his ass out so he can fucking calm the fuck down.
That's right.
But it's no win for Jake Paul. If he wins, he beat up an old guy, and if he loses, he got beat up by an old guy.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's just going for the payday.
Well, he hasn't fought any actual boxers.
No.
He's fought all the other people from other.
I
mean, like this
I don't
last
know if y'all
cat,
have seen any of those.
Bare knuckle boxing.
Yeah.
But
what's his name beat him though?
I don't know if y'all seen any of those training videos from Tyson over the past few months, but that cat is in shape now.
Oh man, I wouldn't.
He is a beast.
Any age. No way.
No
way. That is a bad.
He is in, for his age, man. He is in top condition.
Oh yeah.
They showed him, working out, hitting the pads, then hitting the heavy bag. Dude, it sounded like gunshots when that rascal hit, man.
Yeah.
It was like, bam.
What did they say? You can take the dog out of the fight, but you can't take the fight out of the dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. He was unbelievable in his prime. Unbelievable.
I had a friend of mine I went to high school with. He boxed when we were in high school, and the man that trained him down in Charleston, his son got picked to try out for the '84 Olympic team, and they went to Colorado Springs. And while they were there, Mike Tyson was there. He was like 14 or 15 years old, and he was training out there in Colorado Springs. And they watched some of the fights that he had as an amateur, and they said like the second or third fight they watched him in, he knocked dude out with a liver shot, with a left hook to the body, man, and dude just folded. He said they said that was some of the hardest hitting. And his dad had been training fighters for years, and that boy, his son, hit heavy because he made it to the semifinals and he got beat. I can't remember the guy's name now, but they said that at that time that boy hit he hit like Roberto Duran. Just said his hands were just crazy hard. He fought for a couple of years down in the southeast and up in the Atlantic coast, but he never made it. I mean, he had some wins as a professional, but he never got good enough to make it to the top level.
That's crazy.
He and it's bad too when you got that power and you got a good coach and all, but you just you didn't for whatever reason you didn't make it to the next level. I think probably some of it was dedication because he'd fight and then he'd take like 2 or 3 months off, and knock around. Then he'd decide he'd take another fight.
You're out.
Oh
no! I want Tommy to finish talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
Have a good night, buddy.
All right. Good night, all. We'll see you guys on the next.
Cheers, man. Good to see you, Top Dog.
See you in September.
Cheers. Yes,
Cheers.
You will.
Yes, sir. But yeah, the link's posted. Whoever wants to join, fucking hit that link. I'm gonna shoot the shit for a while here. I still got to go through some samples. I had two samples. I got Darrell's gonna like this one. Okay, Luke. Keenan. Yep. And I got a couple small guy hills.
Oh.
The Keenan, was that for me or for somebody else?
That's from Ed.
Okay. That's a good one. Oh, excuse me.
Trying to work my way up to this one.
Is that Thomas Andy?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Is it really? All I seen is T8s, and that's all I thought.
Oh, you killed the bottle?
No, no. I took the bottle from somebody.
I got you.
Nice.
Fix the pop this to Remus High try.
Nice. Secure.
America.
Yeah, America.
Yeah, the Remus is good.
I love the Remus, man.
Oh, excuse me.
I got this on sale in Florida too. It was $39.
Wow.
That's not bad.
No. That's like 50 here. Yeah.
That's a
this
bourbon.
Shit's weird on me. My camera's on the top. And I'm looking at the screen and I'm looking down and shit. My iPad, my camera was on the side and I had to look down so it looked straight.
Well, that's like me. I'm looking down at the chat and then my camera's up here. But I do that because if I look at the camera, I get all this glare off my glasses. So.
Yeah.
And the only reason I wear the glasses is so I can read the chat because without it, I can't read it.
I got to get used to this new setup shit.
I need to put a diffuser on this lampshade too. It needs to come down about 3 more inches and then it would cover the bulbs and I wouldn't get as much glare.
My light's in front of me. I'll put it to the side here.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's about 2 feet away and about 3 foot above my head.
Nice. Yeah, no, I have a fucking one of those softbox on the side.
Yeah.
Well, you saw it, T-Rob.
Yeah.
That's a little ass shit. but it's bright as fuck.
It diffuses, it does well.
Your light is always pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, not when I started, bro. When I started, it was fucked up. I had fucking shop lights. I had shop lights that are rechargeables, and I would stick them on top of the frames in front of me because they had the magnet, so they would stick on the frame, and then they would just light up and shit, and they were like bright as shit.
We can't see the tree anymore, Vic.
Yeah,
the tree's right here on the side.
It's actually over there. Yeah.
See, the thing is that, well, yeah, my setup is instead of being the other way that I had the tree in the back of me, I fucking faced it to the other fucking trees all the way in the other end.
Right.
But yeah, that's fucking dead tree. Something else. Oh shit! He knocked him out.
No, there was no knockout.
Already?
It was it?
No.
Or was it decision?
It's going down to
12
decision.
rounds?
12 rounds, yeah. You shouldn't be that far ahead of me.
There's the dead tree.
Yeah, there's a dead tree.
That is one heck of a dead tree right there.
Dead tree with the fucking little ass swing on it.
Yeah.
And no signal.
The swing looks like it's connected by nothing. Like it looks like it's just sitting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a real thing right there.
Cozy coop up in the air.
No what?
That cozy coop up in the air there, Vic.
Yeah.
It's got the little tight cozy coop swing.
That's it.
Oh shit.
No, they have I had another like one of these teepee looking shit. Little camp like a tent that you hang it. Well, these fucking kids decided to go the three of them inside that shit. They tore the shit on the bottom already. They fucking made a hole on that thing. I'm like, dude, can't fucking have nothing with these kids. And they were swinging that shit fucking back and forth, hitting the frame of the fucking canopy. Like,
oh no.
Like, yeah.
Oh man. Right. Gents, I'll hang out in a chat. I gotta get off the live before I like knock out on you. It's been a long day. I'll hang out for a bit, but I'll catch you guys later.
Good to see you, Drew.
Thanks for jumping on, bro.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, man.
Cheers, buddy.
Have a good one.
You too. Oh man.
I haven't visited that Magi blended rye in a while. That was a good pour.
Yeah, that is a good pour.
It's not quite.
I haven't had these rare characters. I haven't had these rare characters in a long ass time. Fucking shit.
They're unreal. Unreal.
Yeah, these are old batches. Like
I keep saying I'm gonna pull the trigger on one day, but
2021. This
I don't
was,
know if I should get the rye or the bourbon.
I've only had
which ones?
On the rare character.
The ryes?
Yeah.
Like Jason's fucking rye?
Mm-hmm.
God.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck is putting a thumbs down. Fucking shit. Yeah, this fucking iMac now it does the whole fucking thing and shit.
Oh yeah.
Look
at that.
Does all that shit. Yeah. Like when I used to do it on the iPad wouldn't do it, but this fucking thing does it now.
Oh, okay.
It's easy to turn it off.
There you go.
Well, do I drink tea right now? Do I drink a hard truth rye? Or do I go right to the handy? Oh, look at the fireworks.
Oh wow.
Now it looks like fucking stall. Yo, hit the like, y'all.
On that hard truth's pretty good.
Oh, that kid fucking beat him.
This is that Hank Moscow's too.
Oh yeah,
that one's good as shit.
I think that's the one I got.
Yeah,
Spiral Sweet Tea.
Yeah, Hank Roscoe's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't talk me into it, T.
Yeah, that's good right there.
I'm gonna do a Starlight Honey Rye pick, but
I
might skip that proof. I don't know.
I got
or maybe a mini Glen of that.
I got this one. The last one they did. It's the bourbon finished in honey and
I'm still waiting on that
French oak.
fucking mini gland, dude.
Oh man,
that's a
Whiskey Mountain.
I
I need to text her. Where the fuck is my mini gland? You still owe me my mini gland.
There we go. I got one from Smith Bowman.
Nice. Nice. I'd like to go there.
How was the cookout?
Pour a little the honey.
Nice. Mine's
I got
109
these that I need to crack.
Let's see. This one is
ADHDs.
You motherfucker.
This was 118.2.
What?
Vic's hugging his bottle. You say 118.2?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, mine's 109.8.
I'll be cracking those two.
There you go.
Oh, which one is that?
Both of
That's
the American. Yeah,
the American. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had those.
That's a lot of honey.
It's good. I haven't had it in a while. I tried it when I first got it, and it's got some kick to it.
Yeah,
I can't remember what the proof is on it.
It said 60%, didn't it?
It's 124, 62.
nice.
You'll notice that a little bit.
Ooh, that's got a good smell to it.
Have you put a few drops of water on it at all? Let that flavor come out?
I need to.
I took this shit out just for the fuck of it.
Oh yeah.
Is that a 10?
We cracked it. We cracked. No, there's the barrel strength.
Got the
We cracked
the barrel strength.
We cracked this at the meetup. Well, non-meetup.
Yeah,
that's where this got popped, and I haven't gone back to it.
You're right.
Oh, was that the one y'all found the day before?
Yeah, that's the one. So tonight's recap. That's your giveaway tonight. One of these private selects, old ones.
Badass.
See the old label on the back. I don't know if you could read that shit.
Oh yeah, that is an old one.
Yep. The mocha staves are no joke too.
Yeah, so it's basically 2 American Cuvée. Fuck, I'm blind. 1 46.
Yeah.
3. God damn. 3 mocha. And I think 4 of French oak.
Nice.
And you can tell I cracked it, and it's fucking good. I will go back and get a backup of that motherfucker.
Our local store did one that they just got a couple weeks ago. It had, I think it had 1 or 2 of the puree. It had 1. Let's see. It had 3 mocha. What's the one before the mocha?
46.
It had 2 46, 3 mocha, and then 1 of the last one.
French Cuvée, then it had American Cuvée. Oh.
I think I had the French.
American? Yeah, the French one is the last one.
Yeah.
So that's 1 bottle. I got another Knob Creek from Sam's Club. It's actually a pick from Sam's Club. And this motherfucker's
really?
Warehouse L, 2nd floor, Rick 14. And it's actually good.
2nd floor, yeah.
2nd floor, yeah. And then the 3rd bottle, Cooper's Craft, 100.
Cooper's Craft.
Never go wrong with those.
No, man.
And then the cream of the crop thing.
Yeah, but
one of my last barrels.
That black barrel is pretty.
I like that one, man. I love mine.
And it has the blend in it.
Oh wow, nice.
So it's barrel blend coin, the new coin that I just got made. For the if a smoker wins it, it'll come with the lighter.
There you go.
Comes with a cutter, a little cutter. Shit ton of stickers. and this is my new coin that I just made.
I love that coin, man.
The truck. I love the truck.
That's it. That's it.
It's 3D, the truck cut, and then the other side it has my logo on it.
There you go.
You can tell.
Nice.
And yeah, if you're gonna put that as a Glen cap, it does work, but with the truck inside.
There you go.
With the big logo on the outside, that it will sit on the Glen.
Or you could just have the topper.
Dude, I need to make more of these toppers. Yeah.
I love mine, man. I use this thing all the time because it fits a lot more glasses than some of the other ones I have.
What up, Saul? Cheers.
Oh, nice. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I did a couple for my Patreons. All my Patreons are gonna get one.
Yeah.
And yeah, I might have a couple extras.
There you
go. That's why I'm giving one out tonight.
Nice.
Limited release.
Limited release. That way I won't lose my glass tonight. I'll know where it's at.
Dude, fucking top dog. Tater.
Tater Dom, man. I love this thing, man. That's one of the coolest things I've ever gotten.
He asked me about it, and I'm like, okay. And I gave him the list of who was coming.
Yep.
And then he was like, oh, I'm going to do something. I'm like, okay. But I did not think he was going to do that.
No,
like,
man. This is great, man. And
cool
it came in handy several times Saturday night because I kept playing my glass there.
So we're cracking Matt's bourbon. The new picks. There's 61%. So it's what, 124, 122?
22, yeah.
America. Some of that.
So what is
we're
that?
Going to the rye. This one, the mash bill, it's 56 corn, 25 rye, and 19 barley from Maryland.
Oh, okay.
So I think
it's a higher rye, but it's got a lot of barley in it too.
Yeah. It's high rye, high barley.
They're mash bill from Sagamore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine that might be a little what's the word I'm looking for? A little malty.
Malty, yeah.
Yeah.
No, this off the nose is fucking nice.
Yeah.
It is.
And I mean, like, you got the wata fucking doing a pick. I mean, like, his palate.
Right.
Yeah.
No shit.
I tell you what, it's unreal how he can, he used to do those shorts and those little short videos, and he'd guess what it was, and just off the rip and a couple sips, and man, so many times he was either spot on or he was so close. It was like, it's just amazing.
Yeah, whoever wants to get in the giveaway, just tag me in chat. I'm the one doing the wheel.
The wheel of destiny.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, jump on, dude. I don't know if you want to.
Oh.
Oh, that bitch is good. You get a little bit more of the malt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Allegedly.
I don't know if I've had a whiskey that was not a single malt that had that much malted barley in it.
Wow.
I like malted barley at third grain.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a fucking hitter.
Mm.
A little bit hot. You get the proof in the tongue.
Yeah,
I got the proof.
definitely. Wasn't a skaggy turret.
Yeah.
You can hear them gears rolling.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, comb that shit, bro. Fucking Mike's doing this shit in the back.
I know. I like get in here. I was laying down with the dog.
There you go.
Let me get sunglasses on your head all day.
Hey, it's always good to get a good nap beside your old buddy there.
Oh yeah, she's a good old girl. Dude, I've been watching these
rocks
TikTok.
lately.
Do what?
Has she been eating rocks lately?
Dude.
No.
I had to take her to the doctor last week.
No.
Because we weren't sure. She wasn't acting like she ate the rocks, but she was acting like she ate something.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And they x-rayed her because it was on a Saturday. It was last Saturday morning. And it looked like it was a bunch of grass that was upsetting her stomach. So
yeah, well, she'll keep you on your toes, bro. That's all I can say. She'll keep you on your toes on that one.
Well, the vet walks in and he's like, "So do you have like a limit on number of surgeries you're going to go forward with?"
He's already trying to cut her.
We got an over under.
Yeah, it's just like, oh shit.
Usually they eat grass to fill their stomach.
What's that, Jamie?
They do. Well, they do, but sometimes they eat too much.
They overdo it.
And then it does them the exact opposite of what it's supposed to settle their stomach.
Yeah.
To settle their
and sometimes it depends on the strain of grass too. Some grasses are milder than others on their digestion.
We've got some nice, bluegrass out here. I don't know.
I'm going to say yes. I'll target that Kentucky bluegrass.
Yeah, the Kentucky bluegrass. It's got like
Kentucky
a nice
bluegrass.
sweet pecan note.
Mixed with a little Northern California sinsemilla.
Oh, shit.
Got a little bit of that Humboldt County grass.
I'm really tired, man. I'm doing freaking training refresh classes this whole weekend. Getting ready I have a technical interview on Wednesday, so I got to go through a bunch of refreshes.
So how does that work as far as the review?
So it's IT technical stuff. So it's Linux.
Oh, okay.
Linux and storage and networking. So I'm just going through, just refreshing concepts and stuff. Yeah.
But you're in
it's all stuff. It's stuff I do every day, but it's some of the stuff I haven't done in several years. And so when you get into a technical, I just want to make sure I'm not struggling to figure stuff out and having some things cold. So winner of the Scover. What is that?
SK over.
SK over. I don't know what that means.
Fucking J-Cell's half asleep and shit. Just acting weird shit.
He's probably drunk every Saturday.
He get ready to say he's 3/4 drunk and half asleep.
Every Saturday he goes.
He's been at selling houses all week, Yeah.
Winner of the M over.
Oh, yeah, dude. Jonathan, you just need to nap, bro. Just nap. Winner of the M over.
I think he means you're going to win them over with your charm.
I think that's what he meant. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he
just woke up.
I think this is how my mom used to voice to text chat. It never turned out right.
Oh, there you go.
What's your charm on the tech review, boy?
That's right.
Oh. Yeah.
So what? Is this a new job you're doing, Mike, or?
Yeah. So we'll see. There's a chance Monday's my last day at this, but I'm going for a promotion at the company I'm at right now, so they may hold on until I find the answer to that one.
Ah.
But another company is I have an interview with on Wednesday, so we'll see.
So there you go.
That's cool. Yeah. Good luck on that, man.
Yeah, man.
Thanks. Otherwise, I'll just be homeless. It's fine.
Well, at least you're
like
home
you're
from
not
now,
home
as we
every
see
day,
in the
dude.
background.
Yeah.
Mike's job is rigged.
Yep, that it is. Whole thing's rigged. Yeah, those coins look sick, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude. They're I called them and they told me send me the fucking whatever images
Proof
you
or
want,
whatever,
and then they
yeah.
came back with a fucking hey, we could do this one on 3D. I said, what? I'm like,
Nice.
all right. Like, try that shit. I'm like, yeah, that shit came out good.
What's it made
Like,
of?
you can't see it. Just regular fucking blanks. I don't know, steel, copper, whatever the fuck they are.
They're 3D printing the copper or whatever? That's pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy
And
how
I
far
was
we've come with
expecting
shit, isn't it? Fuck.
I was expecting them. They said early September, and I got them last month.
Wow.
And I'm like, okay.
That's what you call under promise and over deliver.
Dude, I'll tell you.
Jeff
that's
was the
an
one that
example. This is all examples of why we're losing jobs in this fucking country. It's not because of offshoring. It's because it's now cheaper to automate and make that stuff faster than it is to pay somebody to craft something.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why do you think you go in McDonald's or Taco Bell and they got 4 kiosks where you can go order your food? You know, they got one person back there giving you your food. They don't have to hire 3 or 4 people.
Yeah, because
half of them ain't going to show up anyway. So at least the kiosk is there to work.
And minimum wage is $18 fucking dollars.
I know. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Dude, $18. My first job, $4.25 an hour.
My first job, I worked at a grocery store as a bag boy. I made $2.64 an hour.
I think
that was a lot back then, T-Rob.
Yeah, it was. Oh, I was, and we worked 20 hours a week. And hey, and they paid us in cash on Friday. When you got off, they had an envelope, and your pay stub was a little sheet of paper out of one of them little spiral notebooks that you keep in your pocket. It had the number of hours times 264, and then the amount, and it was in cash in that envelope.
Oh yeah, I remember my mom owned a hair salon, and I remember her like payroll print, like check press.
Yeah.
So that they weren't handwritten. Like you turn the wheel, and then you had this thing. You put the paper in and stamp it.
Yeah, stamp it. Yeah. Yeah, we had those in the office.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was. I mean, this was
OMJ. You're not wrong.
Yeah, true.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah,
so I remember, I mean, just thinking about checks and the day and all that. Now everybody does auto deposit.
Oh yeah.
But I went when I was when I worked for Dell. I met with San Diego County School District.
335.
Yeah.
And they still cut. It was like 10,000 manual checks. This was probably 12 years ago, 13 years ago.
Yeah.
They still cut 10,000 manual checks for the employees for the county.
Yeah.
And it was all done on one printer.
Whoa.
And I'm like, think of how fucking important that one printer is.
That one printer is, exactly. Yeah. So
you're like, oh shit, we ran out of ink.
Exactly.
10,000 people don't get paid this week.
Yeah.
That machine had to have a 2-gallon reservoir for black.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine. It was a big printer. It was a big printer. They weren't printing just one check at a time. It was
multiple
going at a time.
Yeah, they had one of those fucking Epsons with the containers. Fucking pour gallons of ink in the bit.
Yeah, they had some dude that's like,
yep.
Shaking that toner.
It's your job, motherfucker. Keep the shredder running.
They are replacing that toner cartridge every time. They're shaking it.
Oh gosh.
Oh god, yeah, that toner cartridge refiller guy, that was his only job, and he had carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
143 pesos.
Wow, that's $1.43, isn't it?
I don't think so. That's about 25 cents.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday, so call me Wednesday. It better be Wednesday because that was.
There you go. There you go.
He fucking doesn't even know when he has to do the job interview.
Oh, dude! So get this.
Wednesday.
So my boss put this thing on his calendar that was like, it's super sus, right? I just said sus like my kids do. I'm really gonna kill myself.
Yeah.
It was really suspect, and it was for 4 o'clock my time, 3 o'clock his time, and it was a Zoom call only because I can see his calendar. He's the only one on it, but it had a Zoom invite on it, and it said Denver North, 1-on-1. And I'm like, the only way that makes sense. He lives in SoCal. The only way that makes sense is if he's planning to talk to me Monday.
Yeah.
Right.
And so I'm like, that's at 4. Dude, you're not waiting until the end of the day on a fucking Monday to do that. Like, don't make me go through a whole fucking Monday. So I'm like, 3 o'clock, I've got to go take Logan to do something. I'm not going to be here. So I put unavailable from 3 o'clock.
Friday afternoon.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's not a Monday. That's not a Monday.
That's best done on a Friday afternoon about 3 o'clock.
So I've heard HR has been recommended for psychology reasons and violence in the workplace reasons that earlier in the week is better.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what it was, but that's what I heard. I don't know if that's accurate or not. It was probably something I read on the internet.
I thought it was you can't go to the unemployment office until Monday.
That's right. Yeah. At least you got the weekend to, drown your sorrows.
Yeah.
It's on Friday.
Oh, top dog. When I called in sick for work, it was a 3-digit phone number.
Mm-hmm.
3-digit phone.
What's the 1-900?
Okay. Hey, so I had this idea for a battle on Livewire. Tell me what you think of this, because I was watching Mark last night.
Yeah.
Who was Mark on with last night? I forget.
Yeah, it was on last night.
Oh, it was Sean. No, it was Mark on last night? Anyway, I was thinking.
No, Mark was on Thursday night. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we need to get like a armed forces battle.
Oh, branches battle. Yeah.
So get somebody from each of the branches, one person from each. So Mark, I don't know, maybe Busey to cover the Navy.
Jake.
Tommy can do the Air Force.
Yeah,
Tommy Air Force.
Is Mark Air Force or what is Mark?
Mark's Army.
Army. Okay, so we have Mark Army, Busey Navy,
Joe Marine.
Joe Marines.
Joe was Marine?
Yeah.
Old Man Joe?
No. Independent Joe.
Oh, Independent Joe.
Yeah.
You're right. Wait, was he Marine or Navy?
Marine.
Oh, he's a Marine?
Trav 2 is Army.
I'm Army.
So we need to have like a which branch? We could do it like if we can find 2
branch battle.
Branch, that would be better. Yeah, I just thought that.
J-Max, where were you? Navy?
Army. Yeah. You don't want me in a battle.
The Air Force, I think, would be the harder one to find multiple people, right? I don't know anybody else.
Tommy.
Well, Tommy, but if we found multiple people.
Tommy's the only one I know offhand that was in the Air Force.
You probably know somebody.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Fucking, what's his name? He lives in New Mexico.
No, Eric?
No, not
Eric.
Eric
Was in Army.
Eric was Army, yeah.
I know who you're thinking of. Shit.
Starkey?
Oh. Yeah, Starkey. Was he Air Force?
He's Air Force.
Okay.
Because I just saw his post, I think, yesterday. Patrick.
Yeah.
Patrick Starkey. I think he's Air Force.
Okay.
I don't know. I thought that'd be a fun thing for everybody to root for, and
absolutely.
But then who's going to be the
Bad
Coast Guard?
Axe? Bad Axe was Air Force.
Bad Axe, yeah. Bad Axe
That's
Air
right.
Force.
So Navy is the hard one to find, right? The only Navy I could think of was Busey.
No, you got Jake. Jake is Navy and Busey.
Navy.
Oh, okay, Jake, yeah.
And then Mashville.
Yeah.
Oh, Mashville is Navy, yeah. And then
Allegedly.
So Army's easy. So we have Joe for Marines. Oh, and Adriana's
Army.
Army, yeah.
Well, Little Army.
Yeah, well, yeah, hers wasn't hers the well, she was Army Reserve, but that counts, right? I think that
It counts. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, you still went through basics. So.
Yeah. So then we would just need one more Marine. I bet you Joe has a friend.
Dusty Dan, bro.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah.
So we'll have to figure that out. I just thought that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Baby.
He's listening.
That reminds me of my favorite joke. Why is it that the Navy carries around the Marines everywhere they go?
Why?
Because sheep would be too obvious.
You kind of cracked up a little bit, but I figured.
Yeah.
Look like you guys.
Well, that's like that's like there was an Army guy and a Marine went into the bathroom and both went up to the urinals to use the bathroom. And the Army guy finished first. So he went over to the sink and washed his hands. And while he was drying his hands off, the Marine finished. And he zipped the zipper up and he started to walk out the door. And the Army guy said to him, "Hey, didn't they teach you in the Marines to wash your hands when you got through using the bathroom?" And he looked at the Marine looked at the Army guy and he said, "No, they taught us not to piss on our hands when we went to the bathroom."
Oh, that's funny. Oh.
All right, Isaiah, I got you.
Isaiah's 10 for 4.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, what's the giveaway?
Maker's Bottle, Old Pick, a Knob Creek, Cooper's Craft, and one of my barrels with a bunch of goodies.
Oh, Jesus.
With a Glen. Yep.
And the Thomas Handy slaps.
Did I just hear J-Mac's going to give us a handy?
A Thomas
That
Handy.
must be first place.
Come over, big boy. Ready for you. This handy.
All right.
Ready?
I'm in for 4, Vic.
There you go.
Got you.
I mean, I'm doing it right now, but.
This version, Mike.
Oh, Thomas Handy. Yeah. Oh, you want PayPal, right? Oh,
I don't give a shit.
Bring the family.
PayPal.
I got my shirt, Mike.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. There you go.
Never takes a day off.
The gray one? You like the gray?
No, this is just the regular, just a chug loaf.
That's still my favorite shirt.
I do like that shirt, man. Though I do like my chug loaf never takes a day off shirt too.
Yeah, I like that one too. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, how do you do this? Where's?
Man. For the record, 3 bottle chugs in one night is too many.
Well,
What is it?
I got one tonight I might do because I don't think I can handle it and the other 2 that I'm planning on doing tomorrow night.
There you go.
Dude, it's funny. It's at Victor 35, Victor Galindo 35.
I do have this one
Yeah.
that probably needs to go. You know,
Oh, that was such a good bottle. I like that one.
it is such a good bottle. I love this bottle, man.
No doubt. I dig that one a lot.
I better win,
I do
Vic.
too.
I haven't won.
This
a
was my
fucking
first
giveaway
obtainium
in
ever. Yeah.
a year.
You need to. Well, it's gonna be right here. I'm gonna share the screen, and you guys can see whoever the fuck wins. So you guys can't say it's fucking rigged.
It's really.
Hey, you're the one that made that shit up. It's
Damn, T-Rob.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't me. It was actually fucking Mash and
Ooh, look
Drum.
at that.
There you go. Oh yeah, about the same level. Yeah.
close to your level there. I thought I had more of it. I like it more.
Mine's
JH,
right
JH
right
just
at the
stole
bottom
my
of the
entries,
label.
I bet.
The
He's
bottom
like,
of the
right now.
white label there. Yep. Yeah,
What
just
is that?
you
What
might
proof
have
is
just
it?
a millimeter more.
I hate chugging that though.
Oh yeah.
I'll be sleeping.
I got this one that's going tomorrow night.
Oh, Hero Select.
24 Heroes blend.
You're gonna be there tomorrow night?
Yeah, man. And
better get your workout in early.
Oh yeah. And this one's got to go tomorrow night. A small batch.
There you go.
I sent I finally
I prep them for you all week so they could come on Sunday and fucking do bottle kills.
Yeah. Yeah, you get them all prepped for the Sunday bottle kills.
Yeah. That's right. That's right.
Or, as everybody likes to call it, the shitty Mondays.
I'm gonna tell you what. I that's some of the best sleep I get is Sunday night, man. Because I mean I get I get a little bit in me, and but I'm in the bed before midnight, because I usually get 11:15 I'm getting off, getting in the bed, and man
I close it down at midnight.
Yeah. Now I have stayed a couple times if I don't have to go in early. But
I might start closing it a little bit early on Sundays, just because I think everybody appreciates that a little bit. Just like on a Sunday, any other day of the week, Vic can take it all night long. But
I thought you were going Saturdays. I heard somebody say you were going to go to Saturdays.
Oh no, I was messing around.
Yeah,
Sean wants me to go on Saturdays. He's like, I can't go on Sunday. He goes, go before Vic.
Nice. There you go.
That's another Matt Porter's pick. There's a rye.
Is it Junkies weekend this weekend?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know there a lot of people ended up bailing this year, huh? It wasn't as the Davilars aren't going. The Promans didn't go, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't go. You're not there, obviously.
I know Matt didn't go.
Darrell?
Yeah.
Porter?
No, Darrell didn't go.
Yeah, Porter didn't go. He went live last night.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Joe didn't go.
Yeah, it was fun last year. This year I had to make some agreements with Frankie that our vacations wouldn't revolve around whiskey every time because she's sober. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
And now it's like Lil's bugging me like, you need to come to Vegas, and Adam wants me to go to Vegas because that's where he lives now.
Right.
And see his new
place. They're in
place.
Vegas now? Oh, that's right.
And I'm just like, dude, I can't commit to anything. I don't know if I'm going to be working on Monday. Like,
right.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, Mike. Would you rather have the promotion where you currently are, or would you rather have the new position that you're interviewing for?
Only because I want to be on a completely different team. If I stay at this company, I'm a little hesitant to stay here, but the benefits are good. Their employee stock purchase plan is great as I'm trying to build for retirement. And like they do have some really good benefits, but I know there would be some, because this other one is a pseudo startup. There's only a few hundred employees.
Oh, okay.
So I might have a little bit of an equity play there, which would be nice.
Right.
Because that company's only 7 years old. So.
Okay.
So it's kind of 6 one, half a dozen the other. It would be
right.
I would like to have something kind of fresh and new because this company's kind of really jerked me around for the last couple of years. So
yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah.
In the end, I just want to make sure I can get a job.
That's it. Yeah. That's kind of like me. I mean, I love my job. I love the hours I work. I make decent money. Pretty good benefits. But man, some of the stuff our company does is just.
You don't work for the county anymore, do you?
No, I work for Duke Energy. So yeah. Now I retire from the county, so I get my retirement every month, but it goes in the bank.
I have a buddy that's like sergeant at intake at the sheriff's office.
Yeah.
At the jail. And he's like, "You're not too old. We still hire you. We still bring you in for the jail." He goes, "You may not be able to go to patrol, but you can still work in the jail."
Oh yeah. Oh, they're clamoring for people, man. Every place around here is looking for people. I mean,
I do think
nobody wants to work anymore. Period. They sure don't want to work in corrections.
I think he did say 50 was the cutoff for working in the jail for the county. Yeah, I mean for new hire
to apply. Yeah.
He said it used to be 35, but they can't find people anymore.
Oh yeah, they can't.
Shout out to my Patreons. I appreciate you guys. That's a whole crew right there. Thank you guys for the support. Appreciate you.
Thank you, man.
No, thank you guys. Well, you guys make this shit happen every week.
Appreciate you, man.
I tell you what, it was really cool getting to meet Martin, man. That dude, he's funny, man.
Yeah,
he's a character. Every time he starts talking about something, I'm thinking, this sounds like a it sounds like I'm watching a Monty Python episode.
Not quite dead yet.
No. To me, it's like watching fucking Doubtfire. Hello.
Who are you talking about? Mark who?
Martinell.
Martinell. Yeah.
Oh,
he's in the UK.
Yeah, he's in London.
Oh yeah.
All right. What Thomas Handy, y'all?
Dude, this fucking ride is a fucking banger, dude.
Parker's great day.
Is that the Junkies one, Vic?
No, this is Matt Porter's last pick.
But
it's an Evernorth.
Yeah, it's an Evernorth. Yeah.
There you go.
Damn.
That one right there.
You're gonna make fucking Stahl go grab his fucking.
I think Mike likes that one. Yeah,
I dig that shit. Parker's is my jam.
There you go.
I gotta take enough out to smoke a cigar.
If I get this job, I may have to overpay for one of the bourbons.
I saw that. I think it was last year or early this year. I saw one at a store.
4x4.
It was it was the rye from last year. I think the 2023 rye.
Oh, the heavy char.
And it was $2.99. And
dude, that's not bad.
No.
All day, buy two of them.
I know the MSRP is like $190 or something. So
the MSRP last year or this year was $225, I think, or $220.
Yeah. Right.
But if you can find it for that, good luck.
Yeah. If I see another one, I'm gonna grab it.
Still on the hunt.
That store gets a lot of allocated bottles because they sell to all the restaurants in that area. But a lot of people don't know about Parker's, so they don't mark.
Yeah, I love I think that's why I like it so much, just because it's the hidden gem. I think.
What are you looking for, Mike?
Oh, I don't know. I almost got a Russell's 15, but the store got one bottle too few. I was third, and they only got two bottles.
Oh man. I saw two in Florida, but both places they wanted it was a bundle. You had to buy a store. You had to get you had to get a store pick. The other one they had a Jack Daniel's store pick that you had to buy, but it was still it was like $350 for the bundle.
Dude, MSRP that bottle on the Russells is $250.
Yeah. So
yeah. What you unwrapping?
What's up, Ed?
Evening or morning.
What meat you got?
Morning for your ass.
I'm still groggy.
What meat you got on the smoker tonight, Ed?
That was last night.
Oh. What, are you going to starve tomorrow? You got to have something ready to go.
Cook for a family reunion, so I just cooked 5. I cooked 5 briskets last night.
Just 5 briskets.
Just 5. I would not have enough room if I used both smokers for 5 briskets. I probably would. My big green egg is the XL, and I have the big Traeger.
I did have a sample of the Russell's 15.
Oh, nice.
How was it?
Oh yeah, Cheech gave you that.
Cheech gave it. It's really different from any turkey product I ever had. It was very spicy. It was very sweet. It had good oak, but it wasn't overpowering. But it was like sweet and spicy at the same time, man. It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Damn.
It was definitely not like any 13 I've had, because I've had batch 1 and batch 3 of the 13, and it was nothing like either one of those, or any Russell's pick I've had.
Nice.
I liked it.
Yeah, I think I got a sample of Russell's 13, but that 15 is fucking crazy, man. They bundle that shit so crazy.
So my wife, Ed, is going to pressure cook ribs.
Okay.
I'm waiting for your, nothing? You don't give me anything.
Well, I'm not
okay.
Each their own, man.
I'm going to put some smoke on it afterwards, but she's like, I can cook it. We're going to call them sticky ribs, and she found this recipe. So it's not supposed to be like barbecue, technically. It's supposed to be
I mean, I've seen people do that before too. They boil them or do whatever, and then they go back and hit it on the grill with other stuff. I mean,
Vic does his just on the grill, right? You don't even put it on the smoker, right?
I do smoker, bro. I don't do grill.
I didn't know you had a smoker.
I got a pit boss.
Oh, so like the cheap one.
Yeah. The cheap one.
Hey, I'll tell you how much my pit boss cost. $0.
Yeah.
A friend of mine gave it to me.
I'll tell you, I will say, Ed can probably attest to this. I love the way the food comes off a real wood smoker, not a pellet smoker. I love the way the smoke. Yeah. It's just like on the egg, I do get better product off it. It's just nowhere near as simple.
Right.
That's what makes the pellet smokers so nice, is just the complete convenience of.
Yeah. It's like the old K-tail rotisserie, set it and forget it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I used to have a nice little rotisserie mod for my Weber gas grill.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that turned out, that always made it really good. I always like that. Doing the whole chickens. And I think she's using Diet Coke, William. Or Coke, not Diet Coke, Coke.
Right.
Yeah, you need that sugar.
You got to use cheer. Well, y'all can't get that out there. I was going to say, you got to get cheer wine. It's got that cherry cola. Oh, that's something. That's something in the Carolinas. Oh man. Yeah. You do some ribs or some pork butt with that cheer wine. Ooh.
Well, it really is kind of like almost like a form of braising, right? And braising is actually a fairly revered in the culinary world.
Right.
But dude, it's hard. Mm-hmm. Smoked ribs are just so fucking good. God, I love ribs. My wife doesn't like ribs as much, but I love ribs.
What up, Troy, man?
What's up, Troy?
Troy.
Hashtag balls.
Oh yeah, here.
What up, Troy, man?
Here's your recap.
The recap.
That's one.
How about that?
That one's good. That one's good as
Old school private select.
Old school.
That's an old Dusty.
Sam's Club.
There we go. Sam's Club pick.
Yeah, I was impressed with that one.
That is.
Cooper's crab,
Cooper's crab,
whatever the fuck you call that shit. and then a little care package with the barrel, a Glen.
Nice.
For the smokers, it's going with the lighter.
That's it.
A little cutter. And the coin.
The coin,
Oh,
nice.
damn.
That's it. Look at that.
How many more entries do I need to get in to win, Vic?
It's all on you, bro. It's all luck, I guess.
I picked a Knob
Give
Creek
what
this
you
week.
feel comfortable.
Yeah.
All that shit. I'm gonna run it maybe another 15 minutes, 14 minutes.
14. There we go. Yeah, it is 31. So.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to head out. I'm beat.
Good to see you, Mike.
Man. Hey, good. Well, I'll see you tomorrow night. So
I'll be around. I'm gonna nap tomorrow, so I feel better.
there you go. Hey, there's nothing better than a Sunday afternoon nap, dude.
Oh,
you put on golf or NASCAR.
I was gonna say put that
first 30
NASCAR
minutes,
on.
and then you sleep for about 2 hours, and you wake up and you watch the last 50 laps.
You know what I've been watching lately? So I used to love, NASCAR when Jimmy Johnson was there, just because the San Diego connection when I was out there. But I've been watching Formula One.
Dude, I love Formula One.
Dude,
I'm
it is
Formula
like
One fan from way back. Yeah,
it's way exciting, and it's like
it's
crazy.
The technology in that racing league is so cutting edge, man.
Unbelievable.
Qualifying is everything, man. There's no passing
exactly.
in that sport.
And when you're talking about pit stops, you're talking about sometimes the difference between winning and losing or second and third is thousandths of a second on those pit stops, dude. Because it is, they come in there, they got those automatic jacks, they pop up.
Oh yeah, just dunk. The whole thing goes up at once.
They've got one lug nut in the middle. It's just.
Hey, when you get older, you only have one nut. Oh, sorry.
Those are missiles with wheels right there, the F1 cars.
Dude, and you look at them, the way they're turning, and then you look at the speedometer, the little
when you
speed
look at,
thing,
they're
and they're going like
12,000 RPMs, dude.
They're like turning at 180 miles an hour. I'm like,
the G forces are just ridiculous, man.
Oh my gosh!
Everything on that car is magnesium and carbon fiber and titanium.
Oh
it's
god! Well,
the lightest thing you can build. Yeah.
I went to Porsche has this driving experience place in El Segundo. And
you've been out here?
In El Segundo.
Yeah, in El Segundo.
I worked down the street from it.
Dude, and I rode with a professional race car driver. I rode on the track with it. Dude.
On the road course?
Yeah, it's a road course because, they take you and you're going the up and down is where it gets you is.
Yeah.
But that's what got me. I by the time I got done going with him, I was like, dude, if I was driving, I think I would do better. Yeah. But with somebody else, as fast as because I wouldn't be going as fast either. As fast as he was going, man, I was like, holy shit, I'm getting sick with this. It was crazy. And then
I remember years ago. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, we weren't going 180 miles an hour. I'm just saying, you got up to 100, 110 maybe, but.
Oh, that's a 405, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it's next to the 405.
You take the 405 down to, you get off.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the blimp, the Goodyear blimp, right on the other side of the freeway. But it literally, the blimp is on the other side of the freeway.
That's they always have it tied down right there,
Yeah, and then the Porsche track is literally on the other side.
That's Long Beach, right? Is that Long Beach?
Yeah.
Maybe that's where it was.
No, that's Carson.
Oh, it's Carson?
Nope. Yeah, it's Carson.
Dude, Watkins Glen is
I went to a thing back in the mid-90s. They had over here at the Darlington Raceway, they had it set up. They had the Dodge driving experience, and they had Vipers. And they would put you with the professional driver. You'd be sitting on the passenger seat in a Viper. and they would run that course. And dude, I mean, it's one of the most fun things I've ever done, and one of the most scary things I've ever done at the same time.
Especially like my son loves cars, and he was watching this video with me about the generations of the Dodge Viper, and how like the first one it was really just horsepower.
Yes, they had no electronics,
nothing.
It couldn't control.
It couldn't turn to save its life. It was, and then like they would go take it on the track, and they're like, it was remarkable, just the technology and the way that they started making it hug the track with downforce and all that shit as they got newer and newer. I mean, they kept making them now, but yeah.
How about that Dodge Tomahawk, that motorcycle?
Yeah.
That shit was insane.
Yeah, it was.
What's Tomahawk?
I don't remember that. I'm going to Google that shit right now, Jamie.
Yeah.
Look at that motherfucker. That doesn't scare the bejesus out of you. I don't know what would.
Oh, jeez. That's like fucking Batman's motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You're flying.
The closest thing I ever saw to that was truly scary was we were at Myrtle Beach one year during Bike Week, and there was a guy there from Atlanta, Georgia. He had a motorcycle shop. It was called Atlanta V8 Motorcycles, and he was a Boss Hoss dealer, which is a custom-made bike with a Chevrolet V8 engine in it. And he had his personal bike there, and it was painted, and it had a trailer behind it. It was painted like a Wild Turkey bottle, the old Austin Nichols Wild Turkey bottles. And he had a NASCAR 502 big block with nitrous. This thing was putting out 750 horsepower on a damn motorcycle.
Holy shit.
Insane. That is insane.
Yeah, that's ridiculous right there.
Fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
You'll never stop that bitch. It's all fucking heavy as shit.
Dude, that is freaking, isn't that kind of like the freaking Batman motorcycle that he had?
It's very similar. Yeah. Very similar.
Crazy.
You got to have a lot of balls and no brains to drive that thing.
Dude, I don't think you could lift that thing if it fell over on you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, imagine you fucking drop it.
Uh-oh.
AAA, I need a flatbed.
I need somebody to come get this thing
I need somebody to help me to pick this shit up. My ankle's getting destroyed.
Bring a crane.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm really gone. I'll catch you guys later.
Cheers, Mike.
Hey, good to see you, Mike.
Right,
Take
Mike.
care, brother.
Yeah, I'll text you if you win. But yeah, no, it's crazy. So how was the event, Ed?
Good. It was a lot of people.
Nice.
They didn't eat as heavy as we thought. There's about a third of the food left. So there was only one pan of brisket left, and when I sliced everything up, there was 7. So,
wow.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
6 pans of brisket?
Yeah, they tore through that stuff.
Dang.
They killed the brisket?
No, there was one. Well, they would have if I would have put the other pan out, but Patty's mom, she's basically the boss of that whole family. She's like, you leave that in there. She goes, you leave that in there. And I'm like, you're the boss.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
You're the
I
boss.
got some brisket sandwiches to make.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But Patty made the Kahlua pork. That stuff was so good. She knows how to make that stuff. That was just phenomenal.
You didn't bring the Polynesians on, bro?
The what?
You didn't bring some for the Polynesian guy?
Polynesian.
Now I'm fucking saying I'm planning my own ass.
You making the chocolate tonight, Vic?
What? What'd you say, J-Max?
Are you making the chocolate?
No, that was fucking Scott. He's the one with the sky with the chocolate. I'm Polynesian.
But
yeah,
I mean, it was a good event. Like I said, there was a lot of people. I only knew a handful of them because of Patty, whatever is closest to Patty's family. But everybody was coming from all over the country and stuff. So I didn't know probably 80% of them. I was just a Howley walking around with an apron. So, but
yo, brother, who the Holly? Who the Holly?
Yeah. So, but it was kind of cool. I mean, they had, you know, because their family, like I said, the family's really big, so they had the traditional dances and stuff that they did, and they were, you know, so it was kind of interesting. But I was, like I said, it was around.
Did they do the haka?
Yeah, actually they did, or I would call it that, but yeah, they would do that. Yeah, they had the male dance.
You didn't text me?
And they did and it was multiple generations too. So it was kids all the way through the adults. Like they were teaching them, and it was kind of so it was kind of cool to see that, you know, both the female and the male.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh, damn.
Nice, T-Rob.
Hold on.
He's in the burnout pit.
Oh, with the turkey. Yeah. That's crazy.
Austin Nichols.
Damn. Was that a V6?
No, that had to be a fucking V8, bro.
That's actually a 502 big block with nitrous.
That's insane.
It put out 750 horsepower on the dyno.
Jeez.
Damn.
My bike's 850, and that's plenty for me.
Gosh, yeah.
CCs, not the horsepower.
What bike you got?
It's just a Boulevard. It's just a Boulevard S50.
A Boulevard.
Oh yeah, the Suzuki. Yeah.
I tell you what, I've never had to maintain it. I do preventative maintenance every 3 years or so, but I have never had an issue with it ever. I put tires on it.
How many miles you got in it?
None. 13,
exactly. 000. That's why you. That's why you haven't fucking maintained it like that. T-Rob, how many miles your bike got?
Mine, I'm in the mid 20s, 24, 25,000, something like that.
If I'm lucky, I drive it once or twice a week, maybe.
I got 0 miles on mine.
You don't even have one, fucker.
That's why I got 0 miles.
No, honestly, when I used to ride my bike, but I mean, like I didn't go that far, and it would be more with the crew back then. And shit, if I hit fucking 9,000 miles, and that bitch was a lot. I sold it with less than fucking 9,000 miles, and I love that fucking bike. It was just too small for me. And I keep driving by the Indian. I had a fucking Ninja CX-6R.
Oh, okay.
That's my bike right there.
Yeah, Indians are awesome.
There you go.
That's a bagger right there. Was it a White Glide or?
No. So Road Glide.
A Harley.
Road Glide. Yeah. It looks comfortable.
Oh, I love the bike, color. Man. I did that orange, amber whiskey orange. Metallic.
Yeah.
Nice. You got some Vance and Hines pipes or?
I got a Reinhardt 2-in-1 on
it. The bike that fucking blew my mind was a Victory, and that the sad part is they stopped doing that fucking bike.
Yep.
But I still, I mean, like if I'm gonna get a cruiser, I'm gonna get one of those old ass fucking Victories. I don't give a shit.
There you go.
Those are fucking nice. The bags on them, fucking, super fucking roomy and shit.
I want one of those V rods, man. I'm just a city cruiser.
That's what my wife's got. It's sitting in the garage out there. She hadn't ridden it in like 3 years.
Send it this way.
There you go.
Shit. I'd be stoplighting to stoplighting people and that shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, when she first learned how to ride, we bought her a Honda, a 750 Honda Shadow, and that's what she learned.
I was gonna say everybody starts with a Shadow, for real.
And and then we bought the V Rod. It's a 2002. It's the first year. We bought it from a guy in Birmingham, Alabama. He was a Delta Airlines pilot, and the bike didn't have, but I think it had like 7,000 miles on it when we bought it. He sold it because he worked so much he didn't have time to ride it.
Sure.
Basically.
Y'all.
And
it is time.
But I convinced her to buy that bike because one, it's so well balanced and it is fast as shit.
Oh yeah, they'll tear the tires off the road right there.
Hers is putting out like 105 horsepower at the rear wheel.
Badass.
And that bike don't weigh but like 500 pounds.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
Vic.
Yeah.
New PC, you get all fancy.
Hey, bro, you start twitching with this shit, bro.
Them Screaming Eagle V-Rods aren't no joke, T-Rob.
No.
So yeah, we're gonna give this giveaway. I'm gonna start off with that fucking Vic swag pack.
Yeah, there we go.
That's the one.
Swag pack.
J-Max.
Good luck,
I want the lighter.
Oh shit.
Oh, so close.
Dusty Dan.
Get it, Dan.
Double D.
He won't use the lighter, but he'll fucking he'll get the Glen in the fucking barrel.
That's right.
Next one's gonna be that the maker's pick.
What's the difference between a hippo and a Zippo?
One lights up, and the other one's heavy as shit.
One's pretty heavy, and the other one's a little lighter. Jake.
Nice.
There you go, Jake.
Nice.
The big weeder fan.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's right. He don't like weeders.
That's right.
I fucking love weeders. I'll trade him.
I do too.
The Knob Creek pick.
Next one's the Knob Creek.
T-Rob.
T-Rob.
Get it, T-Rob.
Hey!
Word.
There you go.
Nice. Thank you.
And the last one would be that Cooper's Craft.
Tell Jake if he wants to switch, I'll switch with him. But either way.
Fucking stall.
Oh, Mikey.
Nice.
Way to go.
There you go. Congrats, everybody.
I hope you covered it, okay, Vic.
That's the victory I like. That one right there. The cross country.
Pretty.
Yeah.
I like a good fairing.
Right. Yes.
I don't even have a windshield on my bike, and I tell you what, 4-lane highways are not my friend.
They are not fun, no. Not at all. Not at all.
But give me a nice 2-lane at 55. I'll take that all day.
There you go, man. Hey, I love to get my bike, get on the road, set the cruise on about 75 and just cruise.
Fuck yeah.
Or up in the mountains, you can be like, I mean, some of those roads up in the mountains you can't run but like 25 or 30. But it's you're just doing this.
Switchbacks everywhere. Yeah. Oh, my uncle. I want to take a bike.
You can't say it's rigged when you're looking at it, bro. Come on. God damn it, Troy.
The road that leads into my uncle's village is nothing but switchbacks down the side of a mountain.
Oh, man.
It is badass. The police come and train. Their motorcycle police come and train there once a year.
Man. Yeah.
I would love to just have a bike there just to run up and down that mountain.
Yeah, I've been up to North Carolina, the Tail of the Dragon. I've been up there several times and rode.
Oh, that road is badass. I've seen it on a map.
So fun,
it's crazy.
The only problem is we were up there one weekend and there was a Mazda Miata club was up there that same weekend. And there were 2 times that we left to go over, and we got over and we got all the way to the end to the dam at Fontana Dam, and we pulled over to the side and stopped, took some pictures, took a little break, and then we started back. And those guys were just coming over the mountain from North Carolina into Tennessee.
Right.
And there was 2 different times where we would come around a curve and you would have a little short straightaway, and those guys would come around the curve coming towards us, and they would be drifting.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, are they in your lane?
Yeah, they're halfway in our lane. Yeah, coming around the curve, and I'm like, dude, you just had to hope they straightened up before you got to where you had to go into the apex,
No shit.
And then one time we were up there and we stopped at the store in North Carolina, got something to eat, just a snack, something. And then we got up to the top of the hill, right at the top of the hill where it goes into Tennessee. And there was a group that had left, we were coming out of the store and we saw them take off. So they were maybe 2 or 3 minutes ahead of us. And this one guy, so we got to the top of the hill and they got somebody, flagging everybody down to stop. And so we stopped and we're going through there. You can't ride staggered on that road. Normal roads, if you're riding with a group, you ride staggered.
Right.
Up there, you got to ride single file. You can't ride staggered because there's no shoulder.
No, you're going to run into each other.
Exactly. They were riding staggered. And this guy on a brand new Heritage Softail with his girlfriend on the back, wife or whoever she was.
Oh, shit.
They were riding staggered on the outside edge, and they went around that curve, and it was nothing but the curb and the wall. There was no shoulder. He ran off the edge and hit the wall.
Oh, no.
It shot him and the woman over the front of the bike.
Oh, shit.
He caught his pocket on the brake lever. And when he went, it just ripped the whole ass end out of his damn Levi's. And then his girlfriend landed on top. So he's laying in the ditch with his one leg behind him over here and the other leg over there. Whole ass hanging out and his girlfriend on top of him.
Jesus.
And
that's
just
awful.
Total a brand new motorcycle. He still had the paper tag on it.
It's sitting sitting on the guardrail, I'm sure.
Exactly.
That's terrible.
And then another time we went up there and another time we were up there, we come around the curve and all of a sudden everything just shut down. And we're like, what's going on? We finally get up to the curve. This flatbed 18-wheeler tried to make it I don't even know how they got up there, but they got up there and they got in one of those 270-degree curves and couldn't make the turn.
Yeah,
and they couldn't back up because there was a mountain on this side,
right,
and a 200-foot drop off on the other side.
Shit.
And they had the Tennessee Highway Patrol up there, and they were calling a big rig record because they were going to have to move the trailer over just so the guy could back up. Yeah,
he couldn't go forward for sure.
No, he couldn't. He couldn't go anywhere. He was stuck.
Jeez, you'd cut your damn head off.
Oh gosh,
damn
dude.
Truckers.
Hey.
Fucking rigged.
Hey, we were riding up there one time. We were riding in a little group. We had like 4 or 5 people, and there was these 2 guys riding on their own, and they came up behind us pretty quick. So we kind of moved over and let them go around us. We got up to the next turn, and one dude was going too hot into the turn and tried to brake, and he hit the back brake, and the back end started sliding around. So he let off the brake, but then he knew he couldn't make the turn on the right because there was a wall there. So he just went over to the left and went off, and it was like 70 or 80 feet down. He just disappeared into the foliage. And we pulled over and we're like, oh shit. And we couldn't even see him. He was so far over the edge, and it was during the summertime, so everything was grown up. And we're getting on the cell phone, trying to call for help, and his buddy's like, buddy was freaking out, because oh my God, and finally the dude was able to yell and shake a bush something wherever he landed at down there. But, they had to wait and get some help in there to get that bike out because it was way over the edge.
That's bad times right there.
Yeah. I love riding up there, but you definitely got to be careful. There's so many people that go up there that have never ridden in a group.
Yeah, you got to know.
Never ridden any curvy roads. Yeah, they don't know how to operate.
You got to give somebody some space for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's funny if you're coming from the North Carolina side, when you get over there, they got that little country store there, and you stop and you see they got the maps inside and all. They got a tree out there that's called the parts tree from all these motorcycles that have wrecked on the Dragon, and they just got the parts nailed to the tree, and there's just fucking parts everywhere hanging off of this tree. You know, sport bikes and Harleys, and there's some guys that go up there on the weekends. They go up there on those damn sport bikes, and I mean, some of those guys are like professional racers. You know, they got the full leathers on. They got the sliders on the bikes. You know, they're knee dragging and shit. You'll be riding on the Harley and you'll see one coming up behind you, and we'll move over. You know, and those guys will come past us like we're sitting still. You know, they're going into the curves. You know, and they're dragging their knees and stuff.
My floorboards had hit before that shit happened.
Oh my! I've ground more than once. Ground some floorboards going down through there.
Yeah, I bet those are some tight turns.
Literally, there's some you'll come around a curve and you're going downhill just a little bit, and you can see the road over here, so you know it's more. It's way more than a 180 because you know it's like a hairpin almost, you know. And then sometimes you'll get in those curves and they just ride, and then all of a sudden you see the end of it, and you got to be ready for the late apex.
Dude, I catch myself. I catch myself on a fucking big rig when I go on these curves. I start leaning with this fucking steering wheel. Like, the fuck am I doing?
Think you're gonna move?
Yeah, because you know when you turn, you'll feel the fucking truck go sideways a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah, you will.
So then you lean on the bits too, like
if you got a positive camber, you're gonna feel that. Yeah, that push.
Somebody fuck with a skunk out here, son of a bitch.
When we used to do that pursuit driving at the academy, because I was a driving instructor when I was in law enforcement. You know,
that ain't going away for a while, Vic.
Turn this fan the other way.
Is it a skunk or is somebody light up a
skunk?
Mojo Perfecto.
Fucking skunk. No.
Skunk weed.
He said a Mojo Perfecto.
Mojo Perfecto.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. The way it is around here nowadays, you would think South Carolina legalized weed. Cause dude, you'd be in the grocery store or Dollar General, and somebody on the other aisle can walk past, and you're like, damn.
You get enough stores next to you. You get enough states next to you, it's the same difference.
Yeah. Or you're just walking through the parking lot going to your car, and you're like, damn, is somebody burning a bale out here?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. I'm not against it, but I hate that smell. That just starts to make my stomach
man. Yeah, it just. I want to tell them, do you not realize how much you stink? I mean, you just stink, dude.
A car came by me the other day. I was just walking out to my car, and my daughter was getting ready to leave.
Yeah,
and I said, "Ooh."
Yeah, when we were on vacation the other week down in Florida, I was getting up in the morning, walking down to the beach and walking on the beach. There was just one house on the corner. And it's probably $1 million house. This house is fucking huge, you know, and it's one block off the ocean. And every time I walk by that house, I'm like, are they just burning a bale on the porch up there? Because they just reeked of weed, you know. And I mean, I know in Florida you can get it at a dispensary, but I'm like, damn, do these people even work? Because every time I went by that house, I smelled weed, you know.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Ed. I'm all for it, but like, it's just not for me, you know. I mean, like,
I'm with the edibles, you know. I'll do the I would do the lollipops or the brownies or the cookies or stuff like that, but I'm just not into smoking, man.
I mean, it's no different than, you know, all that's, it's like alcohol, right? It puts you kind of in a similar state of mind in general. I get it. Alcohol can, depending on what you're drinking, that can change moods, but I've yet
That's right.
Allegedly.
I've yet to see a brawl from edibles. So, but
yeah,
dude, I've never been around somebody that fucking bourbon or alcohol comes out of their pores. Ever. My fucking minivan on that fucking meetup, it smelled like fucking bourbon. And I'm like, what the fuck? Did we spill bourbon in this bitch?
You must have spilled in there because nobody drank in there.
No, that was coming out of
No. But you know how it's coming out of your pores.
Sweating that shit.
Oh yeah, when you're sweating and all.
Yeah, when you're sweating it out and shit. But it fucking smelled like bourbon. I'm like, holy fuck. We get pulled over on this bitch, even though we're sober. They're gonna smell this motherfucking bourbon coming out of the port.
Yeah, right.
I had to fucking. I cracked all the windows down, fucking try to get that bitch aired out because the wife it's her car. And I'm like,
everybody's sweat was 90 proof.
The next morning,
I asked my wife, I'm like, hey, do I smell like fucking bourbon? Like, does this shit come out of my pores? I'm like, no. I'm like, it could only been one person, I think, that was fucking sweating bourbon like crazy because they don't drink bourbon.
Martin.
Nah.
No,
but it might have been, but I don't know. I mean, like, he was the one that was more with me. But it might have been, but no, I mean, like, it was trippy. I'm like, oh shit. But I don't judge. I don't care. I just don't want my wife to get pulled over and get fucking DUI.
Dude, everybody buys me the soap, the fucking cologne, the beard oil. I'm like, I don't want to smell like bourbon when I'm going.
Oh,
to
like bourbon?
Yeah. Come on now, shit.
No, and I got like, I do these streams. Fucking T-Raw with the fucking cornbread. Dude, have you tried those warm?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, bro, fucking warm. Those cornbreads warm.
There better be some honey on that shit.
They are honey cornbreads. They are.
Yeah,
they're honey cornbreads.
Fuck yeah,
dude. Warm. I had my wife fucking warm me up a couple of them. Holy fuck! I was like, shit, this is good ass shit right here.
That is good. That is real good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, warm. They're great, man.
I'd trade a
great.
I'd trade a.
I mean, like it says it on the box. Try me warm and shit.
Cornbread right now.
Bunch of cornbread addicts.
I don't give a shit. You call me whatever you want.
Give me some cornbread and some sweet tea. I'll be happy.
Hey, you call me anything you want. Just don't call me late for supper.
You know? Yeah, right. Yeah. Straight.
Oh man.
So yeah, I mean, like we got 18, but Mark's still live.
I'll be right back.
Oh really?
Mark's still live, so you want to go hit the like over there and fucking.
I can't. I'm on my phone. I can't jump around.
Yeah, you can.
I'm on my phone. Shit.
You jump off this one and jump over there, hit the like, say cheers, and then jump back.
You overestimated my
fucking
ability.
Buttercup, you just woke up.
I'm waking up a little bit, but yeah, I've been groggy. Like I said, the minute I got home, the first thing I do, change out of my, stuff, because I was smelling like barbecue and everything. Took a quick shower, went in, sat in that damn chair.
What time did you get home? What time did you get home? Well, yeah, you fucking stayed up last night with the fucking brisket.
About 5 p.m.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, and I woke up just before 8.
It doesn't matter how much I bring out here to the garage. I never have anything left.
You need to take a bottle out there with you.
No shit.
And take it easy for a bit.
This was Parker's, though. I was like, I gave myself a good solid pour of Parker's, man, and it's gone. I'll go get some water.
Dude, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different fucking pours out of bottles, and then 1 sample. Look at this guy. He didn't even get on the Goodwood tonight.
What's up, Eminecker?
He let you guys win that one. Cheers, my Have
you heard from people from Porus? Is everybody having a good time?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Oh, Tommy D sent me a shit ton of pictures. Chris sent me a picture with fucking Junior.
Everybody hydrate.
Yeah, it's cool, but it fucking it made me fucking wish I would have been there and shit.
Yeah. Can't make them all.
Oh, we're gonna make it good this fucking September, bro.
I've been to one more meetup than I was allowed to this year.
You've only been to one.
The one in my backyard.
Yeah.
20 minutes away. Oh, there's a banging ass pick came out of there too, though. That Jeans Weeded Wieners is a bomb.
I've heard a lot.
I might need you to send me a sample of that.
I can do that.
And there's Chris fucking sending me another picture.
Oh, Luddick.
He's fucking smoking a stogie with Tommy D and shit.
Nice.
Let me see if I can share that.
Yeah, it just hit 1 a.m. I saw a picture of Katie out there brewing or having coffee. Says, hey, if anybody wants a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
That Drifting Drams coffee is good shit.
It is.
I need to get me some more of that Action Jackson.
Oh, yeah. When I got a bag.
Dude, that Action Jackson's my favorite, man. That's my favorite.
Fuck yeah. Boss Lady doesn't suck either.
I haven't had any coffee from them that's been bad. It's all been really good.
Oh yeah. What was the I had a sample when I got mine. They sent me a sample of the what's their dog's name? That blend.
Delilah. Delilah is a good one.
They got
Delilah.
they got
Delilah.
The Delilah. They got Action Jackson, and then they got the boss, the lady boss.
Yeah, it was the Delilah because I bought the Action Jackson and they sent me a sample of the Delilah.
Yeah. Oh, Delilah's a good one.
That won't work.
Both of those were good, but I love that Action Jackson.
Yeah, I have mostly
Agreed. I'm gonna have to refill on that.
I ended up getting the decaf K cups this time, mostly for the evening.
I don't do decaf.
Dude, why is that?
I'm allergic to decaf. Let me tell you right now.
I just drink it for the caffeine, so I can't do decaf.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We don't need to share it. There's fucking Tommy motherfucking D.
Tommy!
What up, motherfucker?
What up, motherfucker?
What's going on, Tommy D?
I can't hear shit. Hold on.
When you coming back this way, Tommy?
But it's good. I don't know. He's on Ohio State. He hates Ohio State. I don't like Ohio State or the words.
Yeah, Ohio State sucks.
Yeah. What up, Tommy?
What's up, Tommy?
Tommy.
What's up? Good to see you, bro.
You are having a
that's Cigar, man.
I don't have my earbuds in or nothing like that. I just decided to come on, say hi. Well, it's kind of like slowing down quite a bit, but it's still going on.
There you go.
There you go.
Are you having a good time, Tommy?
What's that?
Are you having a good time?
Oh, I had a blast, buddy. Had a blast.
There you go. Actually, good deal.
No, I'm gonna take that back. No, I had a shitty ass time. I golfed way too much. I'm way too old for this shit. I'm in pain. It's too fucking humid in Michigan. Fuck this place.
Remember to hydrate.
No, it's been fun. Why am I solo? Get me off solo.
All right.
Hydrate. You gotta hydrate.
Yeah.
I'm at the hotel right now. We're out in the courtyard.
Good deal.
The bottle share's over with, but we're still bottle sharing.
There you go.
I got a little 81 proof wild turkey in here.
No, nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And look who this is. Look who this is right here with me. Look at this.
Hey, what's up, Carlos?
What up, Carlos?
Hey, man.
Cheers, brother.
The Whiskey Corner.
The Whiskey Corner, man.
It's Tommy D. I can't hear you.
What are you smoking?
I'm smoking. Hold on. I bought a bunch of cigars at this up here. So I don't know what I'm smoking.
See, Vic's a bad influence.
I'm smoking a Palina. Vic, fucking, I'll send you a picture.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a Palina. I don't know. I don't know if you can see that.
Paulina. Okay.
Or is it La Patassier?
Yeah, it might be La Patassier, and he's La Paulina.
Is it good?
Hold on.
I need to get my earbuds. Anyway.
Hold the stick back on the camera.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Can you see
There
me?
we go.
Hold on.
A little bigger. You gotta open a little wider.
Oh yeah, no, it's
right there.
Paulina. Oh,
No,
interesting.
no,
I've
it's
never seen
Paulina.
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Got 5
Nice.
stars.
How is it?
Mojo. Hold on.
No,
Mojo.
Mojo.
Hold on. Mojo.
Mojo is not smoking a cigar.
This boy's been fucking smoking weed all the whole time.
Mojo Perfectos.
Big
Mojo
surprise.
Perfectos.
Hold on.
He was working on them last night.
Big Vic stream.
Put me on.
Say hi.
Big Vic.
Mojo.
We're out
What up,
here,
Mojo?
bro.
Get some.
What up,
Hey,
Mojo?
Tommy D, you might never see it. You might never see an image this beautiful again, brother. So appreciate it when you see it.
He does kind of look like Macho Man in that. He's all
Yeah.
Yeah, you better save this stream.
Yeah, we're having a great time though. All bullshit aside, it's
Oh, hell
Mojo
yeah.
and your boy Tommy D live and in action.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Not to piss on a
All right,
piss.
go fit, like to the right, I think, over there.
It's awesome, man. That's good that you're having a fucking.
Big, I sent you pictures earlier. Did you see the fucking bottle?
Yeah, I got a shit ton of pictures from you, Tommy.
Holy
Thank you.
Fuck. You know what though? That isn't half the fucking thing.
Blue ribbon. Holy
PBR.
shit!
Way to go, T-Rob.
What's that?
They're drinking beer now.
Hydrating.
Who is here? I see Ed. I see Tim. I see who's that? Gordo? Who's that?
Show that beer.
J-Max.
Ah.
You're a PBR. And then you got fucking J-Max with the fucking Coors Light.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
VIP, baby.
Dude, I stopped by Cedar Ridge and got the quintessential finished in red wine.
Nice.
Oh, sucks.
Oh no.
It sucks.
I will be stopping again for their fucking sherry finish one.
Get the cigar malt. Get the quintessential cigar malt, man.
No,
they
didn't have that. They had the quintessential regular, whatever it was, and they had a red.
Oh, you don't like malt, so.
But there's a weird name sherry finish one. It's a Spanish sherry finish. I can't pronounce the name. I don't know.
Oloroso?
Phenomenon.
Oloroso?
No, it's not Oloroso. It starts
shit.
with an A.
Okay. Pedro Jimenez.
I'll send you. I'll send pictures. I don't know what.
I'm on.
I got.
You're gonna have to drive
Amontillado.
in an hour and
I bought
15
them, I
just to
cracked
go
them.
get that, Tommy.
Amontillado. I think that's the one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When are you heading back, Tommy?
I can't hear you. Hold on. What?
When are you heading back?
Say again.
When are
you
you
coming
heading
back?
Right, Tommy.
Oh, well, I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm heading back tomorrow. I'm spending the night in Des Moines tomorrow.
Oh shit. Okay.
So I'll probably
give me a
send,
shout if you're in the neighborhood.
Cedar Creek sometime tomorrow and get another bottle. Hopefully they'll be open. I don't know.
Nice.
They're open on Sunday. Give me a heads up and maybe I
Fucking
can make it
T-Rob.
happen.
You didn't even fucking tell me this was fucking chugging bottles over there. Holy shit. Oh shit.
I'm gonna. Oh, nice, T-Rob. I'm gonna sign off.
Wait.
Good to see you, Tommy D.
Unless you want
All
to
right,
see somebody
Tommy.
else.
It's up to you.
Oh. Hold on,
It's
Luke.
a shit show anyway.
Yeah. You guys want to see Cameron?
Do I have to?
You want to see Cameron?
Do I have to?
Big Vic.
Yes.
We're on stream.
Oh, look at Cameron.
What up, Cam?
What's up, Cam? Cheers, man.
4.5 hours stream.
That's
no.
We're just getting started, man.
Just warming up.
That's the beginning.
It's a pub stream, so we all get on there and all that. So
motherfucking D.
Percussionist extraordinaire.
all right, guys, I'm gonna let you go.
All right,
Good to
man.
see you, Tommy.
Cheers, Tommy.
All right, Tommy.
Have fun.
Have fun, bro.
Vic, if you
Cheers,
can be out for
brother.
another couple hours, I might come back on. I don't know.
Yep.
All right.
You know it.
Yep. And
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Tommy.
Peace out.
I ain't chugging this shit. It's just getting a pour.
What is that? Some Shogun stuff?
Yeah,
No.
it is. It's from Bardstown. It's Kentucky straight bourbon, finished in Japanese Mizunara oak.
Oh, Mizunara, sure. Absolutely.
Makes sense.
My wife got me this for my birthday. She didn't really know, but it's not bad. It's
Dude, you know what? Jeffrey's fucking review on that. He said that
Yeah.
shit's a banger.
yeah, it's different. I don't know if I like Mizunara, but it's got a real good flavor to it.
Be drunk in a couple hours. Oh no. Fucking Tommy's drunk already.
Come on.
Dude, if you've never been to fucking one of those meetups, dude, that shit is so much fucking fun.
It is.
Like
It is.
you hang out with a gang of people that it's crazy
A lot of
because I
times
was
you
sitting in a
spend-
fucking
Yeah.
bench at Pours in the Park and people were coming at me and I'm like, hey, Big Vic. I'm like, who are you? I'm like, yeah, oh, okay, now I know who the fuck
And
you
you
are.
are?
But it's like, yeah, it's like shit. People just come at you that know you.
Well, you sit
have
there,
no
you
clue.
sit there talking with people for so long. You don't realize I've been here for hours and I ain't had but like one or two drinks. You know,
Yeah.
that's why you got to get it on board early. You know.
Yeah.
I was going to try to make it to Cheech's thing, but I ended up having to have this shit.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That
you
was,
know, MJ.
That was what Vic said to me. Who the fuck are you, MJ?
Dude, it's like you know their handles, but you don't actually see them, so you have no idea who the fuck they are.
You can't put the name with the face.
You can't put the name with the body. Yeah.
The last time I saw MJ was probably on Stall's stream.
It's been a while since
OMJ,
I've seen it. Oh man, Jay.
Yeah, I haven't seen OMJ. I know. I think OMJ was weren't you up with Davilars for Adriana's thing?
I think he was.
Yeah, I think he was up there.
I didn't catch her.
No, the last time I saw OMJ was when he was at his house and fucking Whiskey Shits was there.
Oh, okay.
That they jumped on my stream.
Right. Yeah, yes, I was.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was. Yeah.
Yep, this cigar is doing me right now.
There you go.
Is it? Yeah.
Waking up a little bit now.
I was debating to bring a fucking stick out and shit. I'm like, yeah, should I? Nah.
Excuse me.
Thing's been burning really well too. It's been like that all night.
Yeah. Oh, there, dude! If you can maintain that kind of ash, that's a good one.
Dude, like I said, if you guys are on that fucking Puffs and Pours thing, end of the year we're having a banger fucking steak, and it's in a fucking Andalusia bowl. I'm gonna spill the beans right now. Fuck it. That steak, I had it last night. No, 2 nights ago. On Pours and Puffs and Pours. It's a full body steak, but it's a creamiest fucking steak I have ever had.
Oh wow.
And I was like, it was my second steak. I was like, fuck.
Right.
I don't want to fucking kill this shit, but I mean, like, I had enough that I can't keep
I don't want
smoking a
this to
fucking
end.
cigar. Yeah. And it's rare. It's one of those fucking rare sticks that, I mean, like, they are hard to find. Luckily, I got the fucking plug from somewhere, and I got a couple.
There you go.
So, if you're not a Puff and Pours, if you're not one of my Patreons, fucking get on that shit, or Drifting Drams. I don't give a fuck if you are a paid member or not. You're still gonna get the link to see if you want to fucking be part of it.
There you go.
You can be a free member. And
catch me next month.
Is that going to be in December?
Yeah, that's the end of the year. Fucking knock.
Gotcha.
And I'm hoping we have a good ass fucking Forgate by then.
Ooh,
to do a fucking pairing with that.
Catch me next month, Vic, because July was insane for me.
No, like I said, that one's for the end of the year. Next, we're doing right now. Turks are gonna drop the form for whoever wants to do next month.
Yeah.
But we're gonna do next month and September. Well, September this month and next month. We're doing both of them together. So if whoever wants to join on that, be part of that.
What's it? Like 25 a month or something?
It varies, but that's where we're trying to keep it at. You're gonna get a coffee, you're gonna get a stick, and you're gonna get a pour. So you don't have to worry about shit. You're just gonna open the package and fucking go downtown and
have everything.
If you want to fucking be on stream,
send me the link or whatever.
Well, you gotta be on top of your Patreon, bro.
I read that shit.
Yeah, once I drop the post, when the Turks send me the form, just jump on it, fill it out and shit, and let us know.
There you go.
It'll tell you the price and what it. Most like we try not to say because a lot of people don't want to know what the sticks are or what the whiskeys and whatever we're gonna pair.
Oh yeah,
but if you do want to know,
yeah.
But if you do want to know, just message us and shit. We'll tell you what it is.
I don't give a fuck. I trust Joe.
Yeah, and I mean, like you've seen them. I mean, like every fucking month we do once a month.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
A pairing and like I said, I'm trying to fucking get these other picks going, especially for that, where we could have puffs and pours, better fucking pairings and shit, good ass whiskey, MGPs, and I mean, like we got that Forgate coming.
Don't pick another short barrel,
bro.
Amen to that.
I mean, like, well, it's out of our hands. I'm like, that's the bad part.
Jason's been rubbing off on Vic.
Yeah,
rubbing off. I get it though. I picked the Knob Creek this week. I understand picking the best thing that's available.
Yeah, but yeah, dude, it's so you guys made it fucking awesome as shit. I mean, like, if it wasn't for all y'all, we would have never done this shit. It would still be a fucking backstage fucking little hangout we do. But yeah. Up to now, yeah, Peter B. Peter B, why the fuck aren't you on, bro?
He's on vacation. He's out at he was the fighting, right? Tonight with his sons to Ultimate Fighting.
Oh,
the UFC. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, bro.
Cheers, man.
But yeah, the pairings up to now, they've been fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, they have.
And well, hopefully at the end of the year too, we should have a couple giveaways and stuff. I've got some stuff I want to give away.
Yeah. We're gonna get a couple giveaways going too. Yeah.
But
and I'm at 456 subscribers now, so closer and closer getting to those 500.
500, man. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Watch, and then they're going to change it. Well, you need 1,000.
Well, they changed it from 1,000 to 500.
Oh, okay.
Watch it. Let them change it to 250. Then I'm good. I don't give a shit.
That's right.
Oh yeah, driving home from the MMA. There you go. Drive safe, buddy.
That's right. Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump on Mark's for just a minute before I have to go to bed tonight. So
yeah,
hey,
you got a
Vic,
couple spots open over there.
Appreciate you being on, man. I appreciate the bottle, man. Thank you guys.
I'll
Love
hit
you
up
guys.
Jake and I'll ask him if he wants to
just
swap
let
with
him know
you.
if he wants to switch.
Then I'll
That'll
let
be
you know.
fine with me. Whatever he wants to do. So,
Yeah, that fucking maker's a banger, dude. I don't know,
dude. I love those makers private selects, man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right,
I enjoy it.
Hey, y'all have a good weekend, man. We'll see y'all later. Cheers,
All
man.
right.
All right, T-Rob.
Cheers, T-Rob.
You know, once I saw that,
and with the PBR.
Mm-hmm.
The
sounds good.
That private select, I think I might have that bottle. I remember picking one up.
You know where it's at.
Yeah.
El Cerrito.
And I'm going back. This is not from El Cerrito.
No.
Yeah,
if you're going back, I might have to have one.
This is from fucking Ed's Honey Hole.
Well,
and he did not want to tell me where the fuck it was.
No, I told you exactly where it was.
What's it go for? Like 70?
It was 70 plus tax.
Is that what you paid for that one though?
Yeah.
Okay.
70 plus tax. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, like, dude, I was stoked to pop it, and this shit's a banger, bro.
Yeah.
I like, and I'm not a big fucking Maker's Weeder fan. This fucking pick is fucking amazing.
Did it have a tater sticker on it, or just a select?
No, it's just
yeah,
the front, the back.
ERTO2 is my jam.
It just says right there the store. That's about it. But it's a banger. Honestly, it takes a lot of me to fucking say that shit's a banger.
Makers can do it.
Well, that's what I mean. At those three stores, they've got some weird old stuff in there.
No, hold on. This shit was not at the other two stores.
No.
This
you're right.
But at that store.
I believe it was at one point because they all share the same bottles. All three stores share similar bottles. Like they must have like a warehouse. Honestly, I think that's the main one, and then they move stuff around between the other two from there.
Yeah.
Well, they got a poo running it?
No.
No?
No. It's one of Vic's peeps.
All right.
Did you see that little taqueria next door to the Hilltop? That same place seems to be popular.
I saw it, but I'm like,
I've been like tempted.
I'm gonna reserve my comment for the after party, buddy.
Okay. Well, that place is always busy. I mean,
like I said, I'll reserve my comment and I'll tell you in the after party.
It might be busy for other than tacos.
Are we getting
what was that? What'd you say, J-Max?
I said, are we getting close then, Vic?
To what?
The after party?
Hell no.
It's only 10:30. You don't get
the
to the after
giveaway's
party
gone.
until
10:30 where you are. It's 12:30.
Minimum midnight for Vic.
So I've been running for almost 5 hours. I have the PC on it, and I have the light, and I'm down to 69%.
Was it fully charged?
It was fully charged.
That PC is going to take a lot more juice than normal.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Are you liking it though?
But still, it's not bad. I mean, like 5 hour run, and you're still more than half. So, we're good for a fucking 10-hour stream.
Yeah. Well, worst case, if you had to, you could buy one of those other small power packs just to run your light.
I have two other ones. I got two other power packs.
Can they run your light?
That's why that's why I was debating. I said, no, let me run it with one unit and see how much it's gonna pull. So then if it pulls too much, then I would have unplugged the light grab the other units, tether them together, because I've done that shit before. Fucking bridge them, and then run the light through that, and I'll have the light for fucking an all-nighter if I wanted to.
I've been looking at the 2200 watt or the 2000 watt, 2200 watt ones to run the refrigerator on the trailer on a regular basis.
Anchor?
Yeah.
Dude, these Anchor motherfuckers are fucking badass.
Yeah, they're pricey, but they're good.
I got it for fucking like $700. This one. Mm-hmm. And I was like fucking debating, like, is it worth that fucking money?
It
I
is.
said, you know what? If I don't fucking get it, I'm never gonna know. And usually I do all the shit out here, so I said, fuck it. I'm just gonna pull the plug on it and fucking go for it.
Can you hook up the solar panels to it if you wanted to?
Dude, you could hook up a fucking Tesla on this bitch. It has that fucking plug on the side for it.
Yeah.
I said, what?
Yeah. Like I said, I've been looking at them to run where I can run the refrigerator. Like because sometimes we get into because they're at the shop, Patty's business. They don't, they've got a refrigerator inside, but it's an old school refrigerator and it can only hold so much. So when we do events and stuff there, it's nice having an extra refrigerator. And that one I have in the trailer it's a commercial one and it holds a lot of crap. But problem is there's no power on that side of the yard. So if I got one of and it only takes it runs on 1.5 amps. So it is like one of those super energy saving type refrigerators.
Right.
That's why I figured, if I could get one of those where I can run it inside for 2 or 3 days. And even if I got the solar panels, I could even throw the solar panels up on the top of the damn trailer. It's stationary.
Yeah.
So just run the wires down and plug that in and, let it sit there and charge itself, and I can run it a couple days in a row if I need to.
Yeah.
It's not very often we need to, but when you do, it's kind of
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking too, getting one of those fucking foldable panels. Because I've seen them at Costco. And just fucking park it outside over here on the side next to the canopy and let that sun fucking hit it and then just plug it in.
Yeah.
Fucking,
it'd be self-contained.
Not a bad idea.
You wouldn't have to, Well, heck, you could even prop it up on your tent if you had to.
No,
they're not very heavy.
Yeah, but this tent is fucking shitty as shit. So I need to get a new fucking canopy cover. I'm trying to get one of those fucking gazebos. The aluminum ones, the sturdier ones. But it has that window on the top.
Yeah, but dude.
For all
about the time you do that, that's when you're moving to Nashville, or moving to Tennessee.
Yeah, by the time of that, I'm already fucking talking to the realtor over there in Nashville. So, in Kentucky, in Tennessee. But yeah, I'm fucking kind of stoked about that. If that house comes through, then I'm like, see you.
Go.
I don't want to be you. Yeah, Ed, you better fucking follow me.
Ed ain't going nowhere.
He will.
I got a couple years
soon.
Still.
You got a couple years.
We'll see what happens. Like I said, I got that project I'm working on, so that one's going to be at least a couple.
Dude,
years.
The funny part was when I went out and I was selling fucking Mashville. This motherfucker was like, well, you better have an extra room because I'm coming out there with you. I don't have nobody here. Like, motherfuckers, what? I'm like, to my knowledge, I have 3 kids.
Vic. That ain't happening.
Nah, I mean, like, shit could happen. I mean, like the house has a fucking acre. Shit could happen.
Nice.
Yeah, see, that's what I want.
Yeah.
If I had like an acre of land, dude, like I said, first thing I'm doing. First.
My wife found another one that had 1.2 acres for 1.7, some shit like that.
I'm building a cedar block Old school pit.
Oh, yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, Peter B to the stage.
Hey guys,
What up, Peter?
How you doing? How's everybody doing tonight?
We're good, buddy. We're good.
Fantastic.
Long night. Whew. Just pulled in. What do we
got? Fun?
Fuck, I don't know if you're gonna see
Which
it.
one's that? Is that one I did?
Yeah. Well, you're the only one with these crazy ass labels, bro.
I was gonna say, yeah.
There's that. There's the Keenan.
Oh, okay.
Grab one of these.
I'll be using that one in a bit. Yeah, but this fucking Knob Creek is fucking nice.
How's everybody doing tonight?
We're good, man. We're good.
You drinking a little
How was
Knob
the
Creek?
fight?
Actually,
Yeah.
It was better than I thought. This is like the level above under UFC. I'm gonna go get a Knob Creek now. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull one out. So they were really good. The first few were amateurs. They were all right, you know. They go 3 rounds. You know, my son who does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu liked that a little bit. But then you got to the 4th and 5th fights. Now he's got a guy choked out. There we go. And then the first knockout came. But the last 2 fights were really good. I think the best one was they had co-mains. It was the second to last. And
I'm watching the fight too here. The Crawford.
I'll tell you it was good because the reigning champ got rocked 2-3 times in the first round. He was kind of wobbling. The ref, who had been calling fights quickly, let him fight. Then in the second round, he came back, got the challenger across, stunned him. Then he got hit again. Then he got into a clinch. And he got the guy in a clinch right on the back of the head. And basically, he did a quick tug on the neck. I forget the term they used. And as he did that, he came up with the knee and caught him, dropped him like, the guy was winning comfortably out of nowhere. It was one of those moments because you saw it. He had a clinch snap. That's what they call it. He did a snap, and the guy made a mistake, knowing that the knee could come, didn't cover up. He hit him square as he was bringing the head down. Brought his knee right to the chin. The guy didn't know where he was.
That's a Muay Thai clinch right there.
Exactly. That's what my son goes. That was Muay Thai. He goes, he got it with a Muay Thai thing. He goes, and the guy made a mistake. And he was winning. He had rocked him 3-4 times. So it was a good fight. And the last one was a good one, too.
The best knee knockout was that one that Masvidal did against that other guy that, like, within what was like less than 20 seconds, he just came flying and he did one of them flying knee, grabbed him, in midair, grabbed him by the back of the head and kicked him in the face, and he was out like instant. Like it was like 13 seconds or something. Quickest knockout in UFC.
I don't like Masvidal, but that motherfucker's dangerous.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's an old school street fighter.
All right, I'm going to go an old bottle here. A little old bottle Knob Creek. The little old ones here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I've got some older ones, too, that I have, but they're not the barrel proof. They're the 100 proofers.
Right. Oh, those are nice. Yeah.
Found it here.
This is a nice one. It's a little mellower than most. I think it's a good starting one for the day. It's just solid 9.5 years.
I'm not drinking tonight. If I did, I'd probably fall asleep right here in the stream.
I didn't drink at all till now. I just came in, said, all right, I can have a few pours now. So it's getting close. I don't care. It's getting close to 2. I can get a few pours because I drove. So we went over. The casino's really not that far from where they had it, the Foxwoods Casino. It's like Connecticut has just one casino, well, actually 2, Mohegan Sun, and they're both really big, but that's all they are. They're just one here. And
Mohegan Sun, I think they do a barbecue contest there, or they used to.
They do, yeah.
Yeah, because a buddy of mine, or the guy, the promoter for that, I know really well. He's out of Nashville, and he used to come out here on the West Coast and promote a couple of contests and stuff. But Yeah, I remember that one. I was like, man, maybe someday I'll travel out there, but most of those have all kind of fallen to the wayside. They don't make any money on those.
No, so. I've got to go to one of those. I've heard they're really good, but they're nice venues, you know. But it was fun because it's just over an hour. So I picked up my nephew, and a buddy of mine joined us, and you know we went. My son went, and then he went back to Providence after. It's only about 45 minutes for him, but then I just dropped my nephew off. He lives right near Yukon, and came back. So
nice little boys' night out.
Basically, it was, yeah, they could have a few drinks. I go, guys, I'm driving, so you know, it wasn't like I got a long way to drive, but my nephew was 45 minutes, and then another 40 minutes after that, so almost an hour and a half for me on the way home.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. But it was good because when you get those first round knockouts, one, they're exciting and it speeds the things up. You know, you don't get too many fights going the distance when the guys are really swinging and they're good strikers. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, when they're like that, it's the elite level ones go the distance. The lower tiers, it's hard because one guy will make a mistake and that's it. He'll either get choked out or or
that's how they learn.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Yeah, and there's the tap.
Yeah, bet you that guy doesn't make that mistake again.
Or he might, but then he'll tap again. You know, you're right. They probably won't make it in that way. That's the best way. Yeah, he may make a similar one, but it won't be the same way. He won't let a guy give him a snap with the chin, you know, on the with the knee coming up. That's for sure. He was winning too, comfortably.
Only takes one.
Oh, it was a big one too.
Yeah, when you have good guys that are strikers and stuff like that, it just takes one. You know, look at the Diaz brothers. They're famous for that, right? They just get the crap beat out of them, but they're tough as nails. They don't go down, and then it just takes
those are tough
one shots. Oh, dude.
I wouldn't want to mess with those guys.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing. They're old school. They're old street. They're basically street fighters that just moved into the UFC.
They've learned striking. They've learned some, jiu-jitsu, some grappling.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
always dangerous.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So that's good. Taking a couple days off, Ed.
No, I cooked last night overnight, so I did the owner of the place I cooked for. She had they had a big family reunion, about 150 people. So I ended up cooking overnight and then going over there this morning, and it was a lunch thing for them. So did that and then got home about 5 and ended up sat in the damn chair in the other room, and I was out. Woke up probably about 8 o'clock our time. So
that's all right. The way to do it.
But a couple things I got to clean up tomorrow, and then it's pretty much a relaxing day tomorrow for the most part.
I saw the recipe for falling asleep on a couch. It's be middle-aged, sit down on a couch.
You guys hear me?
You don't have middle-aged to do that. Yep. You can be almost elderly. That's just me.
Well, and that's the thing. I have a couple of those recliners in the middle in the home office.
Yourself, us.
And man, I was, you sit in those things and you're like, throw your legs up. You don't even have to, because it'll lay flat if you need to. But man, you just throw your legs up and you sit within a couple minutes. I'm like,
oh yeah, it doesn't take. Once you're in a good spot, yeah.
Yep.
First thing is when you go to sleep, if you're in the good spot, don't put anything in your hands because you're just going to fall asleep. It's going to fall. That'll break. Put the glasses away. I've done that. I have a couch, a chair. That as soon as I put the ottoman up, I'm like, no. I've been here before. I've got a glass of water or something. Let me put that down. Or the remote's another one. I'm like,
you want
to put this down?
Actually, what I end up doing sometimes is I'll have my phone because I'll be either looking at, seeing what's on social media or, looking at emails and stuff. And then I doze off and then my thumb stays on the screen. I've deleted apps And I'm going back and I'm like, I thought I had this damn thing on my phone. What the hell's going on? And come to find out I deleted the damn thing. I'd fallen asleep, with my freaking finger on the damn.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah, I tell people not to make me a mod because of that shit. I fall asleep and then whatever.
So I'm going to take you off? You want to take your mod off?
If you wanna.
I'm not the one saying I don't want to be a mod.
No, usually I put my phone away from me when I go to sleep.
Mm.
You start seeing people banned, though, it might be me.
Yeah. Are you another Tommy D?
No, I ain't going to ban D. I like Tommy D.
No. Tommy D like just.
As I was driving home, I saw Tommy D on there. He's having a ball.
Yeah, he is.
Nice to see him in Mojo.
I saw that, and it just made me more excited for Bardstown.
Oh, you got all wet. You got moist.
A little moist.
Yeah.
Bardstown will be a good time.
You going, J-Max?
No, sir.
Come on, bro.
I wish I could.
Tell your wife you're going to go meet me.
Yeah. Lead balloon. I'm going to Disney World in the end of November.
Sorry.
No, you got to go to SoCal Disneyland, bro.
Disney
Fuck
World.
Disney World.
Which one's Disney World? Which one's Disneyland?
Florida.
Disneyland is California.
Okay, that's
Disney
right.
World is Florida.
So Disneyland is California, right?
Yeah.
If I'm
California, World is Florida.
If I'm lucky, I'll see Cheech, maybe.
True.
Well, you know what? Florida is not bad. The Disney World, I've only been a couple times, and it's not bad, but it's just so spread out. Whereas
the Florida one. I've never been to the California, but I've been to Florida.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, there's only a couple parks here, but they're bigger. Like those two parks are much bigger than the smaller parks over in, because it's a bunch of little smaller parks over there that are kind of in a, I think they're up to like 8 different parks you can go to.
Florida?
Yeah, in Florida.
Yeah.
Whereas
Main
here
ones.
in California, it's only 2.
Well, there's 4 main ones, but there's other little stuff, but there's 4 main ones in Florida. There's, Magic Kingdom, Animal Kingdom. They've got Epcot, and then they've got Hollywood Studios. Right, but there's
Universal Studios, Busch Gardens.
Yeah, those are other parks, though.
What up, fucker?
Right.
Uh-huh. Cheers.
Yeah, Disneyland, LA.
And then you also have Universal Studios in a separate park, too.
Get your ass in here, OH.
Yeah. Also, my dad and all his family live in Plant City, so I'm within walking distance.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. They have other theme parks around here. If you want, a couple of them are close, but they're a little spread out. But you got Universal, you got Magic
you
Mountain.
put this fucking plastic on it.
I've been to San Diego too. I mean, like,
SeaWorld down there. You got.
I've never been to SeaWorld, bro.
SeaWorld doesn't suck.
I've never gone to none of those.
Marineland.
I don't know how
they
to
used
swim.
to have it in San Pedro.
I don't know how to swim, bro. I don't go that. Fuck no, I never. How long ago was that one?
A long time ago. I think it's been closed down.
I wasn't even
for
born, bro.
30 years. Used to go as a kid.
Next year.
Dude, I have not even been to the fucking aquarium in Long Beach.
No, I've been a couple times. Well, see, they use the same system we use, so I've been there a couple times for events and stuff. It's not bad. It's kind of cool. I mean, it's a nice little afternoon thing down there.
I'm out of this beam.
I'm going to the fucking OC Fair tomorrow, and one of my daughters is coming down too.
We went to see that dolphin that doesn't have a fin. That's in Tampa.
The Miami Dolphins mascot?
No.
They did a movie. They did a movie on it.
Flipper?
Right?
Yeah, the movie.
Flipper.
The movie Dolphin.
Flipper.
No. It didn't have a back fin, and they made They
gave it a prosthetic then. I think it was Samuel L. Jackson or somebody.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. I forget what it was.
Flippy.
Flippy. Yeah, I remember it had Harry Connick Jr. as was one of the characters. They did like 2 or I think at least 2 movies of it. So
it's such a small ass place. Like it's not anywhere you would really want to go to.
Yeah.
God damn, that fucking K-Luke is fucking good.
Isn't it?
Son of a bitch.
Which one is it?
Ed, bring me the bottle back.
What is it
in my house? The K-Luke Keenan.
Yeah.
And I heard they're dropping another one, right? They're making another batch of that.
That one was really good.
Send me that shit, Vic.
I've only got a couple of K-Lukes, and I liked all of them a lot.
What do you want me to send you, bro?
K-Luke. I'll send you secret.
I got a sample of it. I don't have that. Ed has that. See me?
Hook me up, Ed.
It's a sample.
Put your well, if Vic's got your info,
I got his contact.
Got it all.
I'll send it
I
to you.
can send you some samples.
What did you say you wanted, Vic? That wiener?
Kill me? Excuse me, yo no Nintendo, yo no quiero Winnie. No, I'm okay.
No, por favor.
If nobody heard the conversation earlier and just walked in to this stream and heard that,
Vic wants that wiener.
Now Vic wants that wiener and shit. We're like, what? What?
No mas.
No more chorizo for me, please. I get heartburn.
Extra Tabasco on your chorizo?
No.
Oh, so that event today?
Yeah.
They had the worst thing there that you could possibly have. I mean, in a good way. They had this guy that had a shaved ice, like a legit shaved ice guy. I had 3 of those damn things.
Okay.
And I mean, it was perfect. Like this guy
was it Kona?
Legit. No. It's one of it's like one of their family members or something that they do it on the side. But it was so friggin' good, man. And I mean, it was the best shaved ice I've had, better than Hula Girls. And they do a pretty good one down. It's right around the corner from here.
Oh,
Hula Girls.
Okay. I've never been there.
So you know where the Albertsons is, right around the corner from me?
Yes.
It's right inside that little shopping center, and they have a place that's called Hula Girls. And like this time of year, you go there tomorrow, they always have a line of like 20, 30 people. But they also do Dole. Straight up true Dole. It's the same stuff like you get at the Disneyland parks that they do.
Yeah.
That's even that stuff. I've had that.
So the Dole fucking ice cream they do at Disney, was it meant because of the Hawaii thing, the Dole pineapple thing, or
no? Dole used to sponsor a couple of the areas there at the park.
Mm-hmm.
So they used to have what they called the
fruit company,
Dole,
right?
Yeah. They used to do. It was right next to Tahitian Terrace, so they did like Hawaiian. Back in the day, they used to do, like the haka dances and the stuff like that. The flames and the fire.
Oh yeah, I remember they used to do that shit on that little fucking studio next to it.
Dance.
Right, it's right next to the tiki room. So and they do it. They do cheaters. My dad calls them cheaters because what they do is they give you a cup and then they swirl it, and then when you go to, and then they'll top it off.
It's
and
fucking
then when
hollow in the middle.
Yeah. But over here at Hula Girls, they don't do that, and you can actually you can buy it by the pint over there. But it's addictive, man. It'll turn you diabetic.
And it's cheap, and it's cheaper than fucking Disney's.
Oh yeah.
You buy the pint over here for what you get a fucking scoop over there.
Yeah, no, and that stuff's the same stuff. It's legit. It's the same thing. It's so good.
Dude,
so, but
I've never had it.
Drive over there one day.
No, dude. The fucking when I used to go to Disney, fucking lines are fucking crazy, stupid long for that shit. So I'm like, I ain't sitting on that fucking line for an hour. I'm good.
Still is. Well, what they'll do now is you can place your order, and then it's almost like the fast.
Oh, with the app. Yeah.
You place the order, and then you come back at a certain time, and then they'll have it ready for you. So you don't have that long line.
That's so fucking. I mean, like they're getting fucking sophisticated with the fucking app shit now.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Well, wait till you go to World. You're gonna know in a heartbeat, J-Max.
Oh, that shit's expensive. Fucking A. I gotta pay $100 a day for a fucking rental car.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, and that's because like literally those parks are miles in between each other, whereas here
but they have
California,
a tram system in between, or they got shuttles for the most part on a few.
And they've got boats. Like you can go, like they got canals there where you can take a boat from a couple of them too.
It's just that they're so big too that it's hard to do multiple parks the same day.
My 4-year-old is not going to want to do Epcot. My 4-year-old's going to want to do a water park, and I want to do Disney, and we're going to want to do Busch Gardens.
Right.
And that's it.
So, like, you can do like one of the parks at Disney in the morning, but you won't get the whole park. Like, let's say you go to Magic Kingdom, you get there at 9 a.m. They open. You go to like 1, you can go back to your room and maybe 3-4 hours and go in the evening, but you're not going to get the whole park. You need, like, each park, you need at least a day or a day and a half because they're so big. But you can do that. That's why it's like, yeah, they're so big, but if you just go for that day, you're good.
Well, we need Cheech in here so he can tell us because he did that shit a couple times. I think it took him a fucking week.
My son, we went there.
I know you're lurking, Cheech.
2016.
Oh, I saw him on Mark's chat, so I know.
Yeah, so he's been there more recent. So I haven't.
That was the last time I was there.
I'd love to go back, even as an adult. I love Epcot. You know?
Yeah, that was the last time. The only park I've ever actually been to there is Hollywood.
That was fun.
You know what I want to do? Hit that 33.
The what? What's that one?
Good luck.
Yeah, I know.
What's the 33?
Club 33.
Oh, Club 30.
Club 54 in New York? What?
Oh.
No, it's Club 33 in Disney. And you're never going to fucking get that.
What is it?
It's a
private club.
I'm good. I'm just going there with my kids, man.
Oh, dude. I heard they have the best fucking whiskey selection in that bitch.
Oh,
really?
Though, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I've been in the cage there. Now, at the time, I didn't know what was in there, so I couldn't really. But I know they got a huge selection because when we used to do events, I used to have to go over there and get stuff for it.
My hotel's only a half a mile away.
Now, where are you staying?
What is it, Hotel Paradiso or something like that?
Just off?
It's that Hawaiian, just off.
That's good, and that's where you're getting a rental, right?
Yeah, you're $1,000 a night to be on
and you know what? With the rental, then you can go get food that's in the area that'll save you a ton. You can go to Disney and still eat occasionally. That's what we did. We would do like 1 meal a day at Disney, but we'd have breakfast or dinner or breakfast and lunch out. I would just go out and get like a grinder place for everybody. I'd go get breakfast.
Right.
And it would save us a boatload of money.
Absolutely.
And, Disney's food is killer.
I stayed at the, when I was, the 2 times I went, one time I stayed at Universal because that's where the event was out of. And the other time we stayed at the Hawaiian themed Disney, the resort, the Hawaiian themed resort there at Disney. That was cool. I liked it. It was that old school Hawaiian, like the stuff you'd see from the Brady Bunch type of thing. Had that like 70s, 60s, 70s Hawaiian vibe to it.
Yeah.
I think they've since remodeled it.
Probably. They do a lot of that. But it's still a lot of fun.
Yeah. And the monorails will connect you to all those. That's another way.
That's what I was saying. The monorails. Well, but the thing is that you're still, I think the best way to phrase it is not as many people take it as you think they would because you can spend the whole day and some at a park and you're like, am I really going to go after one, after one day, you're not even seeing the whole park. Like, am I going to go to another park today? No, you go back to your room, you relax, you do other stuff. And you're like, tomorrow we'll go to a different park. You can easily spend the whole day, if not 2 days at one park.
Right.
Oh,
2 days is too much.
Yeah. Some people do the monorails. Like a friend that he's gone to Disney World like 6-7 times. And he said after his second or third time, what they would get there at 9 in the morning and go till like 1 or 2 at Magic Kingdom, go back to their room at like 5 or 6, they'd go out and then they take the monorail or another one and they'd go to Animal Kingdom for like 4 hours. But they'd only do sections of it after they've done them. And then say, oh, what do we want to do? Let's do a little bit of Animal Kingdom this morning. Okay, let's go a little bit of Epcot today. And then they would do the monorail, but they wouldn't do the whole thing. They kind of knew what they wanted. He was like,
I just know my 4-year-old's not going to get anything out of Epcot.
Actually, they have 1 or 2 cool rides. But other than that, you're right. They had one when we went. They had a really cool, just not. They didn't have too much with that G-Force ride, but they had this Mission to Mars thing, and you could do it without the G-Force, and it was fun. My son loved it. And my youngest son then was probably 12 or 13, and he loved it.
They just revamped Epcot, so you may want to take a look, J-Max, and see what's.
But I know a 4-year-old is tricky
because they redid the whole thing.
They got to be entertained like 24/7. These
exactly.
Little kids. It's insane.
And
my 18-year-old will be fine. You know, she can go wherever. But all right, y'all. I'm gonna dip. I'll work in the chat. But
come on, J Max. It's Saturday night, bro. What?
It's 1 a.m., motherfucker.
I get up at 2 a.m. for me.
I get up at 5:45 during the week, man.
See, there you go.
Never mind. You
Peter B just said.
He ain't dipping. He's just going to the bathroom.
No, actually, I was just checking the time. I will go to the bathroom in about a minute, though. I've got an old man prostate, so I'll be going there in a minute.
Yeah.
You know?
I got to drop the kids off at the pool.
It's barely 11, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're up at 5:45. 1 a.m. is really late.
It is late.
You've been up like 17 hours, so you're
I get up at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work, and I don't fucking say shit. And I come back and I do it live.
You stream all day, every day.
Yes, you do. Oh, by the way, thank you for going to Knob Creek tonight. That last pour, I'm going to stay with this. Hit me. Perfect. Oh,
yeah.
I got this pick here. This is my second bottle of this pick from a store right up the road. And I'm going to get one more, too. It has more.
Peter, when are you going to go to
Irene's?
What's her name? Irene?
All right, you tell me what you want. I can be there within the week. Do you want, now, is it the Connakilty pick?
I think it's an Irish pick, a Connakilty pick.
I'm almost positive that's what it is. All right, what I'm going to do, Vic, is I'm going to be within the week. I'm going to take a picture. If that's it, I'll get it for you. And I'll just send it to you.
I don't know which one it is. I just heard Darrell talking about
has
this Irish
one or
pick.
two. I think she only has one Irish.
Yeah.
If it's one Irish, I'll just get it for you outright.
Cool. And just let me know how much it is.
I'll let you, I'll pack it up, ship it. I'll let you know what it is. My guess, if it's what I think it is, I think it's around $70. It's not crazy. Okay. Yeah. You know? What's that?
Is that your kids or my kids, bro?
No,
my kids.
Somebody
cat's
over
not
here.
straight.
I just heard the same thing. I think it's one of the neighbors.
It ain't mine.
I think they just got home.
Yeah, mine's inside with a tablet. She ain't tripping.
But I'm gonna be. I might be there tomorrow. If not, I'm gonna be there on Wednesday or Thursday. So
just let me know. I mean, like I gotta text Darrell and ask him which one it is.
Just text Darrell.
Yeah.
You know what?
I think it's OH. Do you know anything about that? I know OH is in the chat. Irene Tan's Irish pick.
The thing is, she has a couple of Scotch picks, more than like 2 or 3. So she does a lot of those other things. And I might, who knows, if I sample it, I might like it so much I might get my own.
There you go. That's what I'm calling dibs on that shit too.
Sign me up, coach. Listen, I've seen guys when we were there, when I saw Darrell, they came out with cases, you know, and they're like, that ain't for me. It's people have ordered for me, you know?
Yeah.
So it was like,
I mean, like,
20
that's what I'm telling you, always get your ass in here. You're the fucking Irish whiskey knob over here that knows everything.
Yeah, I'm
I don't think.
No, it's not new. I think it was
I
an
go
old
very
pick.
slowly.
It was an old pick, and it was an Irish pick.
But I'll let.
I know I know Darrell talked about.
Yeah, and he's
that.
not huge Irish into it. In fact,
which one was that one? You have a 15-year-old?
Oh, jeez.
Irish? Shit. I just can't believe I myself fucking keep saying fucking Irish, that I fucking want Irish.
Hey, listen.
Thanks to fucking OH, you bastard.
You know what? It's whiskey. At the end of the day, you'll find something good in whiskey from every part of the world.
Whiskey.
There may not be most of it, but you'll find something you like, you know?
Yeah.
Listen, you may not like peated scotch, but if the end of the world was tomorrow, zombie apocalypse, if you were locked up in the Lefroy warehouse, you'd be like, oh, fuck it, I'm drinking the shit.
The teenage?
Vic could come out, the biggest peat lover in the world, you know? We all would. You were locked up.
Yeah,
the only
you
place.
can laugh all you want, motherfucker. You're the one that got me into this Irish shit, so.
You know?
Love you, buddy.
Oh.
No, but yeah.
That's how I felt.
I think that's the only one, then yeah. Most likely that'll be the one.
Yeah, it's got to be. I'm pretty sure that's it. And I will be there, if not tomorrow, definitely midweek, because I have to drop something off with my son.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just let me know.
Drop the car off for a little minor repair. It's ready on Monday, and I'm trading it over. And when I do that, we just meet at Irene's. It's funny. My wife goes, "Why do you meet here?" It's central. She goes, "Does that have to do with a package store? Can I plead the fifth?"
Yeah.
We meet there. It's literally almost the halfway point. It's a little closer to him. It's like he's like 35, 40 minutes. I'm about an hour, almost an hour. But she's like, "Why there?" I'm going to plead the fifth on this one and get out of this.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle would say, I plead the fifth. The fifth. I love that one. Oh. I swear my wife hates that when I say that. She goes, why do you... I'm going to plead. And she goes, don't say it that way. I hate that. I love it. I don't know. Getting enough trouble already, so why not? But yeah, it works out good.
Oh yeah,
and I usually end up. In fact, I'm actually next one. She's got a Knob Creek pick. I'm gonna have a sip of right now.
Oh, she has one.
Yeah, I'll show you. We got that, my brother. Check this one right here. It's a little off profile.
I've never had none of her picks. That's why I want to. It was given to her. Warehouse P. Okay.
It's not. It's a little off profile. I think it's freaking good though.
See, and that's the thing. That's
what she does.
That's what Jason's fucking brought to us so much. That he always goes for the off profile fucking picks. And every time he does that shit, there's a fucking banger of a fucking pick.
That's why, you can go off a little bit off where everybody goes on the profile. I'll tell you. What's nice is this. You'll like this one because it is a little more cinnamon forward than just about any Knob Creek pick I've had on the nose.
You got me with churros, bro.
But you're not losing that brittle peanut shell. You're still getting it.
You had Vic at
You got me with
Hello.
Yeah.
There's more cinnamon, and there's a little bit of sweet oak at the end, and it's nice. It's just that the peanut is a secondary note. So like people that are diehard Beam that want that would be like, maybe this isn't quite what I want, but if you like a little cinnamon in it, and there's burnt brown sugar, which I love. That's my jam. I love the burnt brown sugar. That's why some of the Elijah Craig's and there's some Beams that'll give that to you. Some Knob Creek picks that'll give you that burnt brown sugar, and that's to me is the last one I was doing gave that, and this gives you that.
They still have some of that?
Oh, yeah. Vic, let me do this. Let me look at that. I'll send you the kind of kilty, and I'll send you a sample or two, a few things that are around here.
No, you might have to send me one of those Knob Creeks.
I was going to send you a sample of it. If you like it, I get you one.
Vic likes him.
No, you just get me one. That's how it is. Knobs.
Well, do this. I'll get you a Knob Creek of Irene's, and you get me a good Knob Creek out there because they're probably around the same price, $55 to $60, right?
Yeah.
Nice even swap.
Okay, sounds good.
I like that because we can do Knob Creek for Knob Creek. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, it's good. My brother got one. He loves it because it's a little off profile, just a little.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, you still have you'd still get the peanut. It's just a little less prevalent. I do get some cinnamon now. On the third sip, the cinnamon is fading just slightly, and the brown sugar and the peanut notes come in more, but it's still there. Nice. Like I had my first sip, I had an old bottle where I had almost no cinnamon. From the old bottles, the old squatter one, and it was just a regular 9-year. And it was good. I like it, but it was stereotypical bean. I didn't get much cinnamon, a little brown sugar, a lot of peanut brittle, and it's still nice. I like it, but it was the one that sipped really easy, so I really like that one because it was an easy sipper. I wouldn't have.
No, dude. Honestly, that fucking Booker, yeah, it is a book.
Little book.
The little book, chapter 8. That's a banger,
one.
bro.
The rye,
the new one.
I'm on the lookout now. It hasn't hit this area yet, but when it does,
K&L has it here,
Still?
and they do ship.
We do. The one thing is, Vic, I've seen the last 3 to 4 little books, and they do go, but they don't go overnight. They sit for about a week. Like our Total Wine gets it, and they'll get like 6 to 8, or half dozen plus.
Oh, they flew off our fucking Total Wine.
They did. Oh
yeah.
And I know a few other stores when they get it, it'll sit for a little bit because of the price. And right now, the last batch of Bookers has been sitting, and I will tell you this: I have never seen Bookers sit as long as I saw this last batch. What's that? The Beam batch. It's been there 2 weeks, and they only got. I talked to the manager. I got one when it came out. I got to pop it, but he told me they got 7 of them, and there's still 3 or 4 left, and that's been almost 3 weeks. I've never seen Beam sit that long.
Wow.
And I'm seeing a few other bottles starting to sit a little more. Well, here's an interesting thing, Jake. I just got the Magnus, the new Murray Hill special edition.
Oh, the special edition? You found it over there?
Yeah, there's still 1 or 2 left somewhere, but they had it at a store. Check this one out. I got mine for $175. Love the price. 3 days later, a store right across the street that I go to a lot, not from my house, but right from the other one. There's 2 stores. Put it basically at cost at $139, and they had 4 of them, and they sat almost a week. I didn't even know this because I went the day before they dropped the price, and then my son goes, they got this at Worldwide. I'm like, Matt, we just got this. I'm like,
no, they're sold out.
But then my brother goes, go get me one the next day. And I went 6 days later. Took them 5 days to sell that out. And they had 3 bottles. I'm stunned. And the guy goes, I just sold it this morning. The last one.
Are you looking at High Times, Vic?
Yeah. No.
Now, I do know a store that has them for $200
okay, no.
still. I know a store that has them for $200 here. But now the price, there's a big difference between $140 and $200.
Yeah. Isaiah's brought that bottle to the meetup, and that was good pour. That was
by the way, I had a pour of it. Me and
I need a sample of that bitch because I did not even try it. And I heard these guys fucking saying it's a banger.
Vic, finally, I have something I can send to you that you don't have. I can send you a sample of that. It is good. Here's the thing is, I don't love over-finished stuff. And the first sip, you taste the finish. And then after that, the finish goes to the secondary. And we sat there. Me and my son both agreed. Then the beautiful bourbon notes come out, and it becomes more about a really well-aged MGP. And the first ones is, the Calvados finish, which is I love
Calvados,
of apples and pears and, you know, fruits, but then it goes back and I have, for me, that is not overfinished. It was done perfect for me. Some people might like more finished. Some people might like less. I thought she nailed it. Nancy Fred.
I mean, like, dude, you could never get something fucking overdone with Nancy.
Well, I heard her in an interview. She said she was worried about it, and if anything, she said she thought she wanted to make it. It's tough. Calvados is because it's not a wine. You know, this is it's a, you know, it has higher proof to it. So, so it's harder to do that. I think I would be harder. You know, wine is, you know, wine, and it's, but I thought she did it really well. And I've had one other Calvados. My brother got I think is it a High West or a Sagamore, one of those two, the rye with and they came out really well too, you know.
Nice.
But it came out good. But I'm sitting here going, I don't do backups, but that for 140 I might have.
Yeah, for 140, dude.
Well, they also put out there's one store that does great. Both stores do good barrel picks, but one every month puts a ton of stuff out basically at cost, not MSRP, at cost. They had, for example, they'll have the Rebel 10 year. Rebel 10 year, they put it for $69.99 out, you know, and they have that. And then on top of that, that's where I got my what was it? There was another one they were doing. Oh, they're doing the Woodford batch proof. $119.99.
Yeah, the batch proof has been sitting here. I've been to Total Wine like 2 or 3 times over the last 3 months. Every time I've gone, that bottle is still sitting on the shelf.
They're sitting here, and here's the interesting thing. Even at $119, they had like 6 cases. They still got 2. And it's almost a month later. At $119, it still sits. I have bought 2 of them. I won't buy. I didn't get this year's. I'm thinking about it at $120, but I'm like, it's just a really good cask strength whiskey. Yeah. I've gotten the last 2, and I'm like, it's definitely not worth $150. The last 2.
It's $170 here. It's $169.99 here.
We get it at $150 to $160 here. But it sits. But this store does things. That's what they do really good. They'll put it at their cost, and they'll just put it right out. And you know, they'll sit it out there. That's the store they had the magnets.
So
they did a sale, a cigar batch last year. I missed it by a few days. I was gone. They were doing the Joseph Magnus cigar batch for, was it 120 or 130? This was just a few months ago. $130, the cigar batch.
That's cheap as shit.
They put it at cost. So they do that, and I'm like, you just got to be quick when they come. But now, that's where I think the market might be turning. But we're seeing stuff that would fly before. Now, even at cost, they're having a hard time pushing it, you know?
Yeah. So
it's one thing that I agree. You know, the Woodford batch proof at 150 to 170, I understand why that sits. But when it sits at 120, that means a lot of people are saying, nah, we're waiting. You know, that's still a lot. It's too much. That tells you something. You know, that was the price it was a few years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. Mm-hmm.
So I cracked this one a couple of days ago.
Now,
I did not sit with it and dissect it. Tonight I did a little bit.
What do you think? Because I know you don't dislike makers, but you're not a makers fan.
Well, the French oak.
No.
Right.
I'm not. There's a 10 virgin oak.
French, right? French oak.
French virgin.
10 virgin toasted French oaks. Yes.
So it's virgin.
And I cracked this one. This is better for me.
Okay.
Than this shit.
You're making me feel better, Vic, because a friend texted me when he was at Total Wine going, they got this Heartland or whatever series for 72
for 71 72 bucks.
And I was like,
that's how much I picked it up for.
I texted him like right after he left. I'm like, and now I'm like, I've heard it's good, but There are some regular picks that are better. You know?
Well, everybody's got a pick of it, and they're all over the place with those. So
I have a couple of good picks.
You remember on Thursday that Barry was here. RD1.
Yeah.
He had this one. That's why we cracked it.
Right. I remember you were cracking it with Barry. Yeah.
And Barry said he likes better the last batch than this batch.
The last batch was what, like the
that was the BEP, wasn't it?
I think the final batch was the BEP.
Yeah.
No. It was that other fucking special.
Oh no! Wait. Cellar aged.
The cellar aged.
Oh, that's not fair though.
Said he liked that cellar aged.
The cellar aged is 12-year-old, 11 and 12. Where this is the same. This is 5 or 6 years.
Well,
that's
whatever it is.
That's unfair.
Well, I had
to me, Vic. I'm sorry.
I had that cellar age last year at Bourbon the Banks.
What'd you think of it?
I was not a fan.
Okay.
I thought it was fucking overpriced for what it was.
Okay.
And this one, I mean, like, it's okay. I'm not gonna say it's not.
And it was only $70-something. So,
but I only paid $72 for it.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, it's not bad. But for that to
now,
this
when you tasted the cellar age,
hands down, I'll go back for that pick.
Now, when you tasted the cellar age, you weren't a fan at the price. I get it. The price was what, $150 to $200.
I had it in a bar.
All right,
because I was not going to pull the trigger on that.
If you had to just guess, what would you say would have been a fair price or comparable whiskey to it
for the cellar age?
Yeah.
Shit, I'll give you like a 50.
So you don't even 50, like it as much as some of the picks.
50 to 60.
Maybe a pick.
Like I said, this fucking pick I paid 70 for.
Right.
I'd rather buy this shit again than buy that cellar age.
Some of those picks are good. I have one, and it's hard to go to Beam to.
And that's the thing. The newer fucking picks I don't like.
I'm with you.
You know, I've had only one of the newer label picks that was Jason's fucking Master Journey pick. The blind speak, is that it? Ed?
Oh, you're asking the wrong person.
The makers?
I have no idea.
I thought you have that makers.
I don't have a pick from Jason.
Oh, well, okay. So then I think that's what it was called. And that one, I had that one, the BEPs, the FAEs. I sent the BEP to Tommy D. A full fucking bottle. I had the neck pour of it, and I was not a fan. I send that shit to fucking Tommy D.
My favorite has been, what is it? I think it's the FAE01 has been my favorite of all their art. I did like the BEP though. I did, but my favorite's been the FAE01. I finished that bottle so fast. I still have.
I opened a FAE02. Speaking,
I have some of that.
Tommy D. Tommy.
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 Look at this man.
Hold on.
In your glory.
In my glory? No.
Everything calming down now, winding down?
Yeah. It's way too late. I'm trying to pack up my shit before going to
Tommy,
bed.
I send you what maker is the one I send you? The BEP?
Yes.
Yeah. The BEP I sent Tommy that it was almost a full fucking bottle because I did not like.
Yep.
The FAEO2, I fucking pushed my ass to try to fucking drink the shit.
Right.
FAEO1, I still have one in my cabinet that I have not cracked.
That's my favorite. By the way, Vic, I think there's a little bit of a difference. I like the FA.
What up, motherfucking Toasty?
Oh.
What up, Toasty?
Now everybody's coming on.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, boys?
Yeah, Mark ended it a couple minutes ago. BRT2 is my favorite, and I have 2.5.
Morning whiskey.
Damn.
That's the one I got to I missed the keys.
Tommy, are you doing cartwheels? What are you doing?
Tommy's at fucking Michigan, bro.
Yeah, he's like a hidden ballerina for us, you know?
You're in Michigan? Tell me.
Yeah.
I'm at the Junkies pick, and I was just watching Star Wars, and then it switched to something else.
How many highways have you been on in Michigan? Tell me. How fucked up are their highways, man? I mean, potholes bigger than me.
Too many
I'm
and too
just saying.
fucked up, probably, right?
I-75 is kind of jacked up.
Fuck. You ain't joking, buddy.
Too many highways and probably too fucked up, you know?
And what's
up,
weird,
Toasty? You walk in the block or what?
man, hey.
Órale, carnal.
Yeah, you already know, Carnell, you know. I have to keep things straight, man. That's why I got my little chihuahua out here. Hey, come here, Ruby. You know, we're keeping watching the hood. Yes, with my little chihuahua.
Yeah, with a chihuahua, bro. Okay.
Hey, I'm in the burbs, Carnell. It's okay. That's all I need is my little chihuahua, you know?
Sock check, homie.
Exactly. Nobody has anything higher than ankle socks around here, Carnell. Don't worry about it.
Oh, they don't fail chucks.
Hey,
Sock check fail.
they don't. Hey, there's no non-socks around here in the suburbs, Carnell. Don't worry about it though.
It's funny. None of my friends got this. I got a buddy of mine who was golfing about a couple weeks ago, and he has leg circulation issues. So he brings socks up to his knees, these black socks. And I went, and I went, Anthony, you passed the sock check. And everybody's looking at me.
Hey,
what are you talking about? They're looking at me like I'm Joe Biden going, what's this whole fucker talking about? You passed the sock check. Going, you know what? It's a West Coast thing, I told him, but I love it.
I was gonna say they must have been from Boston or Connecticut. You know what I mean?
By the way, I do have two friends now. Vic, you like this? When a bunch of freaking hoochie mom, we call them hoochie mamas come by, call them skunkas now. Skunkas. I'm turning them. They love it. They go, yeah, it's kind of like a skank and a hoe put together with a little ooh in there. Skunkas. I got two guys, both Puerto Rican, and we love it. They're like, mira esa skunka ahí, you know? I'm working. But the best one is everybody's like, what the fuck's Pete talking about, man? That guy's old. I think he's losing it. We were going to put Pete in the same home with Biden, you know? But I do think, I'm like, man, you passed the sock check, Anthony. And he did laugh. He goes, I go, Anthony, in the West Coast, you're it. You got those high socks.
The higher the socks, the downer
the downer the fool.
Yup.
Dude, I've never seen this shit. I've never seen this shit until fucking Jake started sending me all this shit. And I'm like, dude, how the fuck do you in New Mexico see all this bullshit? Send it to me that I'm out here in the West Coast.
And Vic, now I'm here in the East Coast, here in Connecticut, and I'm showing it to a couple of my buddies, and a couple of Puerto Ricans are laughing their ass off at some of this stuff. Oh, good. I showed them some of that, and they're on the ground. Oh
yeah.
It's making its way to the East Coast. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like a bad flu, but in a good way, you know?
Yeah.
You smoking la mota? F.A., what you smoking?
Don't do that. I don't talk like that.
He's smoking mota, man. What you smoking, Vic?
Oh, speaking of that shit. So we go to the fight tonight, the MMA fight, and my friend Gustavo, you might have met him once. So he chills. He goes, Pete, I'm going to hang out in the car. And then I finally go, Gus, we're getting to the main event. Come over. I meet him. I bring him back. I go back to my car at the end. I go, motherfucker. It smells like the most dank weed on earth. I go, you couldn't even open the windows? Well, a little bit. Fucking shit. How am I going to? I mean, Febreze Pet Scent ain't going to get this shit out for a month. And it's not even good. It's dank, nasty weed. I go to the dispensary. Fucking cabron, what the fuck? You know, so I was laughing.
Water.
It happens on the West Coast. You know what I mean?
Oh, it happens on every coast. But it was hysterical. And I knew it going in. I'm like, I have a feeling I know what's going on. I gave him my keys, and right there was my mistake. But you know what? My car's old. It's an 11-year-old car. I don't care. Last week, I had my first cigar in it. Since then, I'm like, I know I'm getting one in a year or two. So I'm like, you know what? Oh, well. I'm like, I'm okay. So I was just making fun of him because I kind of knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
But I prepped my nephew. He was coming in. I go, I got money. My car smells like dank weed coming in. And he laughed.
What you smoking?
What are you smoking, Toasty? What cigar you got there?
And let me tell you, man, I'm going to speak my mind on this, okay? And I love Arturo Fuente, okay? I love
So
him
do I.
as a company.
Yep.
But let me tell you what they fall short on.
Tell me.
Sharks, okay? And hold on, hear me out.
I'm listening.
The way they box press stuff is way too loose, man. I don't know what it is. Oliva, LFD, Rocky Patel, I mean, even Drew Estate. I don't know what it is about Arturo Fuentes box pressing. They're not the best at it. They Perfectos, absolutely. You know, any other size and shape, absolutely.
Torpedoes, I love them. Yeah.
Torpedoes, the Scorpions. I mean, they made those famous before LFD. You know, started with the.
So they smoke too quick.
The chisel.
Right? The chisel tips and stuff like that. Arturo Fuente was doing that way before everybody. But let me tell you, man, their sharks, or at least the Don. I've never had an anejo shark, okay, and I've never had an opus shark, but these Don Carlos sharks, they fall fast.
What does the one Tater send you?
Huh?
What does the one Tater send you?
He sent me a what is it? The 25th anniversary Gurkha. The Beloved or whatever their main line is, anniversary. It comes in a crazy frosted glass tube. It's a crazy fucking $50 Gurkha. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I thought he'd send you a shark.
He did. That's what I'm smoking right now.
So the flavors are good. It just smokes too quick. When you mean loosely packed, it just smokes quick.
I love Arturo Fuentes, man, and I love box press cigars, but these sharks,
too loose.
I don't know, man.
I had
looser than you, bro.
And right now we're up in Washington. We're in the middle of a humidity wave, and I know you cats. I know you cats in the Midwest, you're going to tell me that I'm a fucking pussy, but guess what? 60-70% humidity here in Washington State is very much out of the norm. You know what I'm saying?
Toasty, we're still in it here in Connecticut. I'm in mid-70s. The funny thing is we get that, but we don't get it for long. We get mid-70s, upper 70s humidity, and then it'll go down to the 50s after a bit. But I got it. You know what's good, though? I will tell you this. I enjoy a cigar with a little humidity. I think it adds to it. But
I would, too. And
not the heat, though.
Every time I fucking break one of these out in the heat and the humidity, it busts open. You know what I mean?
If it doesn't blow up, it's all right.
Cracking on me.
It's 84% humidity here.
Wow. Yeah. Like I was Thursday night.
Vic, well, Ed, you're only smoking Liga. I know you're only smoking broadleaves, dude. A big, hefty fucking leaf to keep that fucking thing together in that humidity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I'm smoking
we're out here 78, fool. You got
exactly
warm.
What's your temp, Toasty, today?
It's hovering around 72, 73 in my humidor.
The humidity's at the same almost. That's the thing. Yeah. That's what I was Thursday. Today was actually the same, but I'm indoors. I'm not smoking tonight. But Thursday it was the same. And it was nice when it got just around, it broke under 75, but it was thick. It's like like I said, it's as thick as a sumo wrestling convention. That's how thick it is. You know.
And I waited until 8:30 to break this baby out. You know what I mean? I waited until everything dropped until I broke this thing out. But even then, man, it's sticky. You know what I mean?
Didn't I send you an undelusional?
You did, my friend. But how is that a new one, or does that have some age on it?
No, those are new. Those are
okay.
Shit,
then she's resting with the 8 of my others, and you know what I mean, because I've heard those need a couple months laying down.
Yeah. Oh no! When I got my boxes, I fucking put a fucking 69.
I'm gonna smoke your hand roll on my birthday next year.
There you go. There you go.
I'm interested to see what it does a year aging on that thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's gonna be all moldy as fuck.
Oh, no, it has celly on it, man.
See, we here, I mean, because of the humidity, I usually smoke in the evenings, and the humidity obviously shoots up in the evenings here. So that's why I always keep mine at like around 62 when I smoke them, because as I bring it in, it'll humidify it, the cigar, and it doesn't over humidify it and kind of close it up. Whereas if I try to smoke something that's like 65 or higher here, and I start it might light good and start drawing good, but like about a third in, it just starts closing up because of the humidity in the air.
Exactly.
And
if I tried to dry box or anything right now, dude, it'd be the biggest kick in the dick. You know what I mean?
Oh, we don't like those.
Now, right now I'm smoking the Ashton Cabinet just because it's a.
Oh, nice.
That's a great cigar,
I haven't
man.
had an Ashton Cabinet in probably 6
It's
years.
It's a Fuentes cigar. I mean, Ashtons are done by Fuentes.
All those, the regular Black Diamonds, all those, the Diamond Maximus, all that stuff is really good, man.
The Maximus or Fuentes?
Yes,
Ed,
absolutely.
I told you, I have an Ashton Maduro from 2000, the year my oldest son was born, and I'm going to smoke it the year he graduates college, which is next year. And it's still doing okay.
Those are bangers, too. The Ashton aged Maduros, man. Don't sleep on those.
I got several in the
I bought it in 2000.
Oh, do you?
It's sitting in my humidor still.
Sample.
And I check it every few months. It's still doing okay. No mold.
I may have given you one, though, Vic. I know I've given you a couple Ashtons.
I haven't had an Ashton in a year or so.
I don't think it's a Maduro.
The perfection.
I recall, I had a Maduro about 6-7 years ago, and I was still I liked the Maduros a lot. I'm gonna have to get some just for trying again.
The Opus.
I'm sure they're different than when I used to have them in the early 2000s. I used to have them a lot.
I love Maduros too. They're fucking, for some reason, I don't know. There's something with those fucking wrappers.
But they're not. You know what? They're not
and
strong.
That's why I love flavor. Opus X Oscuros,
that's my favorite cigar, basically.
Oro Oscuros, man.
The Opus X is like my favorite cigar of all time, just about. Yeah. I met a guy on a cruise, and I was smoking a cigar. We stopped at Nassau, so I got a box of Cubans, and I was smoking one on the back deck, and he was smoking one. I go, you're a cigar guy, too. And Toasty, you'll like this. He goes, cigar guy, rolls up his sleeve. He has a tattoo of Opus X on his arm.
He's got the Opus. He's got the X on his arm.
You know what? I go, I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
You know what I'm saying?
If you got a tattoo
another
of
level.
X, you're another level. He had that, like, my brother's got, USMC because he's a former Marine. This guy's got Opus X.
Got Opus fucking X, dude.
I'm like, you know what? I've had few, and I was like, I can't think of a better cigar. If I had to have a tattoo, that's what I would probably put. It's a classic.
Oh, I'm just waiting for a big league to pay for my tattoo with my logo.
There you go.
No, I actually dig that fucking logo so much that I'm thinking of getting it tatted.
Really, Vic?
That's crazy, though, dude.
Now, Vic, do you have any?
That's a lot of
detail. The detail in that bitch is the one that's fucking making me go like, fuck. Do I really want to get? shit done.
You get another 10 years on you, it's all going to blend into each other too.
It's true. Get it right underneath
With
your
that
eye.
much
You know
detail,
what I mean?
no, dude. With that much detail on it, yeah, I can't see it.
I can see it.
It's gonna be
You got
a big
somebody
ass
have to do a
fucking
little
black
work on it.
spur.
You need somebody who knows what they're doing, right, Vic?
He's such a dick.
Right. Now
I got
now Toasty
these
is a little
motherfuckers
younger than me.
when
He
I was
might have like
I got
Vic does have
when I
tattoos.
was
okay.
when I got
No
my
tattoos,
homies
man.
since I was
Nothing.
Neither do I.
fucking
Nothing, brother.
I'm older.
when I
But I
was
would have one. Go ahead. Vic's got a few. Ed, do you have any?
No.
I was 20.
My brother has one USMC, but I'm an older generation.
26 years ago, I got those
once. Done. What?
These tattoos, I got them done when I was fucking 20. I was 26 years ago.
But are
Vic,
they
here's the funny
detailed
thing.
like that?
I almost got one done when I was like my early 20s. But I didn't. And if I did,
I don't know.
See, dude, I'm a puto, man. Yeah, I'm not down with the
like
needles
it,
like that.
Vic, I like it. And that's a good spot. So, Toasty, you don't have any tattoo. If you had to make a tattoo, if somebody put a gun to your head and said, you got to have a tattoo, what would you do?
These were the first ones I got on my arms and shit. On my
Probably something to do with my daughter.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
If I had a gun put to my head, I almost did this. I'd have to go to somebody who's good. But when I was in my mid-20s, my father opened up a box he never even saw, and it had and I hang it up now, has an old pewter dish that actually, from my great-grandfather, he emigrated from Switzerland, and it has a family coat of arms. I didn't know I had a family coat of arms. And I'm like, that's cool. It's got like a fighting cock with like claws on one side.
I like
and
that.
A shield on another. And I'm like, you know what? I would do that. Or when I was early 20s, if I was drunk, I would have done like a Grim Reaper on my thigh when I was playing sports. That would have been stupid and drunk. Classy would have been a family coat of arms that has like a fighting cock bird with claws and a shield. That's classy.
Dude,
Grim
I
Reaper,
have
drunk fun.
I don't know if you know Club America soccer team from Mexico.
I've heard of them.
Okay.
Yep.
I have a big ass logo on my leg from Club America. Ed seen it. I think he has that smirk on his face. But yeah, the funny part on that one was I went to a shop when I was fucking dating somebody else. And this homeboy was hitting the fucking Mojo fucking Perfectos too much. But this motherfucker did not see what needle he put in. So instead of putting a regular needle, he put a fucking hook. So he was fucking tatting me, and he was pulling chunks of my fucking meat out when he was getting me tatted. And I was like, dude, this is, I mean, like, I've had other tattoos. I'm like, this shit hurts too much. What the fuck are you doing? So he took a break in between after he did the fucking layout of the fucking black ink. And I come back, and my fucking leg's bleeding like a motherfucker. He goes down and wipes it. There's chunks of fucking pieces missing. And then he had to color it in. So then I had to come back another day to get the color in because I couldn't even fucking take it no more. He goes back and looks at the fucking gun, and he had a little fucking hook in that bitch. So I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck happened, but I'm like, yeah, bitch, half of my fucking body's over there on my leg, half of my legs on your fucking Kleenex over there, dick.
Hey, Ed, you know what they called that there? They called that Vic-a-suction. Not lipo, Vic-a-suction. They just took chunks of Vic.
I'm like,
why would you use a hook anyways? What's the purpose of using one?
I don't know. I have no idea. But then it was, fuck, I don't know if I could fucking
hell
show
of a
the
drug,
bitch.
man.
No,
don't do it. You're
All
gonna
right,
throw
Ed.
something out, Vic.
That big ass son.
Now,
some
Ed,
big
all
ass
those are
son.
socks. Ed, do you have any tattoos?
No.
If you had to have a tattoo, what would you do?
Vic.
I don't know.
That's all right. Somebody puts a gun to your head.
I don't know.
And you say,
I don't
listen,
know.
you got to have a tattoo or you die. And like, all right,
I
tattoo's
have no
better than
clue. I
dying.
have no I don't know what I would do. What? Maybe put an M on each of my cheeks, so when I moon somebody, it says "mom," and I do a handstand.
Mom.
It says "wow."
Ed, you know what? You're one classy SOB. I love that. I'm drinking for you.
I want to see you fucking upside down, bro. I want to see that. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, Ed mooned somebody. Thought it said "mom." It's really "wow."
Yeah. No, but
Ed,
yeah, when he
you know what that
put it
would do
in,
though? Think
it's
of
a
this.
fucking sun.
Ed, if you did that, do yourself a favor. Never go to prison. You would be the most popular guy on the cell block.
Oh shit.
Man, we're gonna make wow our bitch tonight. Who's wow? You'll know.
No, but this is the sun.
Oh God, I love
so
that.
it looked
Sorry,
like
I'm loud.
the actual sun burning through the fucking skin. So actually, it looks kind of decent.
Good.
So I'm like, all right, fuck it, whatever. But it took me a while to get fucking healed up and shit.
Yeah.
And that was my last tattoo I've done. And I said, I want to do another one with my kids, and my newer kids, because I have my older daughters. I have them on my arm. So I gotta do something for my new kids.
I'm not that, but I would consider a coat of arms. And my sons don't have tattoos, but they would like. I think that's something they would actually thought it was kind of cool. They're like, that's actually a cool thing. I go, well,
what, Mom?
What?
Coat of arms.
No, coat
right.
of arms.
Well, not to go long.
Well, no,
my
it's funny that you're
great-grandfather
saying
immigrated from Switzerland. Well, he didn't immigrate. He was born there. He was 3 years old when he came here. My great grandfather did, and he actually moved there because in Switzerland back around the late 1800s, if you had a little bit of land, you were like upper middle class. You might have had a coat of arms, but you weren't doing great. And then somebody sold him something where you can come to the U.S. and get. He probably had, I don't know, maybe 50 acres in Switzerland. You can get 500 acres in the U.S. And he emigrated to the U.S. on that premise. Didn't work out great. He ended up buying land out in either New Mexico or Arizona. And there's a little problem with farming if you don't have this thing called irrigation.
Yeah.
He didn't
Should
know
have came
about
down
that.
a little bit more west. California.
Basically, it was a disaster for him. Long story short is he moved to Connecticut in the northwest corner where there was a population of Swiss farmers, and he went there. And my great-great-grandfather, I guess from last thing to his dying days, refused to learn English, hating this country. But my great-grandfather didn't. He was 4 years old when he came here, so he doesn't really remember Switzerland. But, he fought in World War I and loved the country and all this and became, but long story short, that's what happened, So there was a coat of arms because people in Europe, if you were a landowner and you had more than small amount of land, you were from a different class. You had coat of arms. It didn't mean you had a castle, but still, coat of arms is cool to me.
It's funny. It's funny that you're saying that. Me and my wife went to Disneyland, and in the castle they have this fucking store where they have swords and all this other shit. So we went in there and they buttered her up. I'm like, yo, you know what? You could do your own. You could find your coat of arms. We'll look for the history of your last name. And
if you went back far enough, you will have a family with a coat of arms.
So allegedly, they said they had hers and mine. Our last name's Galindo and hers Manuelos. And we did this frame that had both. So I'm like, I was gonna ask you, I'm like, is this shit real? Or are these motherfuckers just fucking barking up your fucking tree, bro?
Think of this,
that's what I think.
Far enough, I'm sure you have some lineage to somebody with a coat of arms. If you go back far enough, you probably do.
Well, my fucking frame says we come from Spain.
Then
I said, well, you got that shit twisted because all my peeps is from Mexico. They're not from Spain.
But before Mexico, where did they come?
Right.
They may have come from Spain. Now maybe not. Maybe they came from, who knows? Maybe it was people coming in from Texas and whatnot. But mostly Spain.
Yeah, you speak Spanish.
Yeah.
You don't speak like Aztec or Incan, or that's the true native language.
No. But like I know on my mother's side, my mother's born in Peru. My grandmother, she was born there, but her parents came.
Well, yeah, Peter, you're Inca, right?
There's some there, a little bit.
Yeah, because
there's
that's
not much.
a native from
Put it this
Peru.
way, I don't got much because I'm 6'2". The Incas are all like the tallest Inca's like 5'9", 5'8". He's
4'3" and shit.
He's like the biggest Inca ever. They're all like 5'2". But no, but yeah, I do have some, but it's very little. It's actually, the funny thing is, if you look at it's actually the funniest is my maternal grandmother, her family has none because she was born in Peru, but her parents were from Spain. My grandfather, maternal, who actually has a French last name, had a couple of generations in Peru, and there is some Inca blood there. And he was, from what I understand, I met him, I was like 3 or 4 when he died. He was what you would call an elitist, because he was in Peru and he had a French last name and he was from European descent. He thought he was better than everybody else in the world. So he refused to admit that he had any Inca blood. And I'm like, well, no, that he had some. So maybe not a lot, but there was some there.
Yeah, most of my lineage goes back to Scandinavia and European.
Oh, so you go to okay. So you might, if you're in Scandinavia, then you possibly have some Viking blood.
Oh yeah, no. My grandfather's was born in Norway. We actually have relatives in Norway.
You know, the funny thing is, those are the ultimate pillagers and rapists and everything. You know, and I think it's the coolest thing on earth. You know what? It's like I was listening to, what were they? Iceland, for the population they have the highest percentage of these power lifters. They have this guy, you know, Hathor, what's his last name? Hathor, they call him Thor. And he played in Game of Thrones, and there's like 2-3 other guys. And for Iceland, a small country, to have so many of these incredible power lifters, actually they're strongmen, is unheard of. And it's that Viking DNA to a degree, somebody said, but it could be some fact to it, but oh good Lord. And it's cool. And then I love the fact that when they have, like, before a soccer game in Iceland, they have the Viking chant. Have you ever heard that?
Mm-mm.
They actually go in there and the Minnesota Vikings do a version of it. It's very poor, but they have a guy go, "Huh!" And everyone, 10,000 people, all in, they go, "Whoo!" And he lets out another bum, and everybody else, "Whoo!" And they build it up in speed and all in unison. And it's like this tribute to Vikings. I'll tell you this: if I was in England in the 1500s and I saw 10,000 or 5,000 or 1,000 Vikings come over going, "Whoo!" I'd be like, "F it, I'm out of here."
See ya.
Because they're gonna F you up. And yeah, unless I got 1,000 of guys that are freaking tough ass mother effers, they're the oh yeah, they were
crazy.
Oh, I tell you, that's the one thing. Whew. History is pill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they were the ultimate.
It's Scandinavian
and enslaving, and that's how they survived.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Ed.
Damn, Buttercup, you need a coffee or something?
Yeah, you need a coffee. I'm sitting here. I'm at probably close to 3 a.m. over here. You got to be what, 11?
Yeah, about
midnight there yet, Nick?
Not yet. We got 6 minutes to midnight, but
so I better not be at 4. Hold on a minute. I'm not blacking out. And just let me see here. What am I at? Oh yeah, I'm 6 minutes to 3. I'm not even at 3 yet. I'm okay.
Yeah.
But here's the difference. Here's the difference, Ed. I didn't have a drop until I came here. Like hour and 45 minutes ago, I had my first pour. So there's a difference. Now you've been taking it easy tonight. Good for you. That was
Ed just jumped on not that long earlier than you.
Ed, it's what, almost midnight last night. Where you are, I was at about 9:30 my time. I was like in bed, had headphones on. I was listening to old 70s music. I was listening to Three Dog Night and passed out by 10 o'clock. I was listening to 70s. I was like, I need to listen to something cool and mellow. I'm going to listen to a little Three Dog Night. Shush. I was listening to Shambhala.
You should have heard me live. You should have heard me live. I went live last night.
Yeah, but Vic, by the time you went live, I was out. Imagine
Peter B goes fucking put his headphones
listening to
trying
Three
to go to
Dog
sleep
Night.
with my ass.
I was out. I had a long day. I was, and oh God, I did a million and one things. I was like, and I knew I had to get up really early this morning to do a bunch of stuff.
I'm waiting for somebody to tell me to fucking take this shit scrolling on the bottom off, and nobody has.
So what time did you go on last night? Did you go on your normal 6 o'clock or did you go on 7?
No, I went fucking late.
That's
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock my time.
Oh, I was out an hour and a half before you even went on. That's why. Not even close. You know what? Oh, you know what's funny? I think I woke up around midnight to go to the bathroom, and my phone was right there because I was in there. I'm like, oh, Vic's on. And I did this. I went, I want one of those. Vic's on. I was out.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, last night I got a little bit of sleep, but it was like choppy sleep because of because I was cooking, so I put
But you
food
had a
on it.
busy night then. That's why you're
8. Then I came on here for about an hour or two, and then I went and slept for probably about 3 hours, and then got up in the morning like 2:30, did the stuff, and then went back to bed for a couple hours, and then at that point, then I started monitoring, because the cool part is I have the thermometers with the that I can monitor from my phone. So at that point, I was just monitoring. After 2 hours, then I know, okay, start looking, and sure enough, it was getting right there, and I was up I maybe dozed off for 20-30 minutes, and I would do that 3 or 4 times, and eventually I had to get up. And so it was a lot of broken sleep. Like tonight,
you had a lot. When I go to bed yesterday,
I'll be out for I'll sleep for 9-10 hours tonight. I know I will. It's usually always like that.
It's usually the day before that. If you're really tired today, it's usually what happened the day before.
Dude. I fucking did my stream last night, 4 hours, some shit like that. I went to bed around 1. I was tired as shit. The whole week was fucking rough. Fucking couple hours of sleep through the whole fucking week. I didn't wake up almost until 11. I'm like, what the fuck? And that was because my kids woke my ass up. Because they were in my bed, fucking my son with my phone and my daughter with her tablet. Loud as shit. And I fucking woke up. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep. That was me last night too.
Fucking almost 11.
Vic, I literally at 9:30, I just laid in bed saying, I'm just going to chill for a little bit. And then I went, you know what? F this. I put my CPAP machine on 15 minutes later. And I said, I want to listen to something cool. I was listening to a few songs. I'm in the mood for 70s music. I don't know why. And next thing I know.
Oh, we know why. Because you're old, bro.
Yeah, I don't always. The funny thing is, I usually
not
don't
that old
music. I usually don't. That's out of my area. I usually love it. Believe it or not, my favorite music. I love 90s music. I love some 80s, early 2000s. But I'm in the mood for old music stuff. When I was in elementary and middle school, I'm like, it's Three Dog Night tonight. But it was weird. I just went to bed, sat back. I didn't even, and my wife comes in at about 10 o'clock. She goes, are you going to sleep with your clothes on? And I woke up. I go, nah, I'm going to change. I literally went to bed in my shorts and my normal shirt. Like what you see me now, but different outfit. All right. And then I'll tell you, I was half asleep. I woke up. Changed. That's probably around the time I changed. I looked over. I went to my phone. I went, Vic's on. And I just went to sleep again. But it was everything that happened the week before. And I set the alarm for 8:30. My wife usually on Saturday sleeps longer. She got up early. And she was like, why wasn't the coffee made? I go, well, I thought I would make it in the morning. You never get up before 9 on Saturday. She got up early the one day. But so I said, coffee made for me for the first time in a year and a half. I'm like, that's cool. I'm good.
Yeah.
But
See,
I slept about 10
I had a
hours.
Starbucks.
What?
I had a Starbucks that I bought last night. So it was in the fridge and it was an iced coffee. Then I said, last night I said, fuck it, I'm not going to put a pot. Usually Friday nights, I'll put a pot so it could brew in the morning. So I didn't do that shit, but I'm like, do I really want to fucking drink a cold ass coffee at fucking 10 in the morning?
I love
And I said, fuck it. Why not? But usually like Saturday night, if I'm down to fucking like thinking I'm going to bed at 5, I'll put a fucking pot and have that shit done. So I'll wake up and the coffee's done. I don't have to worry about it. I fucking just pour it in whatever. But yeah,
I have the timer.
Usually the weekend.
I don't have a great coffee, but it's got a timer, and I always set it Sunday night through Thursday night before I go to bed. I always put the pot of coffee on, so my wife has it. She gets up about an hour before me, so when she gets up, there's a pot ready for her. And the only thing I ask is, after you're done, turn it off, because I don't like it hot. I want it a little cooler. So when I get up an hour after you and I pour it, it's not hot. It's like warm. And she does that 99% of the time, which is cool. That's all I ask. Once in a while, she forgets, and I don't say anything. But just when you get it, turn the heater off.
If I'm gonna drink a hot coffee, I want that bitch hot. Yeah. Or if not, I'm drinking.
I like it just a little less than hot.
I want to be able to drink it, not sit there and sip it. I'm not a sipper.
I'm with you, Ed.
For some reason, I like.
I don't want to have to sip it so slow that it doesn't burn me. That's it. I just want to go nice and easy. That's it.
Yep.
But
see, when I sip it and I burn my fucking mouth, that's when I wake up.
That wakes you up.
Okay, this bitch is hot. Hold on.
It's funny because Fridays I have to be in the office by 8 o'clock. Sometimes it wakes to 8:30. I can fake it and stuff. But between 8 and 8:30, I got to be in the office. No problem. Those are the days. It's funny. I actually drink less coffee that day. I pour a bunch in the mug, get in the car. I don't even have half mile down the road. I start drinking coffee and I start waking up when I drive. And if you really think about it, it's probably not the safest thing to do.
Yeah.
I'm probably, but I'll tell you, it's interesting. I get up and, because usually we're up Thursday nights. That's why Fridays I'm usually so tired, because I have a busy day Friday. I sleep maybe 6 hours, 7 at best. I don't drink a lot Thursday, mostly coffee, and then Friday I come home and by 7 o'clock I'm beat because I've worked. And actually now in the summer I'd like to get out about 2-3 o'clock and I do stuff. Some days I golf from 3 to 5. Some days I run errands. I see my mom, etc., etc. But I get tired. It's a long day. Yeah, and then Friday I go, I'm going to bed early. Saturday, here's the thing. I got 9-10 hours of sleep last night, and I'm good.
Yeah, I'll sleep like that tonight, and then tomorrow night it'll probably, because during the week maybe I get like 5 to 6 at most, and then this last week there was one night I only got like 2 hours sleep, but it was so busy at work. I wasn't even tired.
For you, what is a good night of sleep? Is it 6 to 7 is a good night for you?
6 to me, yeah.
On average, it's about 6, but a good night if
I get like
7
to
8.
My brother goes, I get 6, 6.5. I'm good. And I'm like, oh man, I need like 7 to be really good. Anything over 7 to 9, I'm great. Well, let me take it back. 7, I'm good. 8, I'm really good. 9, oh man, I'm on steroids.
Yeah, but I know
I'm not drinking the night before.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I know, like I said, tomorrow, I'll sleep in tomorrow, obviously, because I got nothing planned. And then, but Monday, I'm usually.
I thought we were going to the fair.
You're going to the fair. I ain't going nowhere.
I thought you were going to the fair with me, bro.
Somebody's
Dude,
getting dusted.
You must be smoking one of those Mojo Perfectos.
We gotta go hit that fucking pork belly they got at the fair, bro. Criticize those motherfuckers.
You tell me how that goes.
Critics.
High and dry.
So, but then come tomorrow night, I'll probably, because, and that's the thing is like, I'll get like 3 or 4 nights. I'll get like anywhere from 5 to 6. And then I kind of catch up on the weekends a little bit, but then start of the week, then I know I'm usually one night I'm good to where I can only get like 3 hours of sleep because my mind goes, I go to try to sleep and my mind's going a mile a minute.
You know what? Yeah. I get that. I don't get that often. I get that every 2 to 3 months, Ed. I do. And I know exactly what you're saying. You're thinking of this and then it goes to this. And then like, let me see if I can phrase this the right way. Usually when I get to bed, I'm relaxed. I go to bed and within 15, 20 minutes, feel everything relaxed. The nights that happens to me, my mind's here and there. I can actually feel my heart beating, not like crazy, but like I'm wide awake. It's like boom, 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 boom. Not like I ran a mile but I'm like, why am I not relaxed? And I'm like, and as soon as that happens, and it's like an hour in, I'm like, this is gonna be a long night. I'm gonna get 3 hours of sleep tonight. I know it. And usually. I'm sitting here and I get up. This is what I try to do. And it works 1 time out of 5. I go down, put the TV on for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, watch something. I go get a drink of water. I look at my calendar and pray I don't have coverage the next day. Because coverage, if I call out, I'm screwing one of my coworkers. Unless it's this guy, John, and I don't give a fuck. But
you don't give a shit.
Yeah, oh no. He's basically he's cornholed all of us. But
fuck John, fuck that guy.
But the sad part is, but actually I wouldn't even do that to him. That's wrong. But I look over if I'm not on coverage. I'm like, good. I don't feel bad if I have to call out. Then what I do is I play it by ear. I get up and I go, let me see how I feel. And if I can get a half day in or most of the day, and then what I'll do is I'll just say, I'll call my supervisor. If I can get a half day in, I'll call my supervisor and go, listen, I'm not feeling good. Let me go. And I got a half day in. But once in a while, I'm like, nope, it ain't working. I got to call. But the good thing is it only happens every few months, and it doesn't happen often. I mean, we build up sick time. I get hours. I've got almost 1,000, and that's after a couple of surgeries. So I'm in great shape. But I know exactly what you mean. It's like,
so you're going to Jason's meetup?
I think of, what's this?
You're going to Jason's meetup then? You got sick hours.
Actually, no, I would use vacation time. I would just travel.
Well, I would use that shit. I want to fucking meet. I want to fucking see you at Jason's, bro. We're going. I want to see you there.
I wish. I mean, that's the one in like September, right? End of September.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be funny if we all go show up? It's going to be like there's just going to be this little crowd. It's all the big Vic crew. That normally sits on the
Vic, I'm going to do this. I'm going to promise you that in 2025, I'm going to make plans to travel somewhere, and do a meetup. That I will do. I'm one of these guys. I got to plan things way ahead. And actually, I did have time, but I'm actually doing something in mid to end of October. It's not settled. I'm traveling, and I'm like, all right, I got to do that. And so I got a few little things going on. Nothing major. I think I probably could have done it if I really organized a little better. But 2025, I'm going to do this.
But going back to your point, Ed, imagine that shit. It's not a fucking Imagine Journey meet. It's a fucking Big Vic's fucking meet. I'll be fucked up.
We take over.
Yeah, take over and shit.
We take over.
See,
kind of like no.
Speaking of takeover,
Vic's running the show.
The fuck, Mojo?
Mojo,
what's up, Mojo?
Buddy?
So, yeah, fellas, normally I come on here. I might be a little fucked up here and there, but so for the last 15 to 20 minutes, I was sitting in a circle with like a couple dudes I knew in Cam, right? Like Cam, okay. So he's like earlier in the day, he's mentioning, dude, his boys with Ryan Alves that had like, it's hard to make up, but he's like 159 proof and he'll pre-fire, whatever. Right? Yeah, right. Like it sounds crazy. So like So Big Vic, you know me like I'm my boy. I don't really like embellish shit or like make stories up. For the past 20 minutes, this dude Kenny that was friends with like Ryan Alves. So like Ryan's cool. I ran into Ryan. He's like, I've been looking for you the past couple hours, but I went to sleep after the meetup. I just went to sleep, Went over there late, and he's like, he had like a 1962 Old Forester, like a dusty for me to try.
Oh.
So his buddy, this dude I was drinking with the last 20 minutes with, like Cam was the only
Kenny?
dude I knew in the circle. Kenny, he literally, this motherfucker pulled out every pre-fire Heaven Hill hazmat and whatever the fuck, 24 and 26 and 19 and like to the point we were like, Kenny, please stop. We're all gonna die. Like I'm dead now, but I'm talking to you. But like the one dude laid down on the ground and then got back up, like just to tell you what.
He got up.
I promise you. Listen, Peter, my friend Peter. I know you guys are older than me, and you're my elders. I drank more good whiskey. I drank more good whiskey in the past 15 minutes than I have probably, I don't know, 80% of my life that I didn't have. Like this guy was pulling out shit that was pre-fire Heaven Hill cash strength, like ghost barrels, to the point where we were like, please stop, sir. Like one of the guys in the circle with us laid down on the ground and everybody else quit and then got back up to try the next thing he brought out. And now I'm online with you guys calling you. Like, man, Tommy D had Mr. Sam's. I drank a rare breed that Mr. Sprague had. It was like an old rare breed black label. I drank a Booker's that fucking I drank an old school Booker's that Blake had. I drank more shit this trip than I drank all my life. One of the last things I drank before Kenny poured those fucking shots on us to where I'm this hammered was Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof Rye hazmat that Chrissy Newberry and her husband had. Matt, I think his name was. But he was like, I'll open this. He was like, I'm going to open this just because you bring that Ohio the first year, like the one I gave to fucking Joe,
Oh, right. Yeah.
So even before I drank all this shit from Kenny, and it's crazy you even knew who I was talking about. Fuck, we were like, please, Kenny, stop. Pull it out. Like, we're all, like, he's like, this is 139, this is 146, this is one. I'm like, bro, I'm fucking dead now, right? But Big Vic, before all that, Bill and Dara, God bless their souls, the average drinker like Bill and Dara, they pulled out Russell's 15. They had Russell's 15, which is one of the only other things I really wanted to try. But like, man, when I tell you that I'm grateful and blessed to be here and like drink the shit I drank, I don't even know how you knew who Kenny was, but like, Kenny's the fucking man of men. That like, we had to like tell Kenny, please calm. Like, we're literally, you're dead, Kenny. Like, Kenny's stumbling around, pulling out all this shit. But we're like, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, Ed, it's inexplicable the whiskey that this guy was pulling out was all Heaven Hill pre-fire barrel proof 20-year-old whiskey type shit. Like, it was to a point it's like I'm never gonna like everything that I drink after this is gonna suck cock. Like everything else that I ever drink in life. Like nothing will top this.
Basically what you're saying is these guys ruined you for life.
Peter, I've had a lot of good whiskey. I own 2 barrel proof, or I've owned a lot of straight from the barrels, everything else. I had 2 91 Blantons, like 1991. What I took with me because I had to quit drinking because Kenny kept pulling shit out. Little Cam brought a 91 Blantons what this is. Like, and I was telling him how I had this before, but like, the shit that Kenny guy just pulled out is so high proof and old, it makes this Blanton's just taste like 91 Blanton's is still in my glass. Like it's making this taste just like decent average whiskey. Water. Like yeah. But like we had to tell Kenny, like, please quit pulling shit out because now we're all like he was barely standing, bro. It's it's to that point.
Know what?
I had to leave. Like I had to flee. Like I'm out of here, bro.
But I'll make my analogy here. Basically, it's almost like you dated a Dusk Till Dawn Selma Hayek, and now
Listen,
you got your next girlfriend.
listen, Peter.
You're ruined for life.
Peter. Last night I brought a Dusty to Blake's room, right? Blake, just because he's a great guy and like a baller, he brought Stag Junior 15, and he had a Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye heritage that I didn't even open. But he opened the Stag 15 and poured me it like force. You know, I would never open his bottle of that, but it's my favorite shit. He said, I brought this just to you. When I woke up this morning, I had a Booker's, whatever Booker's he had, 2000. Mr. Sprague, Brandon's dad. I was just chilling with Tommy D, and he pulled out a Mr. Sam's he had from Nick. And I was like, Tommy, I'll never ask you for anything, but like, I want to try that, you know. Tommy, you know, he's a great guy. Let me try it, no problem. But we were chilling there with Bag of Donuts. I met Tommy Bag of Donuts. Whack came up. But long and short, Sprague, Mr. Sprague's dad, let me try. He had the black 1955 rare breed, like the old rare breed rye.
Wow.
So I told you before many times, Ed, Peter, and Big Vic, the best Dusties I had, like high proof or what? Old Bookers and old rare breed. I got to try both of those. Yeah, Blake had the Bookers. Mr. Sprague had the rare breed. I got to try both of those.
So you're telling me that up to now you're super moist.
Listen to this, Big Vic. If I didn't already jizz my pants from earlier, the shit that Kenny just pulled out was so incredibly insane. I had to flee the scene because we were like begging him to quit pull out rare Heaven Hill pre-fires and shit.
Yeah.
Like he was like this one, bro. He was like, this one's 149 proof, 26-year Heaven Hill.
You need to try this.
What's it called? Like, and I was like, this is a ghost barrel. Like it's a ghost barrel. And in the bottom of the Glen, like he was just pouring it into his cup, but like sharing it because it's, you know, there's not very much. But the one he gave me, you look in the bottom and it was all fucking charcoal chips, like from the fucking barrel. Like, but when you drank it, bro, it tasted like strawberry candies. Like it was like, you know what I mean? You would think it would be like dog shit, but it was like literally candy whiskey.
Mojo, that's as close to a religious experience as you can achieve, you know?
Literally, Peter, I hate to tell you, but like that's what Cam and the other people were saying around us was like, this is like a once in a lifetime. And I'm not trying to brag, but you know what Kenny kept saying? I don't know Kenny from Adam, but I'm cool with Ryan Alves because when I came last year, I let him drink that 78. Like I made sure, like I want you to try it. So Alves came up to me, Big Vic, and Big Vic's my dude, you know, and Peter, you've seen it. All you guys might have. Alves comes up to me. I didn't go till later because I slept till 8 and went over there. And by the time I got over there, they were like shutting down the main share, but they were still like, like hanging out. Alves is like, I'm glad I seen you. I want you to drink this. It's a 1962 Old Forester.
What the fuck?
Bottled and bought. Yeah, Peter, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I drank a lot of good shit, Dusties, everything else, right, bro? But, like, some of the shit that happened tonight, I'm still like, what the fuck? Just, like, literally.
Exactly.
So he
said, what the F? Good for you.
You know,
but Big Vic and Ed, you might know, and maybe Peter, the one Old Forester I always flex. Remember the mini bottle?
The mini bottle.
It's literally the same label. So I was like, dude, Alves, like I have nothing to. I gave Blake the 74, and I told you how he gave the beam to Whack because
Jake.
I made Blake was still trying to give me back the half gallon I gave him, and I was like, dog, like it's over, like you know what I mean. At this point, like I don't even want to drink more whiskey. I'm just doing it for the fucking,
Blake,
for the spectacle.
Blake's always on.
Okay, but so long and short, but what I was telling Alves is like, dude, it's so crazy that I'm drinking this old Forester, and this is what you brought for me to drink. And the only mini, like I always show you, like I have that bigger bottle, and I was telling them it's from like 95 or whatever. It's modeled to be like those old ones. But like that mini, remember I showed you that real mini bottle, and I was like, it's probably one. I was like, dog, you're letting me taste this. It's basically like the mini I have, but I would never want to own that. And you just have one of these bottles. Like you're letting me try. This is awesome, you know? So I'm just so grateful, man. Like
I was going to say, Joe, how much of that stuff you drank was probably either distilled or bottled before you were born?
Honestly, brother, like,
in that cool
I can't.
Stuff.
So like, even to my friends who are whiskey friends, or like I was trying to explain earlier that I forget who it was, but I was like, man, people think that I'm a dusty guy or like knowledgeable about whiskey. And then you run into a Ryan Alves or these other guys that like, yeah, I know a lot and I had a lot of shit, but it's like these guys, they live it. You see what I'm saying? And like Dale, you know, Travis Robeson, I probably shouldn't be talking about this, but who's going to really, you know? So I'm cool with Dale because Dale is like his father-in-law that's not on a lot, but he's like a good dude. Like I talked to him a few times now. He was with us last year, Big Vic, and they were like real grateful that I showed that wild turkey. Anyways, he's like, I shouldn't say this, but I doubt Travis will go back in 6 hours and watch this. But he's like, I want to get Travis at 1980. He's like, I know you're the Dusty guy. Here I am, 36-year-old kid that like, yeah, I could get Dusties, but like, I can't, don't count on me to get you a specific year of a Dusty. I'll lead you in the right direction as your brother, but like, I'm not going to say, hey, I'm the man and yeah, I can do this and that and not pull through, right? But so between me talking to Ryan Alves, I told Travis's like father-in-law go to Revival, where I mentioned before that, Ed, you heard me talk about this, right? The only time I went to Kentucky, it was, Covington and Revival. But I was like, man, they have a bottle shop for just Dusties, wherever they are, allows it for them to, they could sell Dusties and take in trade or whatever else from, people that give them Dusties, like estate sales, whatever else. But I was like, that's your best bet. So, man, I got to try so much good shit like this weekend, but just the fact that
I was going to say the good part is though, it's kind of like what you're saying. You're one of those people that will appreciate it and are, and have gratitude towards, being able, and you're going to remember it and stuff. There's so many people who would try that and just go, oh, that was good. They go on to the next thing and not understand exactly what they're doing, what they're.
I think you look like a prima ballerina there.
Dude, I hate to say it, but like literally what I'm holding up, Cam, Cam Drums and Drams, he literally brought for people to try a 91 Blanton's. And I was trying to tell him I'm one of the only people that, like, I'm not bragging, but like, the only old Blantons I had was 2 91s and 2 89s. In a 93 I got to try, right? But those 91s are known to be some of the best whiskey, and that's literally, I can't make it up what's in my glass. But like, when that Kenny guy start pulling out that Heaven Hill like pre-fire cask strength, I quit drinking this shit. Like it was like, it's like my palate is so far like gone at this point and acclimated to like high proof candy whiskey. This is so good, but it's like a different level. But I'll say this: as a younger guy, Ed, and even at you, in a way, you're giving me props. But like the fact that I love history so much and had mentors or people that I was friends with that led me to the fact that they told me seek out Dusties, gave me more of appreciation for those Dusties in an earlier game of whiskey hunting, right? And now more and more people are catching on and realizing why it's a sought after experience in whiskey, right? But like even myself, I've had so much good shit. And literally what I was saying earlier is I got to try old Bookers from Blake. in an old rare breed from Spray Goose Dad, which is the two best high proof old shit I've ever had in my mind. But like the shit that I got to try in the last 20 minutes from that Kenny guy is like, it opened my eyes to realize what, like, that's, people seek after whiskey that can no longer be found. Put it that way. Like, it's, you could search all over the goddamn America and the globe and not find Heaven Hill that tastes that way. It just, you know, I'm grateful, but I had to leave because I would have been buried on the ground. Like some of them dudes might seriously, the one dude laid on the ground after, like, it was like 146 proof whiskey, bro. It was 26 years old from burnt, like, you know, pre-fire. And that Kenny dude, it's fun. Vic, you said that, right? But Kenny was like, Ryan is cool with you because, like, yeah, but literally Kenny kept saying, because you're cool with Ryan, you got to drink this, you got to drink this, you got to drink this. And Cam was with me and two other dudes. But like, a couple of them literally laid down, and you could tell Cam's little ass was like fucked up. Like he was like, I'm hammered. But like, bro, I'm blitzed. Like, I am fucked up. Like I know I'm rambling and I'm, you know, but I'm literally the man. I'm trying to be composed. We love you, man. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to, like, I hate to like ramble on and be so like pumped up about it, but the shit that I just saw even in the last 20 minutes blew my mind. Like, it's enough to be in Blake's room where this motherfucker brought a Stag Junior 15 in a Heritage Jack Daniels just because he knows that's some of my favorite. You know what I mean? And he's like, oh, I have other shit in the room. Here's Eagle Thief. Right? And that was crazy. So, Big Vic, it's so crazy, though. Like, I'm trying not to harp, but, like, I was halfway good earlier and, like, not even drunk. And Blake finds me and gives me GTS 20 he opened, right, just on random. And then I'm standing there talking to Dale, and he was asking me how he could get Travis a Dusty. And I'm like, I know you think I'm the Dusty guy, but, like, I'm not, you know, it's not like I could pick and choose what you get. But it's weird because I've seen Ryan on random Alvis again in the bathroom and was like, what do you think? Like, I told him to go to Revival or a bottle shop to try to get a specific year because literally, I shouldn't even say this, but they're not going to look. But Dale, his father-in-law, was like, I want to get a 1980 bottle for Travis Robertson. You're the Dusty guy. Tell me what to do. And I was like, Revival is probably your best bet, right?
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing, man. I mean, thanks for sharing because that's probably the closest we're ever going to ever see. Just hearing about it is as close as we're ever going to see any of that stuff.
Listen,
no. You're
say
gonna
this,
see it at Jason. You're gonna see it at Jason.
Man, listen. Ed, the first couple years I came here, I drank a lot of good shit, brought a lot of old shit and that. But this year, because I ran, because I ran into Kenny, I'm like, I'm smitten and blown away by the shit. Like I had to run away from him pulling out pre-fire Heaven Hill and Bernheim and all that. Like I had to
I thought you were gonna have an issue with fucking Zach Burn Kingdom because they come in.
Listen,
heavy.
Okay, so Big Vic, I love you like a brother, Big Vic, right? You're my big bro, big compa, big Fernando compa, abuelito, all that bullshit, right? When you came in late with Derek and you guys were tipsy and I was on the edge and drink, okay? In the first year, I was like 30 shots deep when Zach and all them came in. The first year I was there.
Second year. I was there the second year.
Yes, but the first year you weren't there. When I first met Zach and Davey, they came in and Bruzel was there. And I won't forget, but Bruzel took their Heaven Hill 17, mixed it with Coca-Cola and said, it ain't no Jack and Coke. Jack, so anyway,
right there.
Listen but the second year you were there, Davey was chilling with us, but Zach wasn't. But so I'm happy that Davey got to drink the 78 and the Wild Turkey I brought because they hooked me up the first year, right? And I told Zach tonight I was far deep.
The part about that, the fucked up part about the second year, David got fucking like poison ivy on his face. Did you see him fucking swollen as shit?
His face was
That
swole
we
as
were at
shit.
the fucking
Absolutely.
VIP, and
Yeah,
he
I
was
was
in the
making fun of
fucking
him.
ER.
He had
Like,
hives.
he was fucked up and shit. He got some shit.
No, like
and
seriously, no. Because when we were drinking, when Derek came in late at night, and Tim and the redheaded chick was there. Tim's woman and
Kathy Joe and Tim Mayo?
Yeah, Kathy Joe, bingo. And Tommy was there, and Derek came in late because y'all were at Blake's. But when you came in, I was like, "Hey, try this and that." But I remember Davey looking at him. It looks like he got stung by a fucking wasp. Like,
yeah, like his face was fucking swollen as shit.
Yes. But I was so I was talking to Luke Stevens earlier, and he was like this is way earlier, but I went over there. I went to sleep after the meetup. Like me and Tommy left early, and like a lot of people because it was hot. But I left early and slept, so I would be charged up. So we come back, but I'm talking to Luke Stevens, and he's like, "I'm way too hammered. I can't drink anymore." And I was like, "Yeah." Like last year, that's kind of the point I was, or the first year when Zach and Davey came in.
All right, Troy.
And they had all the real good bottles. I told him, and I told Zach tonight, out of respect, I only drank the King of Kentucky because I was 28 pours deep. And at that point, you have like, you know, your palate's fatigued. Basically, you're washed out. And that's what Luke Stevens was saying earlier. But like,
yeah, Luke.
I'm here to tell you 2 hours after that, Kenny's probably still over at the fucking like courtyard pouring people shit that like they're trying to get away from him because he was like some of the shit he was pulling out, bro.
Grab your phone,
crazy.
walk to the Sinesta, and go show us fucking Kenny fucking pouring shit to people.
No, literally, Big Vic, like, you know, I'm a tough guy, whatever. Right? I could drink with you and everyone else. I'll stay up late and try to be a, you know, I'm big tough mojo. Some of the shit he was pouring will bury your ass. Like it was okay. So I started off Newberry's hot boy, Matt, I think his name was like after I had the Russell's 13, he was like, I want you to try this hazmat barrel proof Jack Daniels rye because the first year you brought the beam, the old beam that like Joe took, like the old Joe. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, I got to drink that, and I'm from Ohio. It meant a lot to me. So I'm like, whatever, bro, open it. I'm not telling you to do it, but like, I'll be excited to drink a barrel-proof rye hazmat, right? So I started drinking that, and then Kenny pulled out probably 8 to 10 more of those fucking Heaven Hill pre-fire, like, you know, ghost barrel, one-off bullshit fucking whiskeys. So I'm dead, dude. I'm buried, like.
That's cool.
Hey, Mojo, no shame in saying, hey, we hit our limit. That's, you know what? It sounds like your limit was a beautiful way to get to it. You know?
I'm completely like composed, right? Composure. But it got to a point where I looked at Cam and I'm 200 pounds and like, whatever. I ate good today, handled my shit. But I was like, buddy boy, you know, you're this little, and Cam had to tell me I'm 180 pounds. Like, I got this. But like, if he's still standing in that circle, if I went back and they were still in the same circle, I would be highly impressed. Put it that way, bro. Like, Peter got to a point where they're sharing moonshine-proof whiskey that's Heaven Hill high-aged, and the problem is, it all tasted like candy or like. It was 130 or 40, and it tasted like 100 or 110.
Fucking candy corn shit, yeah.
No, not candy corn, like fruity Heaven Hill, to the point where I literally, one dude laid down Vic and got back up. Like, you know what I mean? He's bigger than all of us. But like, you can't hang. He kept saying, Ryan Alves was waiting for you for that old Forester. You're cool with him. You're cool with me. And he kept. To the point where we had to be like, he's staggering now, like worse off than all of us. And he kept pulling out. We were like, Kenny, bro, chill, please. Like, you know what I mean? And he just kept going with it. Like, it was.
You know what?
I had to flee.
He had good stuff, and he just wanted. You know what's cool? He wanted to share. He wanted
Dude,
he
That,
had
that's
great,
a good
not
thing.
good stuff. He had
let
great
me
stuff.
tell
He
you,
wanted to share.
let me tell you, the shit that he had, Cam said at one point, like as a joke, it fell off a truck. But like some of the whiskey, I'm realizing, Peter, some of the whiskey that some of those guys have access to, right? Whether it's a small bottle amongst their group or this pick or this, a lot of the times they get these ghost barrels, right? Or these super exclusive barrels
Mojo,
that are
like I
actually.
said, Mojo, if you want a fucking 1945 Four Roses, hit me up.
I'll tell you this, Big Vic. I have, and it's funny you say this, and I flexed it, but like I told Alves earlier when he gave me the 62 Forester track, I flexed to you guys when I got real fucked up how many times that old Mini, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Remember? It's the same label as the whiskey he let me try. Maybe a different date, but I was like, Alves, we're boys and all, but you letting me try this means a lot to me because now I don't have to open up that small Mini I have that's like
That mini you have, yeah.
exactly. And I was like, man, this is cool as fuck. And
So
and
Mojo,
you
let
know,
me ask you: was Alec Bradley there?
no,
And
no.
didn't come out this year.
The
Listen,
Rubens.
a lot of people
Rubens.
weren't there. A lot of people didn't come, bro.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
You got a couple others.
So I will say this. I think that a lot of people had their fill of the bourbon junkies, and it is a great event. But it's like once you've been here once or twice, it's kind of the same experience, unless you meet different people and hang out in different groups, right?
See,
Now I'll
I'll
say
give you
that.
that. Yeah, it might be the same
Now,
experience, but the fucking hangout, the fucking shit that you fucking hang around and do, it's
you may
top
never
notch.
experience again.
You will
You'll
never
never.
experience
Yeah,
that shit, and
yeah.
every
And that's
fucking meetup is
coming.
different.
That's coming from a guy that like I'm one of the only people that I know in the whiskey world that has had 291 Blantons and 289s, and I got to drink 93 Blantons. Not that that's a big deal, but like Cam had, and that's like I said, that's what's in this glass. I'm still babying, but that's 91 Blantons in that glass. But it got to a point where Kenny was pulling out shit that was so insane that I literally just left that in my glass and disregarded it. Tommy D was so hammered, and I don't know why, but he
We
left
saw a
this
little of
with me.
that
He
earlier.
gave you a handle. Holy shit!
Oh,
I don't even want it, but I
Mojo,
was like,
hold on a second.
Bro, you need that handle, bro. That's a
well,
nostalgic
yeah, but
handle.
listen, bro, you guys know I tell a lot of tall tales, but like, come on now, bro. Like,
Mojo,
the last thing my brother Tommy D told me was, here's this
Mojo,
81. I can't
is
take
this
it.
what you got?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
there
gave
you
it to
go.
me. But that's from Tommy D. I couldn't make that up. I don't even know that I need or want to take
This
that,
is
but he was
old
like, here,
label
take it.
81.
Yeah. I can't make this
Yep.
shit up.
Well, see, Mojo, he gave it to you so you could bring it to fucking Jason's meetup, so you could all
I
kill
probably
that
ain't
fucking
gonna make it.
81.
I probably will not make it
Come
there,
on,
though. That's the
bro.
problem.
We ain't
You
gonna see
can't
you
make
this year.
You can't make them all, Big Vic. You know what I mean? You just can't
Yeah,
make them
that's
all.
true.
You can only do what you
That's
can
it.
do, Mojo.
Remember, I told you that in Vegas. Like, I'm happy I made it here, and we're brothers, but it's like you got to do what works for you at the end of the day. Not saying I might
Yeah.
not make it, but I might not either. I don't know. But I will say, and like, I even ran into Zach Bourbon Kingdom, and it's funny because like Dara and Bill, I just mentioned a little earlier. By the point that I ran into them, I was maybe like 6 or 8 pours deep into like after sleeping it off from like the event, right? So I'm like, this year I'm trying to pace myself so I can remember and like that some of the flavors that I taste, like it'll stand out, right? So Bill, all of a sudden, and I'm cool with Bill, but we're not best friends. But Bill's like, our Russell's 15 in my book bag if you want to try it. I'm like, now the only other thing I asked anybody to try all night, like that I like requested because I was walking around empty, was Tommy held up a Mr. Sam's that Nick Jones gave him. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I want to try that. But then they were gracious enough to let me try that Russell's 13. And my God, is it good, dude. The first taste I got, Big Vic, was blue slushy, like a icy, like the dog, the Slurpee. Blue, blue raspberry coffee. Yeah. But, man, that was just the beginning. I'll tell you what.
You need a coffee, bro.
I'm gonna go to bed, dude. I'm gonna fall asleep right here. So, but hey,
Ed, listen. I get where you are. You're a trooper, Ed, man. Hey,
Mojo, I'm glad you had
Ed,
good time.
Eat well, sleep well. You're gonna feel great tomorrow after a great night of sleep.
Yeah.
About 10
Love
hours.
you, Ed.
You need a good 8 to 10.
All right.
Be well, my
So
friend.
before stay on for 1 minute, Ed. Stay on for a minute, please, for me, right? So the other night, I weaseled into the VIP. Just hear one of my other bullshit stories before you sleep, but this is a good one. So I weasel in the VIP because Jeffrey Wack's wife didn't come. So he's like, long story short, the Ohio bottle I bought for Blake, me and Blake had executive decision to give to Wack. Wack's uncle was going to give all these old decanters. So the uncle that died gives the decanters to Jeffrey. The other uncle transporting them. One leaks. He pours out all the decanters. Like some of them might have been good. So anyways, the Ohio decanter went to Jeffrey Wack. Okay, anyways, back to this. I forget what I was getting at. Anyways, bless up, Ed. Yeah.
No, but yeah, that was cool as shit, dude. I mean, like, yeah, I heard about it when he told me that his uncle drain poured all those.
Yeah.
I was like,
So that
what
Ohio decanter went to
fuck?
him. Okay, and I will say this, and I'm not juicing you up, but they had a barbecue place there, and they had fat brisket. It was good, but I was like, it ain't fucking with Ed's. Oh, now I remember the funny shit. So glad I remembered this. I was telling somebody how good. I'm not trying to big your head up, but I remember now. Like, but that's a side note. But Big Vic, I shit you not, bro.
It's meat.
Listen, at the VIP, like cigar bar, right? They had like the standard, like I don't know, the dudes were like fucking Persians or Greek or whatever the fuck they were, right? Like some kind of goddamn Mediterranean. Well, they had like chicken wings and like a weird, like it was like raviolis with like capers and like like Alfredo.
I saw that.
Okay, so now I shit you not though. So besides all that, and it wasn't great food, but it was like edible, right? Like me, I'm like not the one to complain. I ain't a fancy person. I'm saying in the Red Roof thing, right? Right? But I laughed my dick off, Big Vic. I shit you not. They had some fake ass fucking linguine salad with cheese and goddamn fucking. I said even the bourbon junkies got prison fucking salad, dog. And then Ed, with that, Ed, you go to sleep. Listen, I'm sorry for wasting your time for that dumb shit, Ed, but I swear to God, I looked at him and said, "Goddamn, even in this place, they got prison fucking salad." I'm gonna get kicked out of the Red Roof for a noise complaint, probably,
but it wasn't that good, was it? Was it better than my fucking prison salad?
Not even close, my friend. But in my head of heads, I said, how funny is it that they literally have fucking prison salad here? Like,
Vic's prison salad, baby.
Like, bro, they had fucking salami.
Mojo,
They had like,
as we call
they
it,
had
cell block V for Vic.
Bro, they had celery. They had celery and salami and chives and shit or whatever the fuck else. But they didn't have 7 fucking different cheeses and like.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
Fucking mic drop on that bitch with the cheese.
You knew right away this ain't the Big Vic, but like I literally laughed at myself, Vic, and I'm like, I come all this way and they have fucking prison salad. This is insane.
That is the quote of the year.
Holy shit, bro.
I drove 1,000 miles to get a prison salad.
And Jesus Christ, strike me dead if I'm lying. Like anybody else there could tell you.
Strike you down.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
I literally looked and chuckled and said,
salad, baby.
Yeah, I swear to you, that's what they have.
That's funny.
Mojo, you are a gem, my friend. Oh, that is awesome.
You should know by now, Peter. You should know by now, Peter. I don't have to tell embellishments in this fucking crazy shit that I witnessed through my 2 eyeballs. It's like it's more than enough to blow my mind.
That's why I say you're a gem, because you're just real, and that's the beauty of it. When people are just genuine and just doing that, that's the best. It's just real shit. It's funny.
Yeah. It ain't that I'm a big deal, but like when I tell you, I'm in line. What do we have for here in the goddamn what's it called? Like the catering fucking, their heating fucking ovens. Prison fucking salad. First and like I shook my head. I ate a little bit of it. It wasn't half as good. But
bro, you could have sent me a picture of that shit. Look at these motherfuckers. They're trying to copy.
You know what, Big Vic? Listen.
Vic, you could have put your rigged sticker over and said Vic's prison salad.
Listen, you want me? Listen, Vic.
Right.
Listen, Vic, and I'm happy Ed's still on, but this is why I try to be humble, because amongst some of my friends and people that know me,
right over the prison salad,
they think that I'm the man, or that I know how to cook meats, right? Or that I know about whiskey, or that you get what I'm saying? And just today, I was telling people how there's a guy named Ed I know who's a pit master, and there's guys that I know that are in whiskey that like Blake, that shit on anything that I could accrue, right? But like these people appreciate me because I appreciate everything that I get to drink and try or eat from these people, right? So when I tell my dad that like how you knew who Kenny was before I mentioned him, my dad knows whiskey, but I could never explain to him the shit that I just fucking drank because I was hanging around. You get what I mean? Like only you could understand it. And even then it's hard to explain. Like, when I have 91 Blantons, that's what I took away, that I wasn't drinking because I was drinking better shit. That's fucking nutty, bro. Like, And I'm a guy who had 291 Blantons and has an 89 saved and drank an 89. So it ain't like I'm lucky enough to have even tried it, but it's like,
Well, like I said, you definitely got memories to remember here. So
well, you know what, too? Listen, I'll say this too, and I said this like twice or 3 times a night, because I was hanging with Aaron Pierce a lot, and we're like real similar. Like he understands.
Aaron P.
Yeah, we got along
Blake
real
Jr.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at a couple points a night, like you're saying that, like how whiskey is like relative. It's really like right place at the right time.
Dude, it's the same shit that Jason fucking always preaches. It's not the whiskey, it's the people you share with.
People you listen.
That
That's
adds
it.
so much. You know what?
On
that adds
point.
So much to it.
That it's
because
so much.
Vic, what you're saying is there's times where you might not drink the greatest whiskey you ever had, but you had a really great whiskey, a really great time, and really great people. And that's going to leave something in your mind to saying, wow, what a great experience. And you could have the greatest whiskey you ever had by yourself and say, yeah, that's good whiskey, but you missed the experience. When you have a great experience with it, with other folks, that leaves something in your brain that is phenomenal. And you can't express it in words sometimes. Like, to me, the best whiskey I've ever had, I was with my son for his 21st birthday, and we were having the Four Roses 2019 LE.
Nice.
Oh, that's an incredible whiskey. And I've had a few other LEs that I've loved, but the 2019, and maybe because it was my son's 21st birthday, we were in Kentucky, we were in Louisville, and I was like, he goes, because I had gotten a pour and he got another pour, and he was like, what are you doing? He goes, I'm having a religious experience. And Mojo, I think that's what you were having today with some of them. You're literally having a religious experience, and you're like, you just got to be quiet for a minute. And that whole thing I get, because there's certain whiskeys. Now, is
the Bill Scott
19 Four Roses LE, the greatest whiskey ever made? Probably not. But to me, it's the one I would like. I would pay actually a lot of money to get one of those because
it means something to you.
Exactly.
Because you had it. It was your first sport. Dude, I can't wait for my son to be 21. I still got to sit 11 years that I have a bottle that I want to crack with my boy. I don't even know if I'm going to be alive for that fucking time.
Vic, you'll be alive.
Well, I don't know.
What it is, what I found is when you have something to live for, you do so well. How old's your son right now?
I was just going to say.
No.
Yeah.
When you
let the guy listen, you always got to let the man with experience speak first. But what I was going to say is when you have something to live for, you might live, my friend. Like if you, there's a lot of power. There's a lot of power and hope and intention. Remember that.
I'm older than you, Vic. Trust me. I'm sitting here and I go,
I
don't want to be a grandparent today. I don't want to be a grandparent tomorrow or next year, but I want to be a grandparent. You know,
hey, buddy, I'm a granddaddy.
You're already
of 3,
one.
and
I want to be one because you know what I want to do. I want to do what my
take
mother
my spot
did to me. You know what she would do to me? She would give shit to my kids and go, "Mira, lo que tu padre te dije, eso es basura. Escucha a mí."
Yeah.
My mother would literally tell my kids, "Ignore what your dad says. Listen to me." I don't want to do that much, but I want to be like, listen.
Did you say basura is trash? I thought basura is trash.
A grandparent that's like, oh,
that's what he's saying.
I want to be the grandparent that's like, oh, you don't want your kids to have soda till they're 10, and I'm gonna sneak it to them the minute they're like 5 years old. You know,
that's the thing. That my father-in-law is that way. And
I want to be your father-in-law.
I hate that shit because I keep my kids off fucking pop.
Yep.
And when they go to the front, he has cases of fucking pop, and he will fucking give them pop.
Vic, you would hate me.
And that's one of the reasons why I don't even go to the front, because I don't want to see this shit, because I will get fucking pissed as shit.
Do you know my wife? She can't hate my mother.
All right, guys.
In a nursing
Have
home.
a good night, guys.
All right, Jay. All right.
Love you, Ed.
Have a good night.
Ed, take care. You're gonna sleep great. Vic.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Travels home.
My wife did not want my kids to drink soda till they were like 7 or 8 years old. Then she found out when we left my oldest son Matt at her house, she was giving him little sips of Coca-Cola. She came and, Peter, your mother. I'm like, he's 4 years old. He's 4 years old. He's having sips of Coca-Cola. I'm like, off the record, I meant like, I don't give a shit. It's just a few sips. He doesn't have it 90% of the time.
Oh, bullshit, bro.
He was like one of those
they go in it hard.
What?
Yeah,
I've caught my son with a fucking can of Coke in his room, fucking on the fucking down low, fucking killing this shit. And I'm like, no, you do not drink fucking Coke.
Vic,
you need to stop that
shit.
Stand
your ground. But I know where your grandparents are coming from, but stand your ground because I was the same way. My kids actually got into video games way later than anybody other kids did. I kept them off like the sugary stuff.
I'm the young guy, right? And like, you know, I respect how shit is nowadays, and that, you know, not that I'm that old, but right. So when I was 5 years old, soda, it was on the menu here and there.
No, Mojo, when you were fucking coming up on age, it was way different on what my kids are going through now.
It is different.
Like the way we got raised. I mean, like Peter, you, myself, it was a different kind of fucking era that we did not go through a bunch of crazy shit that fucking people fucking put into these kids now. That what my kids are going through now. It's fucking crazy shit.
It's
absolutely
1000% right. My brother's a teacher. He teaches high school, and he's like, he goes, the only reason he's not retired already is he teaches in the same high school his kids go to. He goes, I want to make sure I know what they're telling my youngest kids. Because he goes, there's 5 or 6 features that are poison. And
Poison to the brain. Yeah.
They
No,
have these crazy ideas.
I'll say this in the same semblance and paragraph. When I was younger, and I feel like I'm the last generation like this. I was raised. Yeah, I could drink pop.
You grew up in the 90s, right, Mojo?
Yes, but when I was 5 years old, I was drinking Gentleman Jack and fucking Crown Royal out of a shot glass in there. But the difference is, I didn't get to drink soda until I went to my aunt's house, who was like more of a redneck lady, you know what I mean? And all they would drink is pop and fucking tea with milk in it. Like that was like the thing in Appalachians, right? But in my mind, Peter, a lot of these kids, not that it's a good thing to have a predisposition or bring them all along like at an earlier pace. But when I was exposed to certain things as a youth, I knew that it was like not the way to go. And I got, you know what I mean? Like it was like, yeah, I got a taste of whiskey when I was 5, but I knew by the time I was 15, I would drink whiskey or whatever it was, 99 apples, right? That my mom would buy me still back then. And you know, I'm not that old, but old enough, right? On the cusp. But it was like, I could drink, but I couldn't go out and cause mischief. Like, you get what I mean? It was more like,
Mojo, I'm going to hit you with something. Okay, so
I think that's the difference.
I think we're on the same page here. I'm 99% sure. So my father, he was basically, he grew up, he was the in World War II, the greatest generation. So one of the things he always said was he didn't want to stigmatize anything. When I was like 12, 13 years old, he'd give me little sips of wine, little sips of beer. So by the time I got to high school, I had friends that had never had a sip of beer.
Exactly.
They're chugging, oh my God. And I'm like, it's just beer and wine.
And those are the people who fall by the wayside. They're the ones who have problems. That's how I always felt too, bro.
It was like, gave me a little bit. One of the things he always said too was alcohol, beer, and basically it was beer and wine because he was French Swiss. He goes, it's there to enjoy. It's not, and it's not about what
abusing
the result is. Long story short, he said, enjoy it. Once in a while, you might drink a little too much, but for the most part, the key is enjoy it. Enjoy the process. And that's the whole thing. He stigmatized it. And he said, if you ever drink too much, just don't do something stupid. And you know what? It always resonated with me. And it resonated with my kids. And I said, listen, once they got about 14, 15, I'd give them a little beer. My wife was pissed at me. I said, F that. This is the way I was raised. I don't have an alcoholic in my family yet. She's got a couple. And I went, guys, I want you to try a little. But listen, and I always tell my boys, listen, there's nothing wrong with having a little buzz. You don't got to go to blackout drunk.
That's it. Yeah.
Buzz is the best place you want to be. My oldest son gets it now. He doesn't even want to get too much buzz. He has like a drink or two, and he goes, that's all I want. He loves the flavor of stuff. My youngest son, he's in a frat, but he's getting it. And I like the fact that he's like, I don't want to get blackout drunk. It's not about that. That's the key. It's like,
well, once you've been there a couple of times, it's like you kind of walk the line. You know what I mean? You learn the hard way is what it is. And I feel like,
Mojo,
you know,
listen,
Peter, what I'm saying.
I had to friends tell me what happened the night before. I don't want my kids to
literally.
do that. Guys, once you're buzzed and you're happy, stay there.
But it's like I told Aaron P, the difference is with any drug, alcohol or whatever, right?
Absolutely.
The difference is you're not going to wake up the next day and get to that level again. That's where the wisdom and the experience comes in. That's it, bro. Like
it's where you are with your friends. You can get to that same place again with a few drinks if you're with the good people and have a great time. That's what I'm saying. You don't got to get blackout drunk. If you are, done something wrong, guys. And my youngest is starting, he goes, you know, I like it when I'm just a certain point. And I go, good. My oldest is more of a, he likes neat things. He's a huge Scotch guy now. I love that. My youngest, he just wants mixed drinks. He goes, I like bourbon, Deb, but I like it with Coke. No issues. Listen, you're 21. You're going to be 21 in December. I like that. But I just want to teach him, you don't get that drunk. You don't need to.
Just don't overindulge. But you know what, Peter, and obviously you're a good father, but like as a younger dude myself, the best teacher is experience, because if you're a sane-minded person, I was telling AP earlier, with whatever drug, when you overdo it, right, if you have the semblance and the common sense to say, I went overboard the next day, that's what delineates you from being someone with a problem or like a potential fucking, I don't want to say addict, but a potential user, right?
Absolutely.
Or somebody who could enjoy a substance without letting it interfere in the way that they live life. Basically, that's what we were saying earlier. Me and AP,
I'm not going to get too into this, but anytime you have a substance, it will interfere to a degree. The question is, you don't want it to interfere too negatively. You know,
well, and look, like
one night, yeah, you might be
put it this way, Peter.
groggy the next day. You
Put
just
it
don't
this
want it to
way.
where I'm missing work, I'm missing school,
And Vic knows me as like a brother, and you're like more like my uncle. Not to be a dick, but you're an older guy, so like I respect you as an elder.
No, you just paid me an awesome compliment. You weren't being a dick.
Yeah, I'm being
awesome compliment.
But I'll say this: as a younger guy, there was a point, not that I was ever out of control, but after a while I started drinking every day, every other day. And then I told myself, like, I need to put a limit or just a structure to this so that I'm not drinking every single day for no reason. So now, and Vic knows this, I'll be on a Wednesday, I might smoke or come on and say hi, but I will never have a drink unless it's like a rare, you know what I mean, like an event or some circumstances I'm out of state, and that, I won't drink Sunday, so now I'm drinking Wednesday. But like you're saying, you grow into yourself and know your limits, you'll set your own boundaries on things, and that's how you realize growth in fucking drinking and shit like that. When you could drink and do it for the taste and the experience instead of just getting blacked out or hammered, like,
Mojo,
that's where I'm at.
That's better.
Well said.
There's nights you're like, listen, I'm okay to get really drunk. There's occasions where you're like, you know what? I'm going to get really drunk. I got a good friend's wedding or a bachelor party or something.
Yeah, for me, that's tonight. That's me tonight.
But when you're doing something, you say, you know what, on a regular basis, I'm not going to do it here, and here to get in the way of my life. That is so well said. And it shows so much wisdom, which means you're in a good place. That's what I want my kids to say, guys, I don't care. Listen, just because once in a great while, if you get a best friend's bachelor party, you got so drunk, that's not an issue.
It happens.
Does it affect you on a regular basis, and you don't want to
just don't make a habit of it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's
we got 14 in chat.
Rare and few betweens.
We got 14 in chat. We got 3 on screen. Lurkers, check in.
Vic, why aren't more people on screen? Is it me? My 2 damn old?
Come on. No.
Because I'm old.
Peter, it's 4 in the morning where I'm at, my friend. You realize it's 4 in the morning, compa.
Mojo, you look real good with a good haircut.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Good. Now, Mojo, you know what's funny?
I clean up good for
now
the day.
Where I was when my youngest son was born. 36.
There you go.
That's a beautiful age. It's when I started listen, I will say this to the day I die. I am one of the most immature people you will meet. I matured very late. Thank God my wife put up with me.
T-Rob Jr. over here.
I'll get T-Rob in here. I matured really late. My wife puts up with me. I am still a young soul in an old body. So that ain't T-Rob, but that's all right, Mojo.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Fake T-Rob. Nope.
Give me like 15, 20 more years, maybe. And you know,
T-Rob he's got, I think T-Rob's like 50. I think I've got him by 8 years, but he's
he's older than that, bro.
No.
Listen,
His early
T-Rob's older.
50s.
No.
Bro, he's old. No, he's in his later 50s. He just looks good. He's in real good shape, brother.
Vic, how old is T-Rob?
I promise you, he might be 57. Yeah, he's older, bro.
53.
He might be close to 60. Yeah, like.
He's older. Then you know what? I'm gonna give him. Listen. I give T-Rob mad props. I'm going to give him even more. If he's over 52, 53, I'm giving him incredible props.
Yeah, no, he's just in really good shape.
No, he does a great job taking care of himself.
You know what we call them, right,
fact,
Peter B?
Mojo.
He's
Thursday
on the line
with Vic. We were talking like physical fitness stuff, and he does a great job. I didn't mean to cut you off, by the way.
T-Rob is on the, no, you're good, but he's on the lines of corn-fed. Like, he's like a North Carolina guy, I think, or something. But he's like one of them southern, like, mutant white guys that are, like, really fit and really in shape. Like, that's just how they were born and bred, man. Yeah. You could tell.
You know what? He's doing a good job of keeping him. Because one of the things, as you get older, once you get, and Vic, you're not in your 50s yet.
You have to keep up with it. You got to keep up with it.
You know what it is
4 years. 4 years.
Right.
Well,
when you get there,
after this year, it's going to be 3 years.
A couple of things that have helped me, and T-Rob will say the same thing, and every other, I got a guy that's a buddy of mine, is staying active and walking and things like that. And then as you get older, it sucks, but you lose muscle mass as you get older, is to do a couple of times a week, 2 to 3 times a week, weightlifting. And that's huge because you see some of these old people that are, they're like, okay, I'm saying the wrong words. If anybody is offended, I'm apologizing beforehand, but you look like an Auschwitz survivor when you shouldn't be, when you're eating enough protein and stuff, but they could do a little bit of weightlifting. Weightlifting is so important. And I'm not talking about, oh man, when I was 25, I squatted 550. I'm going to do, no,
you got to stay active,
100 and something pounds, get down, lift. You know what? Yeah, I get it. When I was 23, I used to bench 365. No, 100, 150, that's fine. Push weights. And it helps you not lose muscle mass. As you get older, anybody who's listening, lift some weights, push weight that makes you push. It keeps you better. That and walk a boatload. Walk. As long as you're walking, you're doing good. That's it. That's my message to all us old folks, 55 to 65. Walk. Camina.
Yeah. That's the least I do because I'm always in a fucking big rig. So
I told y'all before, the guy, the nutritionist, says a mile a day.
You'd like to.
A mile a day. That's what my buddy says. Is an old guy nutritionist. Mile a day.
No, but see, even though I don't walk, the climbing up and down the truck.
That helps.
All that shit helps because I do that shit repetitively. Through the whole.
Listen, either way, and what Peter's basically getting at, and I said this for years to older and younger folks, is that you got to stay kinetic. That's the greatest word.
There you go.
Nailed it, Mojo. You nailed it. You know what? It's like as you get older, don't start participating. Just do it. I can't play basketball and run up and down the court, but I can do other things. What I found I can golf and walk. My guys know. Oh, Pete's here. You're not taking the cart. He's walking. Damn right I'm walking. And that's it. And you know what? If you walk, you're good. You do stairs, you're good. As long as you're moving. And it goes... I'm going to get into something. I hope it's not too sad for you guys or anybody who's listening, but I remember... Charlie. And he passed not too long ago, 5th quarter tailgate. Remember Scott? I remember one of the last times he came on, and I remember, and this sticks with me a little bit. He was talking about the health issues he was having, and he wasn't sure he was going to be able to walk. He was in a cart, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, try to do what you can to get back going, because once you lose that ability to walk,
That's
well. Hold on. Let me.
Now, and I don't mean in a bad way. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Peter. Hold on. He was paralyzed. He could not walk.
No, I know that. No,
but
and
to get him
I know
back,
he had other health issues.
Back into
do whatever you can to stay.
No. He was paralyzed. He was in a wheelchair.
I said, and what I mean is, and this is what I'm saying. And Vic, I'm saying I'm doing this in the best way I can. I don't.
No, I get it.
Is whatever you can, be as active as you can.
Yes.
Because if you can walk. If you can do something do what you can, because everything happens. And I knew, and listen, I didn't know his listen, and I'm going to be very clear. I don't know his medical issues. I did not know that. But I sat there and I went, do what you can. If you can get doing what you move and be active. Yeah. And I sat there and I saw him, and I saw a guy who was clearly suffering to a degree. And I'd seen him like 8-9 months before, and I could see the difference. And it bothered me that I saw and I'm not using the right words, guys. I'm not using the right words.
No, it's not. Listen, it's not the
quality of life.
Listen, I'll say this, bro.
And I was like,
listen, it's not that you're not using the right words. It hurts for you to see people in a situation.
It was hard.
Okay,
and I saw him just several months earlier doing a little bit better. Now listen, he was never in incredible health, but he was in way better health. And I sat there and I'm like, he's in way worse health. Be active as you can be. And I know at the end it was too much for him to do that. And every one of us will get to that point where it's like, you know what? This is the one thing I will tell you all. The one thing I know is we will all get to a point where we will say, no, it's too much for me. Hopefully we're in our 90s. I have an Uncle Roger who passed. He beat cancer 3 times. The 4th time it came back, he was 95. He had outlived his wife and 4 girlfriends. Damn, he's a boss.
And 4 girlfriends.
4 girlfriends.
Shit.
When cancer came back and they told him the regimen, he goes, no.
Can't do it. Yeah, it's over.
95. By the way, the week before he got that, he was driving. He was going to VA and all the senior centers, visiting his friends who were still alive. And you know what he goes? At that point, he goes, I got to do this again. You know what? I'm good. Hopefully, all of us get to where he was and say, you know what? I'm okay. I've lived my good life. I'm good. I hope we all do that. Scott.
Yes.
I just sat there and I felt for him. And I don't want to say that in the wrong way. And that's why it's important, while you're still able to, do what you can. That's all. And
no, but honestly, I'll tell you. Like, honestly, I saw that. I saw how his body was deteriorating and shit.
It bothered me.
For pigs, and yeah, it's rough because I've seen him going through a bunch of shit. I mean, like, we both fucking started our channels at the same time.
Yeah.
And we all, him and me, we gave each other shit. And he was a good
like your brother.
We talked a lot and shit, and we supported each other. And it's fucking hard.
Sure hurts, man.
Just to think about it.
One of the things I say is, I'll be honest. You know Scott a lot more than I do. I did not know him. I think I've been on screen with him once or twice before things got really bad, and then 2 or 3 times. I could tell you probably on less than 2 hands how many times. But for somebody who I have had so little interaction with, how many times I've thought about him, that tells you something. You know what? It's like I feel for that, and it impacts me a lot. Thinking, you know what?
Yeah,
it does. You know, for somebody who I have only interacted with probably less than 10 times, and I still think about it. And I think about it every couple of weeks, every week or two. Damn. You know?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to bring that in a good way to say, guys,
no one can anticipate what happens tomorrow, but while you have what you have today, do what you
Be
can.
grateful. Yeah, be grateful.
I hope that's the best way I can present it, because it's probably not the best way. I'm probably not presenting it well. I'm not drinking as much as Mojo. I wish I could drink the good shit you drank tonight, but I've been drinking. Mojo, by the way, I am jealous as shit of the shit you drank, and God bless you. God bless you.
To be honest, I won't.
Probably going, I wish I drank some of that shit too.
Hopefully, I remember tomorrow half the shit, but the second year I wasn't as bad, but the first year I seen Zach and I told him, I might have been 28 to 30 pours deep by the time you came in late night, like how you and Derek came in the second year. That's how Zach and David came in, and they had all. So I was like, man, that's respect. I only want to try the King of Kentucky, even though you guys were like, hey, drink whatever you want. But like, my palate was so far fucked. It was like a discredit for me to drink that good of whiskey, right? So it's funny because not Nick Jones, but Luke Stevens was saying the same thing tonight.
Luke Stevens, yeah.
So Big Vic, So I like snapped and was taking it easy up into the point to where Kenny, the dude you were talking about, started pouring. Now I'm not as fucked up as I was there, but I had to get the fuck out of there because it was at the point where he kept pulling out and he was stumbling to get this shit. He was back and forth, wobbling. But the shit he was pulling out was it doesn't even make sense, to be honest.
Yeah, I just could imagine how many fucking reports.
Yeah, that's why after I had to get the hell out of there, brother. But I'm gonna check out here soon. I mean, it's fucking 4:16 now, and
what time you checking out? 11.
11, yeah. So I need to sleep and wake the hell up. But who knows? I might even buy another fucking day and just stay here. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I got a rental till the 7th, so I planned that out, so I wouldn't be rushed. You know what I mean? But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, those meetups are fucking.
That was me having to take a very quick piss.
Listen, if it wasn't for me running in the county, if it wasn't for him pulling out a bunch of shit, one of the last things I drank was with Tommy, and he pulled out Mr. Sam's, and I was like, I never asked for nothing, but I'd really like to try that if it's yours and stuff. And obviously Tommy's my dude, he let me try it, but then he's like, right before that, he pulled me some C923 that was real low that he ended up bottle killing. But then after that, it was all downhill. That's when I started to run into Kenny outside, and then I was fucked. Well, really, I ran into Bill and Darren, got the Russell's 15 and the Heaven Hill 17, then the Hazmat Barrel Proof Jack Daniels, and then all that Kenny shit. Now I'm, 2 shoots to the fucking wind.
Mojo, honest, when do you think your palate was shot? At what point?
To be honest, right around when Kenny started pulling out Kenny started pulling out all them different pours, it was starting to fade away. But when
everyone has a point where they're like, I think their palate goes, I'll drink it, but I'm not going to appreciate it because my palate might be shot.
After the Jack Daniels Barrel Proof, it started to waver, but I could still taste everything. And now I'm just fucked up. I got to get going soon because Vic just said, you got to wake up at 11. Yeah, you're probably right, bro.
Lance, I'm glad you're up, my friend. Someone from the East Coast.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Lance East Coaster here.
I'm going to get going. Peter B, love you. Big Vic, Big Compa always.
Hey, Mojo, listen, I'm glad you came on, and I love the fact that you just experienced some incredible whiskey. I hope you remember it, enjoy it. It's a memory you'll hopefully have forever. I hope.
Yeah, I hope don't die tomorrow.
I appreciate you, fucker. You were one of the only ones that streamed from fucking Pours in the Barn.
Well, I wanted to at least come on and say hello. You know what I mean?
I appreciate you, brother.
I was hanging out with Carlos earlier. I don't know if he came on or you seen him.
Well, no, Tommy D fucking jumped on and Carlos was there, and then after he fucking had you jump on.
I saw that. As I
appreciate you, bud. Yeah, I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for fucking jumping on, dude. You
Love y'all. I'll see you
I got
tomorrow.
much love for you, brother.
Be well,
Sunday
Mojo.
or Monday, Big Vic. Love y'all, man.
Be well, hermano.
All right, bud.
Bless up, guys.
So Vic, I hope I explained myself a little bit better. I mean, I didn't know all the health issues and everything. I just one of the things with God is it affected me.
That's one of the things. That's one of the things that we all have.
Yeah.
Our own issues, but we don't fucking put it out there.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that Scott did too. I mean, like, I know about most of the shit because we text, we talk. And when he came out of rehab or whatever the facility was,
right?
He jumped on my stream. He jumped on my stream with his.
I was there probably that night.
And he even had a fucking cigar one night. It was like, dude, like, shit's fucking really fucking switched. Like it got bad.
Was
it got worse.
He was in a bad, not a great place physically. And I said I saw this guy like months ago, and there's a huge difference.
He was
and
jumping
I
on
felt
my stream when he was at the
felt
fucking recovery place.
What?
He would jump on my stream when he was at the at that hospice or whatever the fucking
That's
place
what
was.
I remember seeing. That's when I saw
that. And then when I saw him back home, I'm like, all right, cool. He's getting back. He's getting stronger. Because that was the thing. That was they did not know why the fuck he was getting weak. He wasn't strong to move himself around. And when they went from a regular chair, when they went from the regular chair to a electric chair, that's when I started fucking doing like, wait a minute, bro, what the fuck? Like, you good? I'm like, no, I can't fucking move myself around. I'm like, fuck.
Oh.
And that's the thing that's when I noticed that some shit was wrong. But Scott is one of those that he would not tell you what was really going wrong. He would tell you some parts of it.
And you know, that's what I think about that a lot. And again, there's probably 80-90% of people that knew him. I think about those things because I think about other people kind of like that. I'm like, I feel for him to this day.
Yeah.
It's weird how I'm not going to say it's haunting, but it's there. And I'm like, it's still there.
Well, to Scott, you may rest in peace, buddy.
I know
you are.
And you know what?
Salud.
Vic, I'm going to pour a little Knob Creek. And you know what? Chatting with him and going, you know what? You know what I do know? What we all know. He's in a better place. We know that.
He's in a better place.
Salud. Scott.
Salud.
Salud. Salud. Because we're getting to the age where I am. You're not there yet. More and more contemporaries are gonna go. And that's all I'm thinking. I'm a little older than you. I got you by 10, 15 years.
Yeah, you might got me for that long, but fuck.
I got you a little bit.
I did not think I was gonna make past 30, bro. And I'm fucking 46 now.
Bill, I'm glad. He seemed like a great dude, a great guy. And you know what? Yeah. By us talking, you know what the thing is? When you talk about somebody, they're not really gone. As long as you have a memory of them.
Yeah.
They're still kind of here. You know? And Vic, that's the great thing when you have kids and grandkids. They'll remember you. Maybe not in the best
way. I don't know.
You know what? They're going to remember you.
I don't know, dude. I mean, like, I hardly see my grandkids.
About my dad
I hardly see my grandkids. So, I don't know if they're going to remember me. I mean, like, the only shit they're going to remember is, oh, yeah, Grandpa was on YouTube.
But they're going to, you know what? But your kids will, and they're going to tell your grandkids. They will tell them fucked up shit sometimes. But you know what? That's okay. You live through your kids. That's how, you know what, it's not the right words, but this is how you live, Pat. You stay I'm not going to say immortal, but you'll live more than you should. You'll live through your kids, you know? That's all.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because me and my brother, we talk about my dad every week or two. He stays in our memories. He's still here with us.
Oh, dude. I remember my grandpa and my grandma. I mean, like,
right.
I went all the way to Mexico to bury my grandma.
And that's how, you know what?
And that's
Bill,
the thing that
absolutely. That's how you live on.
Yeah.
And I don't want it, this isn't to knock anybody who has no kids, but when you do, you have family that live on. You live on through your kids. As you get older, you live through what your kids do. You live vicariously through them. And that is how you live. That's how you.
Dude, it's 1:30 a.m. and I got 15 in chat now. Like, is all the East Coast fucking jumping on now?
Who's gonna East Coast?
I'm guessing it's fucking
Not
4:30 in the
East
morning
Coast.
on
They
the
should
East
be
Coast.
dead by now. Only reason I didn't have a drink before 1 a.m. We're at like 4 something now, Vic.
Yeah.
If this was a normal night, I would have been dead 2 hours ago. You know.
Oh, but
Because I went straight to Jim Beam Barrel Selects. I love what Bill said is absolutely true.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. Hey, listen, Vic, when somebody says, you know what, in 20 years, another
look in the bag. I think there might be more in the bag. Those were from the back? Oh, okay. No.
I have pictures of my grandparents up.
You know, but to catch. Hey, Bill. Appreciate you guys.
They're live. Bill, beautiful. I have pictures of my grandparents everywhere, and hopefully my kids will do the same. They'll keep their great grandparents plus their parents when we pass, and that's it. You know, it's a beautiful thing. So,
you gotta respect the viejos. You know
what?
You gotta respect the viejitos, the grandparents.
Yo soy un viejito.
No, I'm talking about the grandparents.
I'm not one yet, but I'm older than you. So yo soy un viejito. I'm not. Yo no soy abuelito, pero soy viejito. There's a difference.
True.
And I understand. I'm ready to be one. No hoy día, pero pronto. I just want my kids to meet the right women, and then I'm ready for grandkids. I felt bad. You know what's funny? My oldest son had a girlfriend he dated for almost 2 years. Me and my wife loved her. I realized my son did not. And he came to me and goes, Dad, I just don't love her. I don't see. And I said, you got to do what you got to do. Do not go forward with somebody you don't feel that way. It's in your heart. Just make sure you feel that way. And my wife we loved this girlfriend. We were like, this is the girl you want your kids to date. She's loyal, supportive. She's not unattractive. We're like, and she loves kids. We're like, oh, this would be a great daughter-in-law. Good family. We're like, oh, just, you know what? Part of it is maybe he met her too young. It sucked. But you know what? Well, at the end of the day, I said, you have to go with your heart. If you do not love her, you cannot be unhonest. And you don't want to date her anymore. Don't lie. But give you a little time. And we pushed him to wait a little. And then at the end of the day, he goes, Dad, I can't. She wants to move forward and be really serious. And you know what? Be honest. We're good. And he did. So, but my wife, to this day, she goes, oh, I want him to go back to Jenna. And I get it. You want your kids to be with a good person. She was awesome. She treated him great, all this. It is what it is. He did not feel, that's not the person he wanted to be with.
But see, that's the thing that I'll tell you, because I am a fucking granddad. I have daughters that been married and shit. They have.
Yep.
You don't know. You know a certain amount of things that
Only
you
know
like
what you
about.
know.
You know what you know, but they know more. They live with them, or they've been with them around. So you don't know why she was not the right one. You know. So that's where I don't judge on that part.
I don't either.
Or try to fucking say like, no, this was the better person for you because I okayed it. No. There's
Vic,
something that I don't know that you know that why you did not fucking have
Vic,
the relationship
even if
going
we know the
further.
same information, even if we know, and I don't mean to interject, we don't have the same feelings because that's a huge deal.
It's not the same. Yeah.
Listen, here's one for you. Me personally, I think Dust the Dawn Selma Hayek is one of the most beautiful women that ever lived, if not the most beautiful woman that ever lived.
Man, she is.
Okay.
She is.
That said, if I dated her for 8-9 months and I found her to be a pill and I don't want to date her, everyone else might think I'm crazy, but okay, she's a pill. We don't know.
But you lived it. Not everybody
so we don't know that. So that's why. But what we did see was we saw a good person that treated our son well. And that's all you want as a parent or grandparent. Somebody who's a good person that treats your son or your child or grandparent well. And if they do that, you wish they feel, what's the right word, reciprocal for them. But if they don't, you can't force it. And that's what I said. My wife, I told her, listen, he doesn't feel the same way. He's being honest with her. This is not the person he wants to spend his life with. Let him do what he needs to do. And she still, this was a year ago, she still goes, oh, I miss Jenna. I know. This is because in my wife's mind, this was like, this would have been the perfect daughter-in-law, perfect mom for my grandkids. But there will be somebody allegedly. But there will be somebody else. That's all. Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
Ultimately, it has to be their decision, and you hope they make a good one, and you give them the best.
But that's the thing. You gotta give your boys the benefit of the doubt. They go out, they have fun, and they see.
Absolutely.
Know what? She was a better fucking option for me. They might go back.
Well, he was. I think
as long as they didn't blow it up that bad.
Well,
they might get a chance.
I think he wasn't ready for that, something that serious.
And that's normal.
He was. And you know what? That's okay. That's part of fate. It's not who you meet, it's when you meet them.
That's when you meet them. Yeah.
Vic, this is my theory. Fate is not who you meet, it's when you meet them. If I had met my wife, my current wife in college, she would have hated me. She would have found me the most vile, disgusting person on the face of the earth. Goes, oh, wouldn't that be great if we met in college? Turn around. No.
I'll tell you a fucking story. My wife met me when I was in a bike club, and I had a girlfriend. What? I was in a bike club. I was a biker.
Okay, I can see that.
And I was with somebody else. That's when she met me. And fucking the world turns, and we fucking hooked up, and it is what it is. We're married fucking 11 years. Yeah.
See, when I was in college, I did not want a serious relationship. I would date somebody for a little bit, and that would be it. As soon as it got remotely serious, I was out. My last two girlfriends before my wife, my college roommates were even saying, Pete, these are cool girls. You know, they weren't ugly. They were pretty, but they were cool. They were really good people that you'd like to date. I'd love my kids to date people like that, but I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
That was it. It was the wrong time. That was maybe part of fate. Then I dated my wife, and the funny thing is, this is fate. Why I dated her, I was not ready for a serious relationship. She had just gotten off a serious relationship, and she still talked to her ex. I'm going to date this girl or go out with her because you know what? She's going back to her ex-boyfriend and I don't got to worry about it.
Yeah.
She didn't. And then we got along.
Yeah.
How about that shit?
Yeah.
When we started dating, I'm like, my friends were like, why'd you just break up with Patty? I'm like, you know what? I met this girl. It's cool. Patty was getting too serious. I'm good. I'm keeping it mellow. 6 months in, she's like, oh, you're still dating this girl, Liz? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, but once in a while she talks to her ex-boyfriend. I'm keeping it chill. It's no big deal. Almost a year later, I'm like, she's not talking to her ex-boyfriend anymore. You know what?
Yeah.
Now it's not serious, but now I got a date. I'm like, okay with that. And then the next thing you know, we talked and we're like, now we're going to take the relationship to the next level. But it's funny how if that had happened at any other time in my life, I would have never done that. But it happened at the right. So fate is who you meet at the right time.
Yeah.
Is my personal opinion. And you could have met somebody that would have been perfect 10 years later, but you met him 10 years earlier. That's my opinion. If I honestly believe to the day I will die, if I met my wife in college, she would have hated me. Thank God I didn't. I met her after I graduated a few years later, where I was in a different place. And you know what? We've been married 25, almost 26 years.
Yeah.
And unless she divorces me, we'll be married 1 year more.
Oh, cheers to that.
Yeah. So that's part of it. It's this whole thing. There's no that. And that's how I look at it. So I told my wife, relax. Matt, meet somebody when he does.
Yeah.
I've got 2 kids that are so different. My youngest son is more like me. He doesn't want to have any serious relationships for a few years. My oldest son is like, I don't want to date unless the girl's really decent and I want to date her for a while. So I'm like, okay. I got 3, 4 friends of mine that are like, it was funny. I went to
after 20 years. What a really
fucking
Bill Scott. You are something else, buddy.
Bill,
no, but
you know what? To some people that's better and good for you.
Shit happens. Yeah. Yeah. Shit happens.
Listen, one of my best friends from college got divorced like 5, 6 years ago. He's about to get remarried. He's the happiest man on earth. Of course, he married a freaking shrill, but that's another issue.
Yeah. If he's happy, he's happy.
Oh, you know what? Here's the funny thing, Vic. He's mid-50s, but the funny thing is the girl he's about to marry is not 1 or 2 levels. It's about 3 levels better looking than he is if he would have met her in college. And oh my God, we sat there and we're like,
so the only shit you just said is that homeboy got game.
No. He has no game. But here's the funny, and this is true. Pete is not a few gray hairs, a lot less than me, but he's not. Here's the interesting thing. Once you're in your 50s, let me see if I can phrase this the right way. Options are better for men than women. And he's in his 50s, and this woman, and she's really nice, she's really cute, and we sat there and we're like, what are the chances that my friend Pete, my name's Pete too, would have dated her in college? All of our friends, we sat there one night, we went 1 in 10 at best, and that's only if she was so drunk she couldn't stand. We all agreed. How the hell did he get her now?
Yeah.
He was the best option available, and you know what? They've dated for 3 years since their divorce, and good for Pete, and we're so happy for him. And he deserves that, because honestly, he married a freaking Karen, and he deserved better. He's a really good guy. He married a Karen, And the reason they got divorced was he found out she was cheating on him not once or twice, but for like a year and a half. And he found out through her kids because his kids read her freaking journal. That's freaking old.
That's
cold. Good thing is none of my friends are whiskey guys, so they're not watching this because they'd be like, Pete, that was a dick. So, but Vic, can you imagine that? Your kid, your kids find your freaking wife's journal, and she's been with another guy for a year and a half.
Yeah, no.
Cold ass shit.
That would be crazy.
He's one of the most like mellow, decent people I know on the face of the earth. And the fact is, after he got divorced, we all sat there and we go, that woman saw a good, decent guy and freaking targeted him, and she freaking good for her.
Yeah.
Oh no, Vic, God is my witness. She's in her I'd say 53 to 55 range. She looks like a 45-year-old, freaking a really attractive. He couldn't have talked to a girl that good looking in college. Good for him. Good for him.
Oh yeah.
We all said, why? One, he's not unattractive his age. He's done well. He's not like rich. He's okay. His youngest kid is about to graduate college, and you know what? If you're divorced in your 50s, guys do way better than women. It's a sad fact, but the truth. Because guys, here's the funny thing, Vic. Guys, a 55-year-old guy can date a 35-year-old girl. A 55-year-old woman really can't date a 35-year-old guy.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, but those are guys that are just chasing cougars that brag to their guys about.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not dating. They're telling their friends, I got a cougar. I'm talking about dating. And it's rare. So what happens is that a 50 to 55-year-old guy can date a woman who's 15 to 20 years younger much easier than the opposite. So the sad part of math, it really helps my friend Pete. And you know what? Cheers to Pete. He did well. I feel bad he got divorced, but it is what it is. And you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So, Vic, what are you drinking now? I've been drinking this Irene Can's pick.
I went back to that fucking Makers Private Select.
So tell me about it.
Dude, it's... You know how you get that fucking... That... What is... The weed has this fucking flavor that throws you off.
Oh, I call it, with Makers, I call it like a cut grass flavor.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I don't dislike it, but I don't want
Well, this pick
doesn't
have it. This pick doesn't have it.
It doesn't have... Oh.
It doesn't have it. So that's why it fucking got me going back to it. I mean, like, this is like my fourth pour of this fucking Makers. And
see, I don't mind it if it's just a little bit. But, like, let me give you an example. I get a lot more of it in the just the regular
46. Yeah.
And listen, for $40, it's really good. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm getting these burps. I'm not talking. It has nothing to do with Makers. I've been had a sip of Makers tonight. I'm burping, but the cast strength gives me a lot of the that cuscrat, the fresh cut grass note, but some of them give me a little less, and I really like it. If it gives me a little less, man, I got hiccups. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna guzzle some water right now.
Yeah.
I might drink another right after that. I'm burping. I have no idea why. Maybe that'll kill it. But I understand what you mean. No, it didn't help it. Oh, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Is what it is.
We're gonna have Peter hiccups tonight. Fuck it.
Fuck it. I got a hiccup. You know what? Maybe that'll stop. I got fridge. I'll grab 2 more bottles of water. I'll chug them. I'll piss a lot because I have a weak prostate, a 58-year-old prostate. I'll pee a lot. You'll see this. Where's Pete? He's peeing.
Yeah, Pete's taking a piss.
Now I'm back.
Yeah.
But that's it. But going back, it's in.
Oops. Peter's gone, and he's back.
Oh.
No, I got the hiccups.
Oh, you got him too. I love it. But like Ed needed a good night's sleep because what he had last night, I had Thursday night. Last night I slept great. I got like 9.5 hours sleep, even though I had a busy day.
Holy shit! This motherfucker shows up out of nowhere. What the fuck?
Hey, Mashbill,
where you been, fucker?
I'm all right.
And what are you smoking?
Romeo Hilunia Medianoche.
Oh my God, that's one of my son's favorite smokes. I just got him a 5-pack. He was like loving life. That's one of his top 5 smokes. He loves them.
I had a 5-pack come in this week, and so I decided to pull it out and smoke it.
Listen, my son loves them. I like them. I think that's a pretty dang good smoke, though. What do you think?
Well, I mean, right off the hit, I thought it was gonna be more. I thought it would be more chocolatey.
No,
it doesn't. It doesn't.
It's creamier than chocolate.
Yeah, very, 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 very light. Base, a little bit of hit of chocolate. Not cocoa. Like just a little bit of maybe a dark chocolate, like a little tiny hint. Yeah. But it's like coffee. I mean, it does have a coffee note. It does have. I mean, just from the first hit. And it does have that freaking, I don't know how, I've never tasted leather, but it just seems like that's the taste that's coming off a little bit. But
I just lit it. So. Magical, tell me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I get more some creamier notes as you get in. But we'll you tell me what you think.
You know what is great? What's weird is that this is supposed to be like a medium to medium plus.
No.
And the first couple of hits I took off of it,
mild,
or feel more Connecticut. Like
I agree. It's very mild initially.
Connecticut. That's a dark fucking wrapper.
Let's just say mild. I'll be right back. I agree.
Oh yeah, that's the darkest. I mean, it's called Medianoche. It's freaking. It's a. Trying to think what it is. What the. Somebody got me hooked on Maduro.
Medianoche means midnight.
Yeah.
That's what it means. So it's dark.
Yeah.
So it might be a fucking Connecticut fucking
like a broadleaf.
Broadleaf, yeah.
Let's see. Hold on a second.
I haven't seen you for a while, fucker. Where you been?
It's only been a week. I was here last Saturday, so.
Yeah, it's a while.
I know. Just working. Last night I didn't. When I got home from work, I didn't feel like going on live or anything. That's why I didn't jump on.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, this way. When I got off work and went and grabbed something to eat, and when I came home, it was like almost 1 o'clock. You were already off, so you were already off the screen. Yes, you're probably after party. I was just like, you know what? I don't need that to do that tonight. So that's why I didn't text you for a link to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, it's a Connecticut broadleaf wrapper with Dominican Nicaraguan and Peruvian fillers.
Oh wow! And I can see you do the fucking punch.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot more punches. Ethan like suggested to me one time, and I was like, you know what? I hadn't used, he gave me the tools, so I hadn't used the punches yet. So I started doing it, and I was like, you know what? I do find that on some cigars it does work. On other cigars, it does not. No matter what size the punch is, it just does not work. You have to cut it, or you have to. Well, even sometimes the V cut's doesn't work. Sometimes you just have to freaking use a cutter and cut it. So.
Damn. Well, that's a dark stick.
Yeah.
Oh, they're very dark.
That's what he said. So how's
yeah.
So what were you? Do you smoke anything tonight or?
No. I just regular stogies.
Same here, Mashville.
Holy shit, Dano motherfucking B. Good morning to you,
Look
buddy.
at that. So
hopefully
Mashville,
you got a good day at school
about
at work.
1:30 my time. Then I came on Vic stream. So.
Yeah.
And I came straight in, so I haven't had a smoke. I just went right into some Knob Creek single barrels, but tomorrow I'm gonna have a few smokes.
But I have to ask. I saw it for the first time online yesterday. Knob Creek Burr Rye.
Yeah, the X.
Yeah. So I was just. Does anybody?
It's
does anybody? Well, I didn't know how. I just literally. Dude, I've been out of the freaking whiskey thing.
It's a 9-year bourbon and I think a 7-year rye.
Yeah, it's 113 proof and freaking.
Yep. Anybody tried it? Do you know, Vic?
I haven't tried it. I know because of Jason's review on it, and he was talking about that. I have not seen it out here.
There's only one place I know that has it because I found it online this morning. Was Glendale.
Glendale.
I don't know anybody's had it.
Glendale Liquor.
Oh, Glendale Liquors.
Yeah, Glendale Liquors is on the freaking. I think is it Glendale Liquors or Remedy? It's one of the two.
Remedy might.
So let's see. Yeah, it pops up, but yeah, it's only like $38, dude.
That's it.
Yeah.
Get a couple of those.
Yeah, Knob Creek Bourbon.
At least get me one.
What are you sipping on, Vic? You still sipping on the Knob Creek? What'd you move to?
I'm on the Makers.
Oh,
I'm on that Makers private.
You know what?
Private select.
That is a complete 180. Knob Creek to Makers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No. I went from Smoke Eye Hill to fucking Makers. And this motherfucker's still awake. What the fuck are you still doing awake, Z-Man?
Z-Man!
Oh,
it's so excited to see you, my friend.
Sure, brother. What you doing, man?
Did Mark fucking just end or what?
On the Knob Creek band right now. So.
Oh no, I'm gonna go hit that fucking Knob Creek again right now. Oh, somebody got some Buffalo Trace.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, motherfucker. I still got a bottle for you here. You have not one shit, so I can't send it to you.
So, Mashville, overall, what are you thinking of the Medianoche?
I mean, so far it's good. It's not good. I mean, I haven't even made the first third yet, so it's good.
It's
not gonna be top 5 right now, obviously. Maybe not even top 10, but I mean, it's a good stick. I just haven't got through it yet.
Yeah.
Right now,
honest, I've had several. I think it's a really nice stick. If you get it at a good value, jump on it. But I don't think it's something that it's like. I think Monte Cristo does several better. If for Monte Cristo fans.
Did we just hit that fucking new fucking thing? Because I got 20 in chat now. What up, motherfucker?
So
we're home.
Remedy has it for $37.99. So
okay.
I may have to make a trip out to Glendale tomorrow. I don't know yet.
There you go.
Well, call me or text me. I'm going to the fair tomorrow.
Orange County?
With my kids, OC Fair. And my other daughter with my grandkids are coming down. So I got to go to the fucking fair now. So, yeah, just call me or text me, dude.
All right.
You know, if you
well, I mean, let's put it this way. I know if I go there and I get myself a bottle,
yeah,
I'm going to text you and you're going to be like, yeah, get me a bottle and get me a backup because I got to give away one.
Simone and Bob was cracking, bro. You youngsters. Hell yeah, homie. Sock check. I was gonna kill it at fucking 8 hours, but I guess not. Let's go.
Yeah, right now, my number one cigar so far that I've ever had is actually called a Black Dahlia. It's by it's a Black Dahlia STK by Grand Habano.
Oh, see, my fucking top one cigar, that Monte Cristo, that fucking EJ sent me with the Turks. Holy fuck, that shit
was that the Cuban one, or was it a Cuban one, or was
yeah, the Cuban one. And then like fucking chasing that bitch is that fucking Andalusia Bowl, bro. Son of a bitch, that motherfucker is creamy as shit.
I wouldn't know.
Well, you will.
I will know someday. No, but the other thing is just like, and I guess you could say maybe it's just like freaking just the fact that I'm a new cigar. Easily another one's like probably like right around 3 or 4 this year. Number 3 or 4 is that Perdomo 10th anniversary Maduro. It was a perfect it was perfect from the beginning. It was perfect from the beginning all the way to the end.
All through. Yeah.
So Vic, do you know which type of Monte Cristo Habano you liked?
There's only one Habano. He sent me one stick and it said fucking.
Did it look like this?
Yeah. It didn't have the green band on it, but it had the top band.
That's
that it said Habano. Yep.
Let's see if you see it, Habano.
Yeah.
My son got me 5 of these. There's 3 still left. They're really great sticks.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Ethan, we smoked it at the same night, and
they're torpedoes, right?
Yes, torpedoes.
Vic,
what'd
you think? I want to hear what you think before I say anything.
No, dude. Honestly, to me, it was the creamiest fucking stick, but it had this fucking like super fucking light note on it of cedar on it. To me, that it was fucking crazy as shit, and I could not stop fucking smoking that shit. Oh, Vic, I'm going to order another 6 or so bottles of Rare Unchill filter for store. There you go.
I had a
for next year.
What do they call those? The red labels. The
Cohiba?
No, the Cubans. The Romeo and not Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Julieta. My
Cubans.
father.
The only one I had that was better than this was the Partagas red label. That's what it was. I got a Cuban Partagas red label. That because I've smoked this. The only Cuban I've had that I thought was better was the Partagas red label.
Wow.
So, a couple of guys from my military, my veteran cigar group, they just came back from a cruise. So they stopped off and they went to Mexico and stuff, and they got some Cubans, right?
Yep.
They said
are they OG Cubans or?
Yeah, no, they're like the legit from Habano, with the Habano stickers and all that shit.
Cool.
I mean,
you got to break the
legit.
box. Damn right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So they said that the sticks were good, but they're blatantly different than New Worlds. because like New World Partagas, New World freaking Cohibas, No World freaking
Ed just dipped
Monte
not that
Cristo.
long ago. He went to bed. But that fool has a fucking Cohiba Cuban. And he told me it was the shittiest fucking stick he has ever fucking smoked.
So
that's when he knew it was a real Cuban.
Oh wow.
And I'm like,
So these guys
what?
are telling me that they were good. They were decent sticks. They weren't anything they were going to write home about. But what they did say is that the thing was that every one of the Cubans they smoked was drastically lighter.
They're light,
drastically lighter and more, like you said, like creamier, more. They were more really mild cigars compared to what their New World counterparts are.
Yeah.
So he goes. So you
if
can
you buy
blatantly
a
tell
fucking
difference.
Habano, if you buy a Habano here, it's more full body, like stronger.
You expect
that?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, like the ones I've had, they've been stronger, and you could get that full fucking body on them.
You expect full body, exactly, Vic. That's the key.
That fucking Monte Cristo. Holy fuck, that shit it threw me off. And I'm like, I did not want to smoke it with Ethan. I said, no, it's just gonna fucking knock my ass out. It's gonna fucking put me on the ass. And dude, when I fucking lit that bitch up, it was like we fucking smoked that shit to the roach. That's how fucking good that bitch was.
So
like,
so they're telling me that so then they went and they started talking. They talked to a few people, whatever, and so they've interviewed some people that freaking deal with Cubans and stuff. There's not a whole lot of, when it comes to Cubans, there's not a whole lot of blends. Like you go to Upman or something like that, you have 6 or 7 cigars and that's it. There's not like 17 different blends for different cigars, whatever.
That's the thing they're saying, that the tobacco is fucking so limited in Cuba now that they're not making good quality fucking sticks anymore.
Right.
So I get it.
And Cubans, so the Cuban, the Havana seed, right?
Yeah.
The Havana seed has been, literally moved to freaking Nicaragua, and everybody's freaking, they're making all the new Havana freaking stuff out of the Nicaragua soil. Because they also said that they noticed that every single Cuban that they smoked had that saltiness that we had talked about before. It had a little bit of, when they first smoked it, it was like it had a saltiness to it, and that, like you said, it was the lithium that's in the soil in Cuba that causes that.
Yeah.
But like the Criollo, Corojo, and stuff like that, those things have a lot of that stuff's left and been transferred. I mean, literally the seeds and everything else have been moved from Cuba, and they're getting, like you said, less and less leaves to work with.
Yeah.
So over the years, it's progressively gotten, not say less. I'm not gonna say worse, because I've heard there still are, every once in a while you'll get like a Bahique or something like that. That's actually like a really good, but
that's the one. No, that's the one Ed smoked, the Bahique, and he said that shit was shit. The Cohiba Bahique. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious, bro? That's one of the top line motherfucking sticks that you want to fucking have. And he fucking said that he had to fucking fake it with the guy that gave him the fucking Habike. That he said it was a good stick, and it wasn't. I said, dude, that I wouldn't fucking do that shit. I would have told him straight out that shit is shit. But he said, no, this fucker pulled out this fucking box of Habikes that he paid fucking a couple $1,000s for that shit. I'm like, man.
Well, I mean, you get, so.
I mean, like they're not cheap.
Well, like that place, Marsuli, right? The cigar place.
Mm-hmm.
He straight up, when I walked in the humidor and I'm seeing Bahique, I'm seeing these freaking
Cubans up on the top shelf. I'm like, how much, how much those? He goes, I'm going to tell you ahead of time, like I tell everybody else, they're fake. He goes, I get them through a distributor here in the States. They're fake. They're not originals. He says, but I have customers that really, really like them and have no problem paying $300 a box.
Wow.
And so I'm like,
that's
okay,
too much.
I'm not going to buy one for $300 a box.
I'm not buying that shit. Fuck that.
Because I can go, I mean, you think about it, right? I can go get Bolivars that I like. I can go get freaking Hutmans that I like. I can go get freaking Partagas, which we already know. I love Partagas freaking cigars. Freaking Monte Cristos, freaking Romeo Ulez.
Peter, don't fall asleep on me, Peter.
I can get all these. I can get all these in the ones that I like. I just would like, I mean, like when I said something to Martin about getting hold of something from in England from a Cuban or even if you're in Canada. I'd like to try it one day, but I like the ones I'm getting. This one's definitely good. It's definitely gonna be a rebuy. I'm gonna probably pick up another because Cigar Bid I can get a freaking 5-pack off Cigar Bid for like less than $20. So
absolutely. I would pay 30 to 35. Over 35, I don't know, but absolutely, mash bill for.
So I bought 5. Okay,
$3-4 a stick.
When I bought these, I bought 5 in singles because they didn't have a 5-pack at the time. 5 singles.
Oh, right.
$3.50 a piece. So yeah.
We will be flying down 3
No,
weeks
I just
tomorrow.
got some recently. I used to have. I smoked several. I think they're very good. It's not the best thing Monte Cristo does, but it's pretty dang good. And you get them, and when you get them at a good price, oh, absolutely, jump on it.
Okay, so like when it comes to the Romeo Julieta cigars, I don't really like the bullies. I don't particularly care for 1875s. I like the Reservas, and then I like Viejos, which are really super cheap. Viejos are like super freaking cheap. They got a Maduro and a Habano, and they're like freaking. I can go to a freaking brick and mortar and get it for $6 a piece if I want to go get one. So, but I like them. Some of the other ones, like the Bully, the Connecticut, some of their Connecticut's are okay, but they're not my favorite Connecticut's. They're not. But some of the other like Reservas and like this one I like, but some of their like specialty. I want to get an Envy. That's definitely one I want to try, but I'm not willing to pay $26 at a freaking brick and mortar for it. So,
have you been to Maximar? Have you seen those Cahibos and the Davidoffs they have on the fucking glass?
Oh, did they have a whole freaking Davidoff glass display? Yeah, that's freaking.
Dude, they have a whole fucking huge ass fucking glass humidor of Davidoff.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
And if you look direct, like here's the glass case. If you look directly behind you, and then when you turn around, look to your left, the whole entire top of that freaking.
Oh, dude, they have fucking Davidoffs all over the fucking place.
Davidoff,
they got Davidoffs all over the fucking place on the fucking top on box.
They sell this shitload of them, dude. It's Orange County, man. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's OC. I mean, like shit. But that's the thing. What was that, man?
The Davidoffs. What are the Davidoffs? $10 or not?
You know what?
I'm used to seeing those sticks for like $20 a stick.
No.
They're expensive sticks.
No, they're pricey. They're pricey motherfuckers in there.
Well, I mean, I got that little like 4x 42.
Oh, the Corona one.
The Corona, the little tiny Corona, the mini Corona. It cost me freaking $18. And that's the smallest cigar that they make. It was $18. I mean, but
dude,
at some point in time, I will buy.
I've been to High Times. I've been to High Times and I've seen their Davidoffs there, and then I went to fucking Maximar. their Davidoffs there are fucking way over fucking price. I'd rather go buy it at High Times because I know what the fuck I'm buying, and they're not fucking me over with the price that bad.
I don't know if I want to go to High Times and look at their cigar because they have a good cigar collection. Then I'll end up being at High Times.
They have an amazing cigar fucking collection, dude. But I mean, like the price point, Maximar has okay.
A nice burn,
but
mash bill.
Yeah,
Nice burn. Monte Cristo usually does a great burn. They do a great job wrapping their shit.
Maximus has a good ass fucking selection. I'm not gonna lie, but the price points are not the greatest. You get a better fucking deal at High Times, and they have a better, bigger selection.
I can see that, but like, I still to this day have not seen a fucking Foundation cigar collection as big as the one at fucking Maximar. That whole fucking corner of nothing but Foundation.
Yeah,
Charter Oak, Olmec, freaking Ascom, all of stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then,
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Their Diamond Crown selection is really freaking good compared to
Diamond Crown is big too. Yeah. Yeah, they have a good ass Diamond Crown selection there. But I don't know if you know, but there's some sticks that some of our crew
I know.
picked up, and they were a little bit fucking on the wrong side of the fucking spectrum on the humidity. That I pump my brakes on buying shit from there. Like when I go in, I mean, like me and Ed, when we go in, he's fucking walking around. I'm not walking around. I'm inspecting the shit that I'm looking at.
Oh yeah.
And I'm making sure that bitch does not have any mold. Because that's the least shit you want to buy, a fucking expensive ass stick, and it fucking molds up on you in a fucking day or two.
Well, that's why I haven't been back to Embassy since like almost a month now, because there was so much stuff in that humidor and it was stacked up on the floors. You could barely walk through. And it was just like, and then they had that stupid white haze from the fucking the humidifier on the the cellophane and stuff. And I was like, you know what? I don't know if there's freaking cigars that are down in these boxes on the floor that are, if I opened them up, they wouldn't.
And that's the thing. They have a lot of shit on top that you don't even know how fucking good are they taken care of, because they just stack the shit up there. And then if you look on the sides, they have fucking on the bottom of the fucking Rocket Patels. If you look in the bottom of the fucking Rocket Patels, they have bags of fucking sticks. I'm like, dude, are you really supposed to have these shits on fucking bags, Ziploc bags down there, stacked the fuck up?
So I went to a store. It was I don't want to say the name, but when I went in there, I started looking down the because you know how people they put their extra boxes on the floor, and on the bottom, on the floor, and on the above, right? So I looked down on the floor. We're talking 15 feet long, 3 feet high, 2 walls underneath on the bottom shelf. AJ Fernandez New Worlds.
What?
I've had a few of those. What do you think of them? You had any at stand?
But there was like 300 boxes.
Oh.
I asked the guy. I said, "Why?" And he goes, "A deal I couldn't pass up." A guy. There was a freaking. I guess there was an online store that folded, and he goes, and I bought all these boxes. And I'm like, "Yeah, but how do you take care of them?" He goes, I go through every freaking week. I weigh every single box, make sure that the weights aren't changing because of humidity, and because you can measure whether or not it's losing humidity and gaining humidity by weights. He goes, they're all still sealed in plastic. And he goes, as soon as we go to open a box, I pull every cigar out and I check them with the humid meter, and then I put them on the shelf. He says, because those things have, because I know they're going to be there for a while. I said, why don't you just have like a crazy sale and just get rid of half of them Because I know people. I know if you had the right price on it, you could sell out New Worlds like fucking that, and they're all freaking. I mean, there's some of the Robustos and Toros, but they're all just the regular New World. I'm like, dude, if you would have had like some Cameroons or some freaking Dorados, you could have freaking you just freaking,
that shit would go out the door.
Good price, a decent price. You'd have a line going out the freaking door to pick them up. By the way, Peter, you said New World. I haven't had the Dorado, but I've had all the rest of them. I like them, but I like the San Latano Requiem.
Yeah.
Requiem's better than any of the New Worlds.
Well, before Peter fucking leaves, shout out to my
I'm about out.
All my Patreons. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for supporting my fucking channel, though.
Love you, Beck.
Even the fucking free Patreons, they're on the fucking page. I appreciate you guys. And if it wasn't for y'all, I would not be doing this shit. Fucking
Thank you,
8
Vic.
hours and 30, almost fucking 30 minutes.
Vic, just to let you know, it's almost 5:30 a.m. my time.
Yeah, so go fucking start that coffee.
Fuck that. I'll do that in the morning. No,
it is morning.
I'm not gonna. I can't be a prick. It takes me 3-4 minutes to set it up tonight. Put the coffee in, water in, and she's so happy. Guys, listen, have a good night. Z-Man, Mashbill, you guys have a great night.
Cheers, Peter.
It's 5:20 my time, 5:30. It's late. I
appreciate you, Peter.
Guys, have a good night. Hey, be well, everybody. Take care. Be well.
Be good, brother.
Cheers, buddy.
So what Knob Creek were you drinking?
I actually went. My wife went. Sam's Club, and there was 3 of these on the shelf.
What is that?
They're Knob Creek picks from Sam's Club.
Oh, really?
And
Sam's Club?
So I said, yeah, Sam's Club. And I said, go back to Knob Creek. Go back. And she showed me the fucking label. I'm like, how many are there? 3. Okay, give me 2.
How much were they?
Are they 120s?
Yeah, they're 120s. They're down here by Fountain Valley. That's where they were, the ones that I picked up. Oh wow, still going. Donald, whatever.
Well, you can't stay up too late if you got to go to the fair tomorrow, dude. Come on.
I don't give a shit.
I'm not
gonna have a good time, bro. I'm gonna be spending the fucking money. So, whatever. I'll be spoiling my fucking kids and my fucking grandkids. And I'm like, here you go. Eat a cotton candy, get fucked up, get wired on sugar, and then go home and have your mom fucking take care of you. Because I'm not.
Is that the state fair?
Mm-hmm. OC County Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I heard you talking about that earlier.
Yeah. Where's Mark? He done?
What's you talking about?
Northwest?
Me?
Yeah,
he's done.
Northwest.
He's done long. He was done long ago, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm.
You're gonna step up 2 in the morning. He's get to by like midnight and he kind of shuts it off. It goes. Psh.
Yeah.
So did you have another good week at work there, Vic?
I had a long fucking week at work, bro. Even though I called off on Tuesday. Because
so you called off one day, but still had a lot.
I called off one day, and they worked me like fucking. I worked 5 days. That's how fucking rough this fucking job is right now.
Yeah.
Am I complaining? No. Because I know the more I work, the more money I make. So it is what it is. But I was gonna go up north Tuesday when I called off. And then they fucking sent me up north on Thursday. And I was fucking pissed because I had to come and do Puffin Forest. I said, I'm not going to fucking go do fucking 2 trips and come back from fucking almost hitting Bakersfield and shit. But no, they made me do 1 run and then I got stuck at the port. But I got off early enough to do the pubs and ports and shit.
So they sent you to fucking Bakersfield?
Send me to Lebec. It's coming down the hill. Literally, it's fucking like Bakersfield and shit. But, it is what it is.
Money's money, man.
Money talk, bullshit walks. But, so easy, man. Who's that guy?
What, the puppy?
What's up, Pooch?
This is Winnie. Yes, this is Winnie.
Winnie?
Yes, Winnie. Winnie Pooh. It's my girl's little dog. She's adorable. Are you adorable? So I started. Mm-hmm. Look me to death. Oh, daddy. Yeah. I know I can't get away from her. Are you adorable? She's a cuddler, a licker.
Oh,
And I smoked a cigar in a minute, Matt. Sally.
What's that?
I said I haven't smoked a cigar in a minute. I got a new air. Sit in the closet, plugged into the wall. I love the Perdomo shit. Everything about it. That's
Yeah, I
what
mean,
good guys that shit together.
I've had a couple of the lot 23s and then like a champagne. I've had like 1 champagne, and I just never got. I mean, when you go into Total Wine or you go into these brick and mortars, I mean, they consider like Perdomo to be like, they can overcharge for this shit. And I'm like, nah, I get them online or whatever for a little cheaper. And I just happened to finally come across the 10-year Maduro and got a couple of them and smoked one. I was like, holy shit, that's awesome. So I freaking went back online and bought like 5 or 6 more and freaking put those away.
I've had the lot 23, the champagnes that were 10-year. And I believe he did it was like a selection, so the Maduro was in it. So he had like the 10-year, he had the Maduro, he had different flavors that were in there. They were all fucking good cigars.
Yeah, this week I actually ordered because single sticks, but I ordered like a couple of single sticks of the 20-year, the 20th Maduros.
Right.
To check them, to try them out.
20 Maduros.
Yeah, the 20th anniversary Maduros. The 30th anniversary. Yeah, 30th anniversaries are out, but I can't find them anywhere. And then in those barrel aged ones, everybody wants too much for them. So.
What barrel age?
Perdomo has 3 barrel aged: a Habano, a Sun Grown, and a Maduro.
Yeah, and he'll do.
Oh yeah.
They have barrel aged. They have a barrel aged one, and they have a twice aged one, which is also barrel aged, but it's a weird. It's like it's barrel aged for 12 years, and then it's aged on something else for like 7 or something like that. But
yeah, I think I got them.
Yeah,
I think I got one of them or some shit. I think Ed gave me one of those.
Yeah, probably got it from Ed.
Yeah.
He's got like one of every cigar. It seems like.
Mm-hmm.
At least.
The Monte Cristos are the ones I'm not familiar with.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, you can get Monte Cristos pretty much anywhere. It's just that freaking if you go to a store, well, I think that like you can get like a Monte Cristo tasting sampler pack at there it is. Monte Cristo, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh shit! I thought you were gonna jump into the shower, bro.
No, we already been there. Done that.
Oh, you did the hot tub?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you can go to, well, you like Cigars Daily, so you can go over there, just get like a white series, or they have a few different Monte Cristos there. Or you can go on Cigar Bid, you can get like Monte Cristo samplers for pretty cheap. They're all pretty good.
God, I haven't smoked a Monte Cristo in probably 25 years.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Me
Let
too,
me
Chris.
rephrase that. It'd be 27 years since I've smoked a Churchill Monte Cristo.
Yeah, but you don't smoke. You don't
I have
smoke
not
cigars,
seen.
do you?
Not anymore. I used to.
Well, you got
go
asthma,
out and-
fucker.
No, but we used to go out on Friday night and go for drinks and everything after work, and I'd light up a Monte Cristo Churchill at about 8 o'clock at night, and I'd still be having it going around about 2 in the morning.
Damn.
Because we'd just be sitting there playing pool and
not sucking at your stick.
See, that's just crazy. So that's crazy. I spent a lot of time in bars when I was younger. You never saw anybody smoking cigars. It was always freaking cigarettes. You never saw, never went to like the pool hall.
It was rare when you saw somebody smoking a stick.
Oh yeah.
No, back over here in the mid-90s, it was actually pretty common for people smoking a stick because it was cheap.
Oh well, now.
I was buying Churchill Monte Cristos for about $18 a stick. Now they're about $95 to $100 a stick. So,
my god! Yeah,
with the tobacco tax on it, I mean, you guys pay $4, $5 for a pack of cigarettes. We pay $65 to $85 for a pack.
No,
of
we
20s.
pay 10 to $12.
How much did you get them for in Kentucky?
70.
So $7.
Yeah, but that was for what?
Like $7 a carton.
Yeah, that was a 10-pack. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we pay $70 to about $100 for 20 cigarettes over here.
Yeah.
That's why no one can afford to smoke anymore over here. It's bad enough. You can't have two vices over here. You can have an alcohol vice and then you're being bent over. Or you can smoke and you just get everything shoved down your throat. So
I was gonna say, freaking, if you already take it in the ass, it can't hurt anymore. I mean,
that's right. That's why I have an alcohol problem.
True.
My problem is I can't stop buying bottles.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you can't take it up. Stop taking it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I know.
Come on, Vic. You've already told me that you want to cuddle when we're in Vegas.
Hey, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, bro.
But yeah, so I figure I'll have to buy another 6 bottles just so that I've got some backups for people for next year.
Oh yeah.
I could make a small fortune next year by bringing them over.
Yeah. long as you didn't charge my ass, we're good.
I'm not going to charge your ass. I'm just going to charge your wallet.
True.
So did you see the picture that? Well, okay, maybe it might have been on this or on the group, but Ethan had one of those Dunbarton Muestra de Saca exclusivos. He smoked yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
So he smoked one of those yesterday, and he's just like, wow. I'm like, okay, now I gotta go. I mean, I already had the Sin Compromiso. I'm gonna try, and I love that one.
Right. Yeah.
But when you start getting into those Muestra de Sacas, you're like automatically in that 22 plus range because they come in those little like wood boxes.
You're right. Yeah.
And they have like 7 or 8 different ones, depending on what the blend is and what the length and everything else is.
Yeah.
So it's like, ugh. It's the only thing that sucks the most about.
Cigar Bit has them.
Yeah, the Cigar Page has them. Freaking Neptune has them. A lot of people have them, but they're still.
No, Cigar Bit has them on the bit thing.
So Cigar Bit has Dunbartons. Yeah, they have like Micuerdas and freaking Umbabogs and some of those other ones, but I haven't seen any of the Muestra de Saca, the ones in the wood cases yet.
I haven't seen them on the single side.
That's the only thing I hate about that freaking site is they only have singles on certain days.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to hope you catch the date because it's never the same. There's only one day it's always the same, and it's like Wednesday. Wednesday, and then other than that, they have one other day, and sometimes it's Thursday, sometimes it's Saturday. It just depends on. It's like son of a bitch. And it's always at the very end of the option.
Yeah, they know how to fuck with us.
So have you had one of those Norteños?
No, not now. I smoked the one Jake sent me.
So he was
trying for the first pairing.
Yeah, he was telling me that you have to eat you have to literally like eat a good heavy meal before smoking that because that will knock you on your ass.
That is a full body. Yeah. So where'd you guys go today?
Well, we were out at my sister's overnight.
Oh, you were still over there?
Yeah.
Oh, you just got home?
Yeah. We were looking after her fur babies.
Right. Yeah, I saw that.
And the horses. But yes, it was quite chilly this morning, being 40 degrees Fahrenheit.
Shit. Not that bad.
A good mist all the way up from the valley, 3/4 of the way up the hill to the back of the house. So it was almost a San Francisco fog bank.
Dude, she got a nice house.
Yeah. She spent a lot of money on it.
Yeah, about. What you doing, Z-Man? You trying to fall asleep on us?
No, sir.
You're working tomorrow or what?
No, come on now. I don't work weekends. I got Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, man.
No, that's a good one.
Yeah, and I took Monday on vacation to watch a puppy. Wife don't come home until Tuesday or Monday. Yeah, Monday night.
Where's the girlfriend at?
Louisiana.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
She in Gator Country.
She what?
She's in Gator Country.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Matchville's over here fucking looking at Cigar Bit. Stop buying cigarettes,
No,
But
fucker.
they're
not
only
cigar, not cigar,
they're
but
only
so
little gators, though, Z-Man.
What?
They're only little gators. They're only the biggest one around New Orleans is around about 14 foot.
They have a tour where they take you on a boat and it's in shallow water, and there's smaller gators, and they actually try to jump and hop on a boat, and she's in a video with that shit. And I just kind of laughed at it.
Yeah, we've done that, but there's Big Al. He's 14 foot.
Yeah, these are small gators.
But the guy was quite sort of upset when I turned around and said, 14 foot, that's small. We don't even start measuring our crocs until they're 16.
Well, then she sent me one that was like in a pasture, and this thing was fucking huge. I couldn't tell the front from the back until I started the picture harder, and you could see the mouth on the fucking thing. And I'm like, man.
The tour guide basically said, Croc, I wouldn't be throwing Cheerios and marshmallows over the side of the boat if there was a croc here.
Yep.
No, I was checking an order I made to see if it went through.
Oh, you ordered more?
Well, no, so there's a cigar company called La Vega Cigars, in Florida.
Yeah.
And they don't have anything here in California or on the West Coast. One of the things called Stogies for Servicemen is one of the guys that's in our group. He collects cigars and shirts and hats and tchotchke stuff and everything else to send over to forward deployed troops, like care packages.
Yeah.
Well, this guy at La Vega Cigars sent him a bunch of cigars to send over. So I reached out to him and I said, how do I get a hold of your cigars so I can support you for supporting the troops? And he's like, well, I can't. And so he sent me. So I just sent him like a text a message on freaking Instagram on Messenger, and he sent me back. Where's he at? He sent me back a freaking message. His name's Aaron Pauleda, and he sent me a freaking message that said, "Hey brother, first I'd like to say thank you for your service and dedication to this great country. It's not very recognized anymore, which makes me sad. To answer your question, I'm trying to work on a location in Anaheim, California, but the state laws make it hard for my company, a small company like myself, to get in the state. However, if you go to slipperyrockcigars.com, you can order cigars from there. If that doesn't work, call my office and I will make sure one way or another we can get you some cigars." And he gave me his office number. And then I went ahead and bought like 3 packets, like one of each of the cigars he released or whatever, and I was just checking that order. Then I told him, I said, grab the 3-pack, if you need anything or just want to bounce any freaking cigar ideas or anything off me, just reach out. And then he's like, yeah. And I asked him if he had any merch. He's like, yeah, this is the site, blah blah blah. And then today he just literally freaking messaged me. Thanks for ordering. Don't hesitate to call me if you need to ask any questions. I'd like to know what you think of my cigars.
Cool.
There you go.
That's pretty cool.
So and then there's a couple other like smaller companies that are veteran owned / or support veterans and stuff that I've ordered a couple 3-packs here and there from. I got to order Bobby. I got to order the one for Bobby. I forgot to do that yesterday.
Oh, you got one?
I forgot to order it yesterday. I got to order it here after I get off the live before I forget. But
before they sell out.
I don't know about that. I don't think there's really let's see. Battalion cigars. So you have to go to the store. I forget. So yeah, Jake sent me a thing saying, "Hey, did you get those cigars from Bobby yet?" I'm like, "No, I didn't even get the email. I was on the email list like I thought. Put my name in like 1,000 times and never got anything from it." So,
okay, cool, Rennie.
Yeah, just cool one.
Well, according to this, they still have 164 packs available. So
there you go. Ready to roll.
So, but obviously, you made your order already, Vic.
No, I haven't.
What?
Yeah. I didn't make my order because I bought a bunch of fucking whiskey.
Well, besides a couple Knob Creeks, what'd you buy?
Oh, I bought some fucking copper and cask. Got Jason's.
Oh, from Jason?
No, I got one from Jason. I got one from our bourbon. I went to Copper and Cask webpage and I bought 2 bottles from them. Yeah. That's a shit ton.
So I'm on the opposite of that. I'm not buying that much whiskey at all anymore because I have so much here already. And now I'm still purchasing cigars. Not as much. I mean, I'm not like spending exorbitant amounts every payday or anything on it, but you know, I'm just getting a lot of little singles here and there, or I'll go to a brick and mortar because they have stuff that, you know, I don't need to pay shipping on. I can get a stick or two.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been. I give you and Ed a lot of shit about freaking getting me into this, but it actually freaking keeps me sane smoking cigars. So
yeah.
I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah.
And what's funny is my niece, like my brother, doesn't smoke or drink. Neither my sister-in-law drinks like a little bit of wine here or there, or a random beer, but none of them smoke any. Never have. But my nieces and my sister-in-law will come out, and I'll be smoking a cigar, and he goes, "God, that smells good." And like, if I get a cigar that I don't like, if I like, they walked out the other day, and I can't remember what I was smoking, and they're like, "Why does it smell like like burning grass?" And I go, "It's this cigar. It's not that great." He goes, "Well, every other cigar you've been smoking smells great. You know, my niece, my youngest niece, she'll come out. She's like 14 or 15. They'll come out here, and I'm like, "What are you doing out here?" She goes, "I just wanted to see if you were out here smoking because I like the smell." I was like, "Cool. As long as nobody freaking hates the smell, I'm good to go."
Yeah.
And I had my sister-in-law's mom was here a couple weeks ago, and I gave her one of my bottles of Eagle Rare, and because she was like, "Hey, you know, do you have any samples for me?" I'm like, "Well, if I get time, I'll get you some or whatever." And I said, "Well, hey, you know," she was leaving. I gave her this bottle of Eagle Rare. I was carrying a Gran Habano Corojo 5 with me to take to work, and she's like, "Well, how about a cigar?" I'm like, "You don't smoke cigars?" She goes, "Yes, I do." She goes, "I just didn't say anything because Christine will give me a ration of shit about it." So I'm like, "Okay." She goes, and I said, "Well, let me go grab you some." She goes, "No, I'll take the one you got right there." I'm like, it was my last freaking Corojo 5, and I was like, "Okay, here." I'll go buy another one.
Wow.
But,
so you just got punked.
Yeah.
yeah, well, it's not that big a deal. I mean, I have the local here, that Cigar 451 always has Crow number 5s there, so I can, and then so does Marty's, so I can always go pick one up. So, and I usually
Which one is that one?
It's the Gran Habano. Just the Gran Habano. It's the red and green. It's a red and green label. Just has another red band underneath. It says Corojo number 5. They have a Maduro version and a Maduro's Corojo 5 and a regular Corojo 5. The Maduro Corojo 5 is all red labeled, and it has a closed foot and doesn't come in it doesn't come in cellophane. It comes usually like in a box with just no cellophane or anything. But
okay. Have you noticed Martin hasn't jumped on chat?
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I noticed a lot of people weren't in the chat because freaking they're all in freaking Michigan, but I saw Darrell was on earlier.
Oh yeah, way early.
I saw that too.
Either.
Dusty was on with him.
Yeah, I lurked for a couple minutes when I was driving to. I went to go get something to eat. No, I couldn't sleep last night, so I ended up staying up, smoking cigars, and just doing some other shit around my room and stuff till like 10 or 11 this morning. So I laid down to take a quick nap, and ended up being like 6 hours. And when I woke up, everybody was gone. So I was like, "Well, I guess they're not making dinner." So I went out and went to Blaze Pizza and just grabbed a freaking pizza real quick, and then went and did some grocery shopping and came home. And while I was doing the grocery shopping, I was listening to you guys.
Where was Dusty at?
He was on.
Yeah,
he was driving back home.
He was driving.
He was driving back home.
All right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, do we have any idea what's going on with Matt Madness?
No.
No. He hasn't kicked out anything yet.
Well, I want to know because I'm in it. So.
Well, yeah, and then I mean, I won't be able to, I'll watch it per se because I'll be at work when it's going on, but I can throw in an earbud and listen to it while I'm freaking working.
Yeah. I just don't want him to do it when we're fucking out there in fucking Kentucky. Because I won't be able to fucking do my shit if we're in Kentucky.
So let me ask y'all. I haven't seen the video that Matt kicked out. I saw the video the blending. What do you think of that? I've never seen that before.
You're breaking up.
Oh. Of which one?
They blended the barrels at
Barrel King.
Barrel King.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of that video?
And then it's on Barrel King. Barrel King has a YouTube channel. So all the videos they do with the blending, they do it on there.
No, they went to Barrel King, and Matt was there, and they all blended a barrel, like 3 or 4, like they unified barrels together. The Bourbon Junkies.
Went to Barrel King.
Bourbon Junkies and Matt.
I have no idea on that one.
I don't.
So did Chris go to Michigan, or was he just trolling people by freaking?
Big League?
Ludwig. Big League, yeah, because freaking, or was he just trolling people on freaking Instagram earlier by bottle freaking Essence bottle?
No, he was there.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't see Mojo on?
He was hammered.
No, I
oh no, Mojo was fucking fucked up.
Oh, he's there in Michigan too?
But it was a good fuck up.
Yeah.
On like all fucking dusty old fucking whiskey. That would have been the same shit.
Was he in Michigan too?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in Michigan.
Tommy's there too, right?
Yep. Tom, Blake, Jeff, Chris, Aaron P. He met up with his daddy. Finally.
Did something change with Jeff? Because he put out a freaking message on Patreon like last week, asking who all was going to go to Bourbon on the Banks. Like maybe his plans had changed or something, and he was thinking about going.
No, he was going. No, Jeff was going. Dana couldn't go.
Oh.
So he had an extra ticket for the VIP. And Mojo was the one that was able to fucking take care of that.
Yeah.
Dude, I was looking at flights yesterday because I wanted to go fucking. Like I wanted to go, but fuck. I said, nope. I ain't doing the shit. I got Jason's meetup. I gotta go to Jason's meetup.
Yeah, well, yeah, I looked at the thing. I looked at the Bourbon on the Banks thing just for shits and giggles, and I can afford a flight out there, but I can't afford to friggin' anywhere to stay out there.
Well, that's where our trip is about 30,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're also spending what, an entire over a month in the States.
6.5 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, you're spending a month and a half in the States. Where's your house? Where's your house in Kentucky? Is it in
Lexington?
Lexington.
Oh, so you still have to make arrangements in Frankfurt then for
we've got other friends who have got a Airbnb.
Oh, okay.
They're shouting us that Airbnb because we've shouted them accommodation in Kentucky and in Vegas and places. So.
Oh, okay.
So you're telling me if I go to Bourbon the Banks, I don't have to worry about shit no more?
What do you mean?
I just somewhere to stay at Frankfurt. I'm not driving back to fucking Lexington.
Talk to my social director to talk to the people we're staying with. We can probably find you a couch.
Yeah, that's all I need. What up, sugar kitty?
Maybe there's room in the garage.
Or that.
No. That's completely separate.
Yeah.
That's a different payment money.
But see, the thing is too, Chris, is that this trip you guys do every year, you plan it. I'm sure Lil's already got plans for 2025 already freaking in the works and worked out for you guys.
For 2027.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you guys put the money away and do everything you got to do to be able to make those trips. So, I guess not say it helped, but it kind of helped that you didn't get to go for a couple years because of the pandemic. But
no, it just meant that I spent money on my house.
Yeah, which is a good thing.
Yeah,
when you're in your house.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I put a hot tub in, redid the roof, put more solar up on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
When I get back, I've got to do about a $45,000 renovation to the front of my house.
Yeah.
No, it sounds like you know, by the time you get back and you get stuff sent back to you and everything else, you might have to build an extra room on there just to store some more whiskey.
Do not encourage him, Stanley.
Yeah, man, Bill. What the fuck? Don't encourage that.
So do you guys? I mean, so do you live just outside of Melbourne, or you live in Melbourne proper, or?
No, we're in Brisbane.
Oh, Brisbane. I'm sorry.
In Brisbane.
Yeah, we're in the far northern suburbs of Brisbane. So. We're about 16 miles from the CBD.
Man, I kind of wish I would have known you guys freaking back when I was in freaking the Navy. Well, you guys were just kids then. But freaking.
Well, I
Because when I went there,
She might have been
like 96. I want to say. So yeah, I was in Brisbane in 95, and I was in Cairns. I was in Cairns in
25 then. So.
And I was in Cairns in 92.
92, I would have been 21.
I was grade 10.
Yeah, I was only like 23, 24 then.
How old were we, Lil?
I was
in grade 10.
Yeah, we're in 10th grade.
10th grade. 10th grade. In 92.
Mm-hmm. Well, she was in 10th. I was in 9th.
I was finishing off.
We don't want to know
running,
what
being
you're finishing off.
the night manager. I was the night manager for the Broadway Hotel.
There you go.
Whilst also doing my trade.
What were you trading?
When I was doing my apprenticeship for telecommunications. So between that, doing security and the bar, I had some pretty good coin.
There you go. We got 6 in the chat. Whoever's in fucking chat, jump on. We got 6 spots. 50 minutes. We're going to shut this shit down in 10 hours.
A little.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Unless Lewis comes on, then we might. No, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I might fucking kill it in 10 hours.
Yep. Yeah, why isn't Lil jumping on? Just sitting in the background.
Live.
She's live. Yep.
It's
she
live.
Don't come on live.
She don't come on live. You should know that.
That's right.
Not very often, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. I forgot on live. We just usually see her hand wave in front of this camera.
Yeah.
Hello.
Generally, if she comes on a live, it's because she's white girl wasted.
Ah, yeah. She just
No, she came onto the live last night.
Very quickly, but no camera. I had the camera off.
No, you turned the fucking camera. She said hi.
I turned it so she could. Yeah, but she was 3
But-
meters away from me.
Right.
White girl wasted. So when's the next horse race?
When I get back from overseas.
Next horse race will probably be when we're at Keeneland.
That is true, actually. Also.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be messy.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be.
Australia is one of my 2 favorite countries I ever visited. That in Singapore.
Singapore.
Yeah, been to Singapore 1, 2, 3, 4 times, total of about a month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
One of the cleanest cities in the world.
Yep. So that's okay. So back in the day, if you remember, there was a kid that graffitied some cars and got caned.
Cartoon?
No, he an American kid had graffitied some vehicles, and it's like blatantly against the law, and the punishment for that is a fine and to be caned in public. That was in Singapore.
Yep.
They don't allow bubble gum or anything else in the country.
Nope.
If you get caught with it, not chewing it, but get caught with it, it's a 25,000 American fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have people they have people 24 hours a day cleaning the streets of the city.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're smoking a cigarette, they have like receptacles to put the cigarettes in, but if you ash on the ground, there's usually somebody within about 50 feet of you that'll come by and sweep the freaking ashes off the ground.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the cleanest. It's considered to be one of the cleanest cities in the world, or cleanest. Actually, it's a big. It's a country, but
What the fuck happened to C-Man?
He's right there.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Come on.
What the fuck you doing? Sit up?
Okay, I am sitting up, fool. Jesus Christ, the rules for this channel.
No, I just saw you fucking go back, bro. I was like, what the fuck happened to him?
I got a dog behind me. She's
okay.
Yeah,
He's looking after a fur baby, remember?
Yeah, she's requiring some love. She's looking at my arm. I leaned back. She looked at me some more, and I said, "I go."
So yeah, because I talked to a police officer there one time, and I asked him. I said, "Why? Your crime rate is supposed to be like one of the lowest in the world." And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Truthfully, you could walk down the street with your wallet in your mouth, naked, and if somebody robbed you, that would be like a one of a million chance somebody would rob you." I'm like, why? He goes, "Because the penalty for that is to get your hand cut off."
Yeah.
You said walk naked with
You
your
could walk
wallet
down the
in
street
your
naked
mouth.
with your wallet in your mouth, just walk with money in your hands, sticking it out, and nobody would freaking give you the time of day, because of the fact that if they robbed you, they would get their hand chopped off if they got caught.
Shit.
Yeah.
But the people there are like extremely nice, and the food there is like it's like a melting pot of the world when it comes to food.
Yeah.
And it's freaking just, and they have like these like food courts that when you walk into it, it looks like a mall because it's all just food courts. It's a huge freaking like mall of different food courts.
Nice.
And you just go get your food, and there's a sitting area, sit down. And if they also have areas like where Japan does too, where it's food comes out of vending machines, hot food.
Yeah.
So like behind these vending walls, there's a kitchen
I saw
behind
Tokyo
it
Drift.
making the foods. Yeah, so it's just a really, really cool it's a really freaking cool place. And then you can get on a train for damn near nothing, and you go to the country, you go out to what they consider the countryside or whatever, and same thing. People are just like super nice, freaking the food and the people are just great. And then you can go to, like me, my thing when in the military was everywhere I visited, I went
You
to
had an MRE?
No, whatever the local religion was, I would go to temples and just ask about the religion and see some of those temples are amazing, especially like in Hong Kong and stuff like that. But it was always fun. Every time I went there, I always had fun.
Okay. Thank you, Sugar Kitty.
And Australia was awesome because Australian women.
Australia was awesome because of what?
Australian women.
Okay.
The first time when I went to Cairns, when we pulled in on my ship, there's about 230 guys on the ship.
There would have been 600 women.
Yeah. So in Cairns, the women to men ratio was 8-1 when we pulled in. So there's a phone, sets of phones on the pier where people, women, families, whatever, would come up, make a phone call into the ship, pick a random person off of a roster that they had of the personnel on the ship, and ask if that person wanted to go out to dinner or whatever. And so you'd go off the ship, they take you to dinner. The one place me and my friends, we went together with grandmother and grandfather that wanted to take some Americans to dinner. Then they asked us if we had a place to stay, and we're like, well, no. When do you have to go back to the ship? In like 2 days. They're like, well, you can stay at our house. So we stayed at their house with them and their granddaughters. And they took us out partying for like two nights. You know, this place called End of the World. That was a really cool club, and it was just great, freaking. And then when I went
End
to
of the World was a good club.
And how many kids did you leave over there?
None. I was technically married at the time. But
well, that's why there's a whole saying about when the American military comes into town here.
Oh, what?
Overpaid, oversexed, and over here.
my friend actually met a girl in Cairns. She wanted him, and then he was like, she asked him because he was, in shape and stuff, if he ever stripped before as a joke, and he goes, well, yeah, I've done it before. So she paid for her and her friends to have him strip for him at a hotel, right? She fell in love with this guy. He says, look, I'm out of the military.
She didn't fall in love with him. She fell in love with something about him. But
yeah. So he told her, thinking it was just like, this never happened. He's like, I'm out of the military, and 3 months after I get back into port in the States, if you're on the pier when we get back, I'll come back to Australia with you for a while. She was on the pier when we fucking pulled in.
Oh, wow.
We rented a house for 3 months until he got out of the Navy, took all of him and all his stuff, take him back to Australia. He stayed there for like 5 or 6 years in Cairns as a bartender. And he also did stripping on the side. And then he's like, he missed the States. So he's like, told her, either you go with me or I'm out of here. And she's like, okay. She packed her shit up and moved to the States with them. They've been married. They've been together since freaking 92.
yeah, back then, nice, quick, easy green card for her.
Yeah.
I know a lot of guys from the military that end up staying, either getting out and going back to Australia or made arrangements because they were at the end of their enlistment to stay in Australia instead of coming back.
Yeah. Well, it's a little hard to deal with over here when all they do is walk around in bikinis.
Yeah.
Especially in Cairns.
It's always something.
Yeah, we had groups that like took trips to the Gold Coast when we were in Cairns. Like they freaking booked. Like they took vacation. We were in Cairns for 9 days, so they took leave for the whole 9 days, and they like got a group of guys, like 5 or 6 guys, that decided they were just going to go ahead and pool all their money and go to the Gold Coast and be freaking beach bums for freaking for a little while.
Yep.
And then maybe someday I'll win the lottery and go back again, but who knows?
Yeah, probably 23 years ago, I was mates with a guy who owned the company, which is contracted to the US Navy for all of their maintenance and everything and supply for all of their vessels when they come into Australia. He basically has a hat for every vessel that's come into berth in Australia.
Yeah, I've seen that.
The office.
Yeah, when we pulled into Cairns, the mess chief, had been there before, and he knew somebody he could contact. So he contacted him and said, "Hey, this is what we want. We need you to arrange for these foods to be on the pier for us to load on the ship, and the coffees and blah blah whatever."
Yep.
And then he's like, "And I need you to hide certain alcohols," because he was an alcoholic, that he could store in different places on the ship for the trip for the rest of the 3 months we were going to be out at sea. So, and I was working the mess at that time, so we freaking did that, loaded all that stuff up. But then he comes to me and says, "Hey, I need you to help me do some cooking for the captain." I'm like, "Okay, he's got guests coming in." That's the first time I ever ate crocodile or kangaroo.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, kangaroo, not so much, but the crocodile was like, I've had alligator. I mean, I had like, when I lived in Florida, alligator nuggets and stuff like that,
Yep.
And he's like, well, it's a different animal. I mean, you might think it's the same, but it's going to be a little different. And freaking, I liked it. It was good. But I was like,
salty chicken.
Yeah. I like it when they say it tastes like chicken. Then you're like, it doesn't. It has a consistency and certain about it as the chicken, but there's something definitely different about it.
But kangaroo depends on the cut of the kangaroo and how you've cooked it. Yeah, knowing you American sailors, and Marines, you would have been all about the big red kangaroo's power muscle. So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're funny.
Get it so that you could keep up with the Australian women whilst you're on shore.
It just tripped me out how Cairns is not as the way that they describe. I mean, the way that I've been described to you before, that it was this big, another one of the larger cities, and I'm like, okay, and get there, and it's like this ain't big at all.
No, it's the largest city in North Queensland.
Yeah.
I'm out, fellas. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, man.
But even to this day, Cairns really only has about 400,000 people.
Yeah. And when I was there, it was way less than that. But freaking, I thought it was cool. Was like I would walk into a bar and sat down to have a freaking, have a beer, and they're like, what do you want? And I'm first time in Australia, and I didn't know anything about fucking Australian beers.
Asked for a Foster's, didn't you?
I asked for fucking Foster's. They're like, we could give it to you. We have it. I don't know how old it is because nobody drinks it here.
Yep.
So I'm like, okay.
It was probably from 1982.
So I was like, what do you suggest? They're like, well, a Victoria bitter, try that. I was like, okay, tried it. It was okay. And then I had this, I think it's called Swan or something like that. I can't remember what it was. But it didn't matter because 4 beers into it, I was feeling pretty decent. And then some Aboriginal people came in, and I'd never seen, with the paint, paint on their face, the dots on their face, holding yards. I'd never seen it before, and it kind of caught me off guard. And I'm like, and they're like, as soon as they walk in, they're just like, hey, give us this, or whatever. And they're like, hey, get him another beer. And the next thing you know, I'm there for like 6 hours. They're buying me freaking beers. I'm freaking sloshed, and they helped me get back to the ship. I was like, people are really freaking cool here. I was really surprised because I was told that because some of the girls there were going to be more interested in us than their boyfriends, that we're going to end up in freaking tussles.
Nah. Australians don't care about their women misbehaving with American troops. Because if the Americans get out of line, we just send the Australian troops in to deal with them.
Yeah, some of those police forces overseas are a little bit psychotic.
Well, I got accepted into the Australian Army as a MP for the SAS.
1,000 years ago.
But no,
and all I would have been dealing with is the crazy SAS boys.
Those guys are psychotic. I watched them wipe down.
They're just a lot of fun.
Well, because I was in Hong Kong, and we were at a friggin' bar, a restaurant/bar, and there's a SEAL team there with us, and we're drinking, eating, having a good time. The SEAL team guys start getting out of hand, so the owner asks them to leave. They won't fucking leave. So, at the time, it was right before it was still British control. So they called the British police.
Yep.
Who just happened to be. I'm not going to say they were SAS, but they might as well have been, because they completely wiped the floor with the friggin' SEAL team. Threw them in the back of the freaking old paddy wagon. Took them back to the base. Told them they weren't allowed to freaking leave the ship again while they were there. Me and my friends looked at each other and went, okay, well, we're not going to get in any trouble while we're here. Let's go ahead and get a hotel room, and we're going to just go ahead and call it a night. Yeah, as a matter of fact, the ship I was on, the second ship I was on, Essex, was one of the last boats to pull out before technically China took back over freaking Hong Kong.
Yep.
That was a fun place too. I had fun. Everywhere I've went, I've had fun. I mean, some of my friends didn't have so much fun because they always got in trouble the first night.
Yeah.
They get in trouble the first night and end up being have to stay on the ship for the next freaking rest of the week. But the guys the guys that I hung out with were a little bit more low key. We had fun. We got drunk. We got drank and everything else. But we always made sure that we didn't get to the point where we were going to get nobody was going to get in trouble.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Well, yeah, especially when we got to Dubai and they told us the Russian mafia controls everything. So, and they're like, don't go to this club because it's controlled by the Russian mafia. And the very first thing that, of course, we do, we get downtown and we meet up with some Russian guys. And they're like, hey, let's go to this club. And we're like, it's off limits to us. We said, okay, let's go to this other place then. And it might as well have been just as bad. It wasn't on the no-fly zone or whatever for the military, but it was And they let us know that we want to stay out of trouble over there because they run shit. So it's like, okay. And now that place is freaking amazing. I want to go back and check it out. Because when I was there, they didn't have the island. They didn't have that world's tallest building shit and everything else.
Yep.
And I've had friends that have gone there that said that it's amazing. The place is just a great place to go to on a vacation to.
You could go visit Jock.
Who?
Crazy Jocks in Dubai.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I heard Kentucky's good too. So.
Kentucky's great.
It's livable.
So what you're going? So then you're going to Lexington, and she's going to Chicago to begin with, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to Lexington to try and sort a few things with bottles.
I was gonna say you're going to. I said you're going to Lexington to basically take inventory and check on stuff and make sure everything's
relatively, yeah.
I mean, is it? Have you moved most of the stuff to your residence there, or is it still being stored other places?
Still stored at friends' places.
Yeah.
Vic's seen one of my bunkers.
Sorry, you were muted.
Sucks. That was cool. That was cool as shit.
I just always think it's
White
funny
House.
that people that are in the community know that they have more whiskey than that. If they drink whiskey every freaking day and drink a decent amount of whiskey every day, they still would never get through all their bottles, but they still keep buying them. They keep on buying them. They keep on bunkering them. They keep on freaking.
Mm-hmm.
If I drank a bottle of whiskey a day, I would be able to drink for probably 2.25 years and not have to buy another bottle.
I doubt it. You won't be alive for fucking 2.5 years.
Okay,
if you drink a bottle of whiskey every day, you will not live fucking 2.5 years, bro. Because your fucking liver will be shot.
Okay, so you drink a bottle of whiskey every day for 2 years. You're at 730 freaking bottles. Okay, another half year, it's another 360 bottles. So a little bit over 1,000. So 1,100 bottles.
I'll tell you that much. Like
I think you probably got more than that, Chris, because you got almost to probably 3/4 of a year of whiskey sitting in your house.
Pretty much.
What up, Kane? Start your shit, bro. I want to go to bed. Can't do a handover if you ain't starting shit until 6 a.m.
So it's winter there with you guys, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, it's our 2 weeks of winter.
Here, I'm gonna have a little bit of your favorite McChess.
Yeah, you're gonna miss out on some fun shit when we're in Kentucky for that, Dick.
I know. It is what
I know you don't.
It won't be the first.
So what are you doing?
They're the last.
A special mixer thing when you're there?
Oh, he does that shit. And then he rolls it in my face.
We're going to be doing something very interesting, yes.
Sucking dick.
Well, somebody will be.
Well.
That's why we're taking brandy.
Wait,
That's
what?
a good one.
I said that's why we're taking brandy.
Okay.
Go be sucking dick.
Oh my god. Has he done that yet?
No.
Oh, he hasn't got the memo yet.
No.
Oh, hey, Vic, did
you eating?
Did Tater get you one of the cutters?
No, he hasn't. It's all good. I haven't asked him lately.
So did Tater have a good time with Barry at lunch?
Oh yeah, bro. We had a blast. No, you know what? I'm kind of fucking pissed at Tater. Motherfucker
Why?
pulled a quick one on me. Cause I was gonna take care of the tab, and this motherfucker got up and walked to the fucking waitress and gave him his card. So she never even fucking got to the fucking table. I'm like, you fucking asshole.
What was this? You guys had a meetup or something with Tater and who else?
Barry RD1.
Oh.
He came down on this week. He was all this week. So we caught up with him on Tuesday. I didn't fucking tell you because you're at work, fool.
No, I understand. No, I'm not. No, dude, freaking not sweating anything like that shit. You know me. I don't sweat any of that crap.
Yeah, so dude, you know what? We need to go to that fucking restaurant, bar, / whatever the fuck it is. Fancy's told me about it, but I never fucking got. So I said, you know what? We're gonna fucking meet up there. Sauce in orange. They have fucking axe throwing bullshit. They have a good ass fucking selection of whiskeys. You could get a fucking Eagle Double Rare for $450.
Wow.
Only $450 for an ounce and a half.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Chicken, charge it. That's kidding.
Buy two.
Yeah. Me and Barry had a Stag 17 and Tater, what the fuck did Tater have?
If you had known Tater was gonna do the check, you could have actually gone.
Dude, if I would have known he was gonna do the check, I would have got the fucking that fucking Parker they had on that.
So do they have a affordable freaking whiskey at this point?
Yeah, Stag Junior fucking pours were like 20-something bucks.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Parker's was like 30, 40. The bourbon.
How was the food there?
Good. Barbecue.
No.
It was I mean like I got like a fucking nacho fucking appetizer thing with I had to with brisket.
Oh, like brisket, okay, brisket nachos.
Yeah, and then Barry got a little side of pork belly. So we had the pork belly. I tried it. I'm like, I ordered my fucking plate was pork belly.
It was that good.
Yeah, because Lil's there going, who's that in the photo with them? I said, that's Tater. She goes,
yep.
Oh, I've never
Tater.
seen him before.
That's what he looks like.
Yeah. He's
Where was
Mexican.
Where was this picture at? Was it something you sent out to people?
Barry put it on his Facebook.
So he's the guy. He's the RD1 guy, huh?
He's one of the owners.
He's one of the owners.
But his main thing is the he controls all the barrel pick program.
Yep.
So here's my question.
Oh, we're getting a pick, fool.
Well, no.
Don't
What I
even
wanted what I wanted to ask was, did either one of you even ask why they got away from doing William Tars and freaking the Manchesters or anything like that?
Oh no,
Well, you haven't watched the replay. You haven't watched the replay. Go watch the replay of Puff and Pours, and you'll find out because he was here. He actually literally says it there. Why?
And I pulled out.
Because it was a good question.
Yeah, because I pulled out the bottle of WM Tar. Barry, I'm just about out.
And that's when I fucking realized that I had the fucking guy from WD Tar in my fucking house sitting next to me without having a fucking bottle. I'm like, what the fuck did just happen?
Yeah, because I tried to get that bottle before they got. I mean, I tried to get that bottle forever. Every time it popped up on Sealbox or anywhere else, I tried to get it, and it was automatically gone.
No, it's available.
Yeah,
Kentucky, it's still available.
But
I think it's still at fucking Justin's and in Louisville.
No, the last time I was in Justin's, I didn't have any.
Allegedly,
but
they have it in the back. But
no, there's a small amount which they release each year.
Martin, you need to fucking chill on this because we're not doing 1 month. So you need to fucking hold off. Talk to the Turks about that shit.
What?
Well,
fucking lurking bastard.
Yeah, it wasn't out on the general shelving.
Yeah, right.
But I know a guy who has access to some bottles. So.
Yeah, I know the guy too.
Yeah, he looked at Vic's house
the
other day.
He was literally here in the fucking backyard.
Yeah, but he's been a friend to us longer than you. So.
Did he get a picture with the dead tree?
Yeah, did he get a picture with the dead tree?
No. He did not give a fuck about the dead tree, bro.
I'm going to be on to him about the dead tree so that when he comes back out. Yeah.
Well, when he comes back out, I'll tell him, hey, yo, take a picture of the fucking dead tree.
Yep.
Stand under that fucking dead tree and I'll take a picture of you with the dead tree. So fucking
stand there with your phone pretending like you got bad service.
Right.
So you talked to him about a pick then?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Jeez,
you motherfucker, you missed out on a bunch of shit, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a couple picks on the line. I'm partnering with some company to do online. That's a lot. That's a lot of shit in a week. If I ever make it Italian in the backyard.
Eighth world wonder.
Yeah.
Wonder of the world.
Sure, Kitty, you'll be on top of the fucking dead tree with the other fucking cats that are roaming around here and shit.
Oh, we got fucking RD1 and Bjorana finished signed bottles. Me and Tater. You ooh. Such an asshole.
That is probably still the best Ambriana that I've had.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
It is not over the top.
Mm-mm. Oh, and I gave him my churro blend. Said, well, you brought your shit. You're drinking my shit. You're drinking my blend. And I think that was the first or second pour he got was that fucking churro blend.
You didn't bust out that wild turkey Ambrana and have him try that too?
So
yeah.
Vic's now
That's
trying
the one.
Vic's now trying to get into being a blender.
The rare breed one.
Jigs? No, well, the one I did is a rare breed. You're talking about Jigs, rare breed? No, I didn't give him that one.
Shit.
Fucking 3:30 in the morning. I got 18 people in fucking chat. What the fuck's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, but I only see like 4 people. I only see like 4 people actually in the chat.
Yeah.
And I haven't even got my YouTube on, so there's yeah.
Bunch of lurkers.
We're watching on the big screen on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, about time you show up, dick. Yeah, put a fucking comment in a while. My YouTube is stuck.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask where it's stuck, but you know.
No, he jumped on last night, and for some reason his camera wasn't working.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
No.
So, are we doing an August puffs and pours?
We're doing August and fucking September bundle.
Okay.
In August, because everyone's too busy in September.
Well, we're gonna be too busy August and September. So we're gonna do them both.
Do we know when they're gonna send out the email so that we can sign up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do.
It got sent out 2 weeks ago, Stanley.
Monday. It was supposed to be today, but they're at the Junkies meetup, so most likely Monday.
Either way, I'll just freaking send out the money tomorrow.
Well, wait. Or text them. Ask them how much it is going to be.
Just
most
not right
likely
now.
It might be 2 months. What we're doing so.
So I take 27 and multiply it times 2, or whatever it is, 20.
Yeah. But no, you might have to meet up with me because I have one of the sticks. I have them here.
Oh, you have them?
Yeah.
Is it something I already have, or?
One of them is going to be the Underground Maduro.
Okay. I actually just bought a box, so they'll be here Wednesday. So I'll be all right.
Okay. Now, that's going to be one of them.
It's just the Underground Maduro, not the 10, right?
Yeah, no. It's just the Underground Maduro.
Yeah.
And the other one's going to be maybe... fuck. I like Bradley. I think the Connecticut. I think that's the other stick that is going to be up.
Okay. Because the other day I smoked my the one Underground Maduro I had, the Toro I had that I think that Ed gave me, and
Yeah.
I was like, oh god, I can't. I remember how much I like this damn stick. So I was just looking around and I found them on Thompson for $60 for a freaking box. So
a box of 10.
No, just the regular freaking Underground Maduros, 60 for a box
Yeah,
of 10.
but it's a box of 10.
Yeah, box 10 for $60.
Yeah, that's good. That was a good deal.
Yeah, I got those, and I got. So there's a Rocky Patel that's technically discontinued. It's called a Dark Dominion. And I couldn't find. You still find them online, different places, but Thompson had a box of 10 for $39 or something like that, or $40. So, and then you got with that you got a free 5-pack of the copper. This copper and blue freaking label. I can't remember. Disciple. Which the 5-pack themselves, if you don't get them on, if you don't find them on Cigar Bid, if you get a 5-pack from anywhere else, they're like $40 for a 5-pack. So basically, I ended up with 15 sticks for $40, and I was like, okay.
That's good.
Yeah, well, because I really like that cigar. I'm probably gonna end up eventually stocking up a little bit on it because it's not.
They killed the full red.
Yeah.
Crack the wall.
I don't know. Should we do a 10-hour stream or no?
You got 6 minutes.
Away.
No, he's got
like
5.5
6 and a half minutes. 5.5 minutes.
Well, you might as well.
I don't know. I don't feel like doing a 10-hour stream.
Seriously. Oh my God.
I don't know if I can make it live for 5 more minutes.
Okay, dude, I'm tired of shit.
I've been working so hard.
Well, that Virginia Slim
love
will
you,
last
Lil.
you 5 minutes. That Virginia Slim will last you 5 minutes. You'll be all right.
No, that's on the live, dude. Knowing you motherfuckers, we're gonna stay out here until like 5 a.m. on a fucking after party. So.
Well, you won't. You'll end up cutting out early.
Point is what, Victor?
True.
If you're already tired and you haven't even gone to the after party yet.
Motherfucker's almost 10 hours. What the fuck are you talking about? You're almost tired and shit. I'm like, yeah, bitch. I'm tired.
I'm tired. I've been walking
I
all
had my
day.
kids fucking wake me up too early today. I was planning on sleeping until like fucking 1 or 2 in the afternoon. And shit.
We had the fur babies wake us up.
Yes.
Oh, same shit with me and the kids.
The song of her people.
Hairy motherfucking kids.
6:30.
Well, she started at 5:45.
Yes. She sings the
I had
song
a shit
of the
ton of
people.
whiskey tonight. That's why. Oh, you missed it, Maxwell. It was a good ass fucking giveaway.
No, I saw what it was.
I know you did.
So, did you manage to get Barry out of your house yesterday without stealing your lighter?
Huh?
Did you manage to get Barry out of your house yesterday without stealing your lighter? Because he was very partial.
Well, it wasn't
lighter
yesterday. It was 2 days ago.
Well, 2 days ago. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Why? What lighter was he trying to take?
I don't know. Let me fucking check.
He was very partial to that lighter.
No, my lighter's here.
Oh, okay.
To the
Torch.
party.
Easy, don't do that after party. Go to bed. Man, fuck you, bro. You don't even jump on him, so I don't know why the fuck you talking shit.
He will in a couple minutes.
That's what he does.
Mm-mm.
He lurks and talks shit.
He won't. He's been sensitive since he got back from the U.S. He's been a sensitive hoe.
Did he ever get COVID?
No.
Well, no. He just needed to get a fucking diaper change.
Yeah, it looks pretty.
So, I was asked at work to go to get another tumbler because of that sticker.
On the left one.
I was gonna say, is that a fucking Dane Cook?
No, this is actually a company called Effing, EFFING, gear.com.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a bird. It's a bird. It just happens to have a middle finger in the middle of it.
A bird,
so
yeah.
They sell like hats
One
and
of the
shirts.
feathers.
Hats and shirts and stuff like that.
Oh, that hat is nice, actually.
Yeah.
So they have this thing. It's still going on actually, where if you buy anything you buy on the store is 25% off. If you spend $100, it's 50% off. So I bought like 4 or 5 hats, and then when they sent me the stuff,
so you bought me a hat? No,
you don't even freaking wear hats, fool. It's not. They don't make it.
Just
They don't
not
make
here.
cowboy. They don't make cowboy hats, fool.
Well, no. You know what? I'm picky on my hats. I only wear flex fit hats.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. They don't have any flex, but they're all snapback. Or,
I don't like those snapbacks. Yeah.
But yeah, so they didn't tell me I couldn't have it because of my sorry no hablo fucktardo. You know, my fucktardo sticker. But freaking, they told me I needed to either take the sticker off or bring in a different or have a different tumbler. So I'm gonna go buy another tumbler.
Oh, so they didn't give you shit for the fucktardo one, but they gave you shit for the fucking flipping bird.
Nobody ever said shit about my sorry no hablo fucktardo sticker, but freaking they gave me shit about the bird. It's just a bird. I don't see what the problem is.
Wow, that's crazy.
And luckily they didn't give me any shit for that one either. So.
All right, y'all. We hit 10 hours. Fuck it. We're gonna shut it down.
Good work.
We're gonna go to the after party. Fucking chill out. I want to say Lil. I don't care.
Everyone wants to see me. I'm so popular.
Oh yeah, you're the cutest one. So yeah, we're gonna chill in the after party. Whoever wants to join, hit that fucking link. Sure, Kitty.
Martin.
I know you are. Martin, you could try to fix your camera, but if not, I'll see you guys. I don't know. Fucking, I guess Monday on Dusty Dance. I don't know. I might be fucking lurking on Livewire. But cheers, y'all.
Roger.